Yeah, I got friends who want to catch up on old times, but that just makes me feel ashamed to be me. Now, I got friends who wanna relive the past and deify memories, and they just scream to me that if you don't die young, you gotta live too long. If you don't die young, you gotta live too long. You gotta live too long. On the stoop of the apartment next to my shitty job, an old friend passed me on the street today. Hey, I said hello and tried to catch up on old times. She walked the other way, and maybe it seems to scream that if I got cancer or somebody shot me, I'd be like a child or something, asking doctors to do me favors, to cross my fingers and hope it gets better. Like a broken record, I seem to scream that if you don't die young, you gotta live too long. Yeah, if you don't die young, you gotta live too long. Drunk in a foreign ocean and trying to wrap my head around problems, and all my bitterness just seemed passe. Because I realized as soon as I said it, how long it'd take to swim from Jones Beach to Indonesia. And maybe you're waiting on a call from me. And maybe you're working at a crowded restaurant, and you know worries got your life so fucked up. You don't know what happened. Just like you saw me working at some restaurant in Paris, 'cause my life was just so fucked up, and I don't know how it happened.
Good evening, good evening, good evening. Okay. I really was not planning to stream, but I've been goaded into it. Guys. Fuck. We the people demand you release the Fable stream for public consumption. Fortunately, the Fable stream is a members stream. It's not privated. You just gotta buy a membership, JFA. I'm allowed to have those. I've got to give the members something, otherwise they're giving me money for nothing. Guy Ryan's, hi. Hornet, hi. How we doing? Greg Serold, hi. No, not more Mr. Beast content. This is not Mr. Beast content. Okay. Lean, hi. I hope you are all having a nice whatever time zone you're in. Thank you very much. DS2 in the background. No. I need to focus on this one. So no gaming. Listen, I've been streaming a lot because I've been procrastinating, and the video I was working on didn't work out, and it's annoyed me. But this one I am actually interested in talking about. Now, okay, so we are not just going to watch the honey video, okay? We are going to watch something from another creator. It's a rare occasion. Because if I can actually find the thing I'm looking for, that would really help. Has OBS fucked with my settings? Okay, we're going to watch something from Purple Pepsi Gaming. Now, for those of you who don't know Purple Pepsi Gaming, Purple Pepsi Gaming, Jesus fucking Christ, is somebody... Why is Mr. Beast face in the thumbnail? I suppose that's true. I mean, he's connected to it, I guess. But I haven't seen this honey video yet. And I was going to go and look at this later this week. But Purple Pepsi Gaming, put out a video where he is critical of the takes that Morale has had, Aiden has had, and some of the stuff I said last night. And Purple Pepsi Gaming has been critical of me a couple of times. And he says one particular thing quite a lot, which is Beckett says he works for national security or some shit and doesn't know what he's talking about. And he said this multiple times, so much so that I was like, I have never said this. Where the fuck has this come from? Like, why? Like, you're criticizing me for getting things wrong while getting basic facts about me, like just really basic facts, really wrong. And I DM'd him about it. And I was like, dude, what is this? And he was like, oh, you say you don't want to lean on your credentials, so I thought it would be funny to bring it up every time. And spoiler, that is fucking hilarious. That is one of the first actual shit posts that has confused and annoyed me in like 2 years. So I was like, okay, cool. Let's have a look at the video. So he basically, he has a bit more of understanding here. I said last night to Morale, I don't take sponsorships, not that I'm really offered them. And I don't like really use affiliate links or anything else, as in other people's. And I don't use Honey, so I don't have a massive knowledge base for this stuff. He seems to have like gone and dug through, and we're gonna have a look at it. Also, the video's very harsh, which is a nice balance because, you know, aside from the tech things, I'll be honest, the stuff with the idea of Honey overriding coupon links. Especially if you're only clicking on a link to support a YouTuber, or YouTubers kind of like are working on the basis that they're trying to promote something, they're making a living, they're putting their name on a product, is something that's kind of it seems scummy at the very least to do. So code Cope and Seed will happen eventually. I'm much more likely to do merch. I actually just don't like sponsorships very much. Personally, I'm not a salesman. If I ever got the only sponsorships you'll see on this channel will be if I like the product, and if I can say whatever the fuck I want. That's pretty much my criteria for doing it. So we say you're MI6 lol. Fuck. Beckett glows, Jesus. So, but I was interested, and I want a critical eye for some of this, because one thing I do agree with this, it's interesting when I can see chat saying, well, not more Mr. Beast content. We're going to do more Mr. Beast content. I don't want to miss more Mr. Beast content. I'm with you. And my interest here is this another Mr. Beast thing? Because even with the crypto stuff with CoffeeZilla, I don't really understand it, but it seems like it's a million miles away from the stuff we're seeing with like Huck Turcoin and stuff. And I don't really understand that shit. But I think we should be careful about just going company bad, fuck company. But we'll find out. Tried to use it once. Is it really good? No, I prefer the direct promo codes for sales. Yeah, I think if it's misleading, then that's a different question. But I don't know. So I'm going in both with the fact that I think if you're a YouTuber and you're sponsored, the ideal is your promo code is giving you a kickback. You're doing the work for it. That's what you've been paid for. The idea of someone swooping in at the last moment to take it from you, it seems a little bit fucked, basically. But also, like, is this illegal? I got no fucking idea. Is it as it's presented? I've got no fucking idea. So we're gonna find out. That's what we're doing tonight. I don't know how long stream will be, but we are gonna go through it. And yes, for those of you who are sat there quietly wondering, holy shit, is Beckett partly doing this because somebody finally mentioned him in a video, because no one does that, it annoys him. Yeah, partly. I will give you this as well. So Purple has done videos on other people, including Queeman. This was to do with the Stop Killing Games debate, which was to do with server longevity. I think I've spoken to Pepsi about this as well, off stream. And I don't think I agreed with him, but also, you know, I'm happy to be blinded by my gamer rage. And also this one, Aiden Underground fails at basic mathematics. I don't want to have a quick look.
He's like a fucking jackass, and he had a lot of things. And I know you're not like a Queeman viewer, so you probably wouldn't know all the ways he's like inconsistent or whatever. But there were like so many things where that he
Doesn't like Queen. Was it Aiden? Apparently, I mean, listen, Aiden was meant to be the like next part of this video, but apparently I think he took his stream down or something. I have no idea. No idea. Right, okay. We demand a Beckett plushie. Ginger crab? I could do it. Listen, if I ever do plushies are probably one of the most likely things I'd ever do, but I'd have to have the money to buy all the plushies. I'm not doing this weird fucking gay Bo Black's funding thing where it's like, guys, can you buy one of my plushies, please? Please. They're a limited run. Please buy the plushie. Please, I'm going to go homeless. That kind of shit. I'd never do that.
Hello, everyone.
Okay. We're just going to get into it. I'm feeling a bit better, so I'll stay on cam. There's not much to see in the video anyway. And if I start feeling like shit again, we'll go to this, okay? You get a nice little choice. Nice little choice. By choice, I mean whatever I feel like doing. No, the website that Beckett uses is actually decent. Wait, what? Wait, what? They usually achieve usable codes mostly, but have not had much success. What are we talking about here? Oh, okay. I see what you mean. Okay, cool. Right, let's go.
I was gonna initially make this video like, I was gonna add humor, I was gonna add jokes. It was gonna be, sort of like a takedown, comedic takedown, very wholesome comedic takedown. But as I was going through the video, I realized that that would take too long and time's of the essence when it comes to calling out.
Check DMs that had an issue in 2018 as well. Okay, cool. Give me a sec.
Bad faith actors like this guy. And so I'm just gonna sort of lay out my 3 central claims, explain what I'm talking about.
Okay, here's the sec. I'm just gonna read this section to you because Saint sent it to me. This is from the Wikipedia, which always take Wikipedia with a grain of salt. Though generally speaking, if they cite their sources, they tend to be all right as a baseline. When you know nothing. In June 2018, competitor Retail Me Not sued Honey over patent infringement. Within the litigation document, they claim the Honey website redirects a user via an affiliate network link containing a unique identification number that corresponds to Honey, as shown by the HTTP requests. Retail Me Not claims that this redirection, along with other algorithms that Honey utilizes, violates multiple software patent laws. They claim that as a result, Honey is actively encouraging their users to use and obtain benefits from using Honey's infringement system. This document also states the inventor of the patent had the insight that offer redemption and commission or referral rates would dramatically increase if the selection of promotional offers were accompanied by automatic redirection of the client's browser through the appropriate affiliate or referral network, which has been a concern expressed by online users regarding the potential predatory nature of Honey's practices, in which its users are unaware that referrals are instantly changed to refer to Honey. So this isn't like a new issue. That's interesting. That is interesting. Just what was the outcome of that lawsuit? Give me a second. I'm actually interested. Let's have a quick look and let's see how that turned out, shall we? God, I fucking hate this AI thing. Guys, don't worry. We've got like an AI overview answer. It's really annoying. Okay. Who won? It's case text. Is that quickest guy? Report and recommendation presently before the court. Motion to stay pending. Review of US patent. Counterclaim for infringement. This is like a patent challenge. I want to know what the outcome was. Because the accusation here is like, well, this is predatory towards predatory for like on a couple of levels, right? It's owned by PayPal. Yeah, I mean, like, Honey seems awful. Don't get me wrong. I don't disagree with you there. The the question is it illegal? Is this just an awareness thing? We'll go from there. Slightly fuming. The issue was that Retail Me Not has the patent to be predatory. No, wait, what? The issue was that Retail Me Not has the patent to be predatory. Okay. Okay, that is actually pretty funny. I won't lie.
And
So okay, fuck. So this has already gone through court. So the patent, if the patent is to be predatory, we're not talking about something that's illegal here, right? Because clearly this would have been picked up by the courts. You know, like, because I was thinking last night while I was gaming, like the wording I used was clearly like, frankly, I was half asleep. But you know, is this illegal? I mean, it would seem not. It would seem not. Is it scummy? Yeah, but also I don't know whether this falls into my category of companies are scummy. Who cares? The question, I suppose the question is this, from like my brain, like how much of an impact is this having on kind of YouTubers and promoters and people who are being paid? Is it taking money out of other people's pockets? Or at least, shall we say, redirecting it? I think possibly. I heard that there's an ad blocker doing something similar as well. Sorry, I'm being messaged by people at the same time. There is more stuff in the video that is worse, and I'm not sure all of it is documented, but it'll be interesting to see what part 2 contains, because that seems fucked. Courts don't go around looking for crime. A third party has to bring the information to their attention. Sure. No, I completely agree with you, dude. But it's a question of if this seems like it was a major trial for those interested. If no one's trying to like bring about kind of like an argument that this is criminal. After, when was this? 2018? In like 6 years? I feel like that probably would have come up already. That's a feeling. But I'm not sure. That's interesting. Sorry, someone just sent me an article for something. I think corporations are evil. Everyone knows my opinion. Listen, corporations suck, but we are a pro-capitalist stream, okay? Okay, cool. Give me a second. I just got sent this, okay? Project all, go the fuck away. Amazon tells users to uninstall product that PayPal just paid $4 billion for. Right, okay. During the height of the holiday shopping season, Amazon warned some users that the browser extension Honey could be a security risk. PayPal paid $4 billion for the startup, which has worked with Amazon since it was founded in 2012. This appears to be Amazon's first public warning about Honey's security concerns. PayPal was once a part of Amazon competitor to eBay, and Amazon does not accept PayPal as an option in checkout. Really? I never noticed that. Okay. Also, Amazon also has a competing discount plugin. Amazon has a beef with startup PayPal recently acquired Honey. During the height of the holiday shopping season, the e-commerce giant warned some users that the browser extension could be a security issue. What the fuck does that mean? Like, what? Okay, how? Honey tracks your private shopping behavior, collects data like your order history and saved items. I mean, fuck, we're just talking about how data harvesting works, right? So that's sort of the point. And can read or change any of your data on the website you visit. That's interesting. Message which was posted on Twitter by multiple users to keep your data private and secure. Uninstall this extension immediately. Interesting. Okay. Hey, the ad blocker is one of the somebody is just sending me something else. Give me a second. So the ad blocker is by one of the devs. It's also made by Honey. It's called Pi. Downloaded it and it fucked my entire browser, but it runs on similar premise as Honey, where you watch specific ads to get points. Wait, is that how Honey works? listen, I'm not claiming much knowledge here. This is very ground level for me, okay, boys and girls. Anything similar to 2018 BetterHelp cracks? Not sure about the BetterHelp cracks. Merry Bronimus, Beckett, Jenny, Max, and chat. Thank you, Ragemonger. Thank you for the 20. Merry Christmas. We're almost there. We're almost there. Don't worry. Don't worry. Okay. Our goal is to warn customers about browser exchanges that collect personal shopping data without their knowledge or consent, such as customer's name. I mean, knowledge and consent is a bit of a weird one here. I feel like... Okay, so here's my problem when... And I was thinking about this last night. My problem is this, and this is why it feels like a whole kind of... Wow, corporation's bad. It's like, knowledge and consent is the question of, like, how much the user knows. But frankly, I mean, I imagine... There's probably a mention somewhere of this stuff. It's just no one reads terms and conditions. That's another problem with all of this shit. But it is, however, another fucking issue with it. There's a system where you collect like points for each purchase or some bullshit like that. Jesus, okay. Kind of similar in the way they sell data. Okay. Okay. And when I see stuff like this, my issue is, or like my skepticism is Amazon telling users to uninstall this dangerous security risk because Amazon is worried about its users, or because Amazon wants you to use Amazons, right? It's like it's not like a one-to-one kind of this is not altruistic. None of these companies are altruistic. Everyone sucks all the fucking time. Okay. Did you watch the original exposed video back here? The information in it is unironically good and is a step beyond lol. This just sells your data. Yeah, I'm still picking through it, Shelby. So we're gonna watch. Okay, we'll go back to Purple Pepsi's because I want the critical eye as well. And frankly, he's put work in. I respect it.
Sort of do those 3 central claims as quickly as possible. Hello, my name is Purple Gaming. This is part 1. We're gonna be insulting Mega Lag. Mega Lag is a loser, okay? Look at his stupid face, alright? Look at his stupid face. No, we're not gonna look at that. We're gonna look at his background. We're gonna look at his background. See? On his background, he has a gas lantern for some fucking reason, like a fuel-powered fucking light bulb. What the fuck? That's a stupid thing to have on your set.
Yeah, who'd have like a fucking giant light of some kind that looked absolutely ridiculous and in many ways ruined your shots? Who'd do that? It's JFA. Listen, JFA, you're still in the doghouse for the fucking burn the world shit. What are you doing?
And on the background here, he has these blue LED lights, you know, it gives him a nice cyan background, nice bonsai cyan background, okay? Look at this set. Keep the set in mind. Why am I telling you to keep the set in mind? Because I want to now mock Megalag by calling him a CopyZilla Skinwalker. But it's very difficult to do that, because before I can call him a CopyZilla Skinwalker, I need to compare him to Scott Schaefer to show you how this pathetic, genetic dead end developed. So, look at Scott Schaefer. This is established title scam video, because much like this video, Megalag is, it's in the same genre. It's in the same genre of...
Yeah, like, I mean, this is just... Yes, many people have similar, like, lines and angles and things. I wanted this angle because I saw Mudahar using an angle like this, okay? Like, yes, we all do this. It's fine. Listen, we all have bisexual lighting or some lighting effects with, like, setting things up. Obviously, I'm not sat in front of fucking drywall. I haven't gone for the Oggy RFC choice. We need to fix that fucking setup.
Making a mountain out of a molehill to do with some controversy.
He sounds like an angry elf. Your bookshelf drives me nuts. I want to organize it. It is Yeah, it's really not. This set, like, the rest, ironically, the rest of my bookshelves are actually, like, categorized into things. This isn't at all.
Some YouTube sponsor. So, look at his background. Look at Scott Schaefer's background. It's sort of like this. It's you can tell it's computer generated. You can tell he's the green screen. You can tell it's.
I really like the mirror angle. Everyone else hates it. I like it.
Himself on the green screen.
Whatever.
The lighting was too dark, and you can tell that his background is computer generated from the lighting on this 4:3 aspect ratio monitor over here. But if you go to the left, you'll see what's that?
First you take his lighting, then you take his sanity. Good evening, Nicandros. How you doing, bro? Nicandros is another person who I'm actually really interested to hear his opinions on this topic. I really hope Nicandros does a video on this.
It's the same light setup. I believe Megalag utilized this background, which in of itself is a facsimile of CoffeeZilla's background, which I will show you in a moment. I believe he utilized this background as inspiration for his real life, so it is more impressive, but his real life background is making him a copy of a copy, and that initial person.
Listen, I can understand the criticism here. I can understand it. At the same time, though, I really like cyan. Like, for those of you who've been watching a long time, you know, I've got, like, the cyan orb thing. It's still there. If I turn it off, you'll see the lighting difference. See? It's like a genuine difference. I like cyan. A little bit of cyan is quite nice, okay?
Person being copied is CoffeeZilla. If we go on any of CoffeeZilla's videos, we can see, once he actually shows up, that he has a background. And this background, it looks a bit, you know, you might be getting the same color vibes. You might be noticing there's the exact same tinge to it. It's also a CGI background. It's also AI generated. A lot higher quality.
More pauses than William Shatner. That's very helpful.
You know,
thank you.
Stuff. You know, it's sort of like a Blade Runner neo-noir-esque background. That's what this CoffeeZilla character has, and he is basically role-playing as a neo-noir detective for Blade Runner. And it's very pathetic. Scott Schaefer tried to copy him, making this video. They all want to have these expose YouTubers. Finally, Megalag copied this. Well, I believe he copied specifically Scott Schaefer due to the blue LEDs. And all of this makes me want to basically underline the point.
It just works really well. Yeah, like, again, I don't disagree. This is true. It's just a bit of a... It's one of those criticisms where it's like, yeah, everyone does this. Like, I think I've spoken before. Generally, when I go to work and things, I'm actually in a hoodie, and I look like I've been dragged through a hedge. I didn't used to dress this way. I don't dress this way when I go out day to day. I do it because that's what people expect technical people to look like. And when I used to wear like nice shirts and ties, it was a different response. It's kind of interesting. Basic human psychology of like what you're selling. Steve Jobs ruined everything, by the way. Steve Jobs ruined everything. And like the fucking idea that anybody who does anything nerdy should look like they live in a fucking pit, basically. How dare these people take influences from other people? Yeah. Listen, we're Pepsi's just getting his rage out. I'm sure he'll calm down in a bit, okay?
These people, it's a grift. It's all a big, I'm gonna bring these YouTubers to task. I'm gonna bring this whole system down. Same with Dogpack as well, etc., etc. I would also like to inform you that this grift's working. You can see 1 million views in under a day. And CoffeeZilla himself, not the person he's copying, but the copy of the person he's copying, he's in his comments. Oh my god, with his cute chibi, sad detective. He fucking puts on spandex for these videos. Fuck this guy. Cute chibi detective. Let's see, what is CoffeeZilla?
What do you mean he puts on spandex? Okay, I need to someone find me a fucking source for that.
Say. This is insanely predatory. Great investigation. Every YouTuber who promotes this should make updates to tell consumers what is actually under the hood. We've been sold a lie. It's free. It's the best deal. It's not the best deal. And it's stealing from the people who actually bring traffic. Can't wait to see the rest. That's great, CoffeeZilla. That's really epic. Go fuck.
Someone should show him a picture of a samurai helmet next to a picture of Darth Vader and he'd explode. Jesus. Nicandros, that's very mean. Okay, let's be clear about this. This is similar to the stuff with like fuck, I'm gonna mention Candid. Many content creators promote things that they don't believe in, and then they get caught out later on. I think that's a reasonable criticism. I think part of the problem with this story in particular, and this, you know, if Honey was just a browser, and you got to think about it from my side, because I'm not just going to sit here and be like, this is bad because company bad. I'm gonna, like, from an ecosystem point of view, there is a history of YouTubers promoting products that they either don't believe in, or B, are like actually just against the sort of ethos that they promote as part of their content towards their audience. Honey has been promoted by so many fucking people. so many people. The idea that, like, if this app is then bad for other YouTubers, or is taking affiliate links from them, is actually a legitimate criticism. Because A, if you're a YouTuber who's promoted that without looking into what it's done, and you have, say, caused some kind of issue for other creators, that's probably something that you may get criticism for during this story, because people will look at who's promoted this. And the other side is, have you fucked yourself over? Real talk, Black as Dark Web or Terry Crew Old Spice? What? Black as Dark Web? I don't know Black as Dark Web. Thank you, Welcome to Earth, for the 199. Are we talking about the advert, Terry Crews Old Spice? I like the Terry Crews Old Spice adverts. They're basic, but they're fun. I just linked the Burn the World expose in your DMs. We'd have guessed it. Okay, we will watch that at some point. Thank you, JFA. Redeem yourself, bro.
Fuck yourself, you fucking empty vessel, pandex wearing
One
fucking
of my fingers at the bone to get locked out of the house.
Prancing around like Indiana Jones, like fucking guy from Blade Runner. Fuck you, okay? And fuck you, Megalox.
Imagine if this rounds back to Umperville. Oh god, that would make me so happy. Okay. So this is becoming a problem for me. This is actually becoming a problem for me. I was chatting to somebody last night about general dramas, and the first thing I said was, not the first thing, but like we were getting into it, and I was like, listen, is Umperville in any way responsible? And the person I was talking to was like, Becky, you have to stop. Umperville is not like fucking puppeteering the internet. You need to get a grip. I'm actually becoming a hater. It's really fucking bad. Oh fuck. Now I'm wondering about YouTubers with Full Sail U for $1.99. Listen, this is one of the reasons why I'm really careful about sponsorships, because I don't know whether I'm not going to promote a fucking mobile game to you. That's the reality. I don't use them. I don't like them. Why would I promote them to you?
YouTube's called Schaefer. You all suck. They're all lame. There's all a grift. Yeah, basically that's the ad hominem part of this video. Back to the part 2. We're gonna go into part 2, explaining why this video sucks. Now, I have a bit of a notepad document here.
Okay, now, just very quickly, this section runs for a bit as he picks through it. He watches, he runs through this section of the video, which is helpful. He stops here. I have the rest of the video, or the next section of the video lined up, which he skips over, which Pepsi skips over, so we are going to watch that as well from that point, okay? I just thought, otherwise I'm watching the fucking video twice, and I don't want to do that.
So I was just going to react to it like it was a live stream. But instead, I want to just cover the 2 central claims, and then patiently watch the video, and then once the claims show up...
Okay, we are going to speed it up a bit, though.
And, even though every frame of the video is ripe for insult, I'm not going to do that, because I just don't. It's just a comedy video that quickly. So, the first claim, because basically, in the Mega Live video, he himself makes 2 claims to talk about all these things.
Okay, that's actually a bit too fast for me. I'm sorry, I'm retarded. Okay. We'll go 1.25.
Things that,
Umperville was the third man.
They can really be broken down, or at least in this first part, because it's a 3-part masterpiece, expose. There are 2 things that he really brings up. The first thing is to do with Honey stealing affiliate sponsor money from... That's thing 1, and thing 2 is Honey stealing money from you by not giving you the best deal. I want to sort of point out how both these points are stupid, and...
Okay, so... I need to see the section where it's like Honey stealing money from you. That's an interesting... I'll pick through it when we get to it. DePatrick Williams says, I actually used this, Seal. Yeah, thank you for the 199. Yeah, it's really difficult, because I get it. If you watch a few streamers who do, sponsorships to games, and they, section off a section of their stream where they play through it, it's clear that they are doing this to sell the fucking thing to their audience, and that's fine. Get your bag. I'm not here to shit on anyone getting their bag. It's whatever. It's just I personally wouldn't do that. In the same way that some people don't like doing merch, whereas I probably will do merch, and once I think it's reasonable, I'll probably do March.
Farce, basically.
There is no join honey, join honey, join honey, honey,
In my first draft of this video, I made a joke about how they sound like they're saying cunny, which is like a lolicon term, but I'm not going to remake that joke because, again, I want to get through this video as fast as possible.
Just be transparent, yeah.
Yeah, I hate to break it to you, but your favorite influencers so do a lie. Honey is a scam, and the majority of claims promoted by those influencers aren't even remotely true. But it gets worse.
Okay, hold on. I want a notepad. I feel like this is going to be one of those where I need a notepad. So we're just going to get rid of those. I have so many fucking like text things up, guys. It's actually getting problematic. Because it's all like fucking random notes and shit. Right, where's my notepad thing? Oh, you can go there. Cool. Get a notepad up. Just gonna get a notepad up so I can keep track of what is said. And I want to make a track of basically the core kind of claims here that we're dealing with. So honey is a scam. You guys really can't see that, but that's fine. Fuck it. Welcome to Earth 199. One thing when it's a game, but lawyers and therapists. Yeah, true. Also, Not So Erudite's released another video. I'm aware of it. I actually really want to watch it, but we'll get to that. Axe. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. The word honey has nothing to do with anything. Lolly. Is that what I've become? Is that what I've become, chat? Oh, fuck, that's depressing.
I will take the moment, though, to say, look at his fucking smug face, look at his stupid smug face. Why would you ever listen to this guy, even if what he's saying is true, even if honey kills people, and hid the evidence? Never listen, look at his stupid face. This should not be the face of your expose.
True. Listen, look at the title of this stream. Honey put my family in a black site, okay? It's very dark stuff. It's very dark stuff we're dealing with. Do you throw up because sick or threw up because too full? Wait, are we talking about me or someone from chat? Fuck. Play back what the guy said. Wait, what are we doing? Oh, okay.
That jokes again. I want to get through this video as fast as possible.
Yeah, I hate to break it to you, but your favorite influencers so do a lie. Honey is a scam, and the majority of claims promoted by those influencers aren't even remotely true. But it gets worse.
I will take the moment, though, to say, look at his fucking smug face, look at his stupid smug face. Why would you ever listen to this guy, even if what he's saying is true, even if honey kills people, and hid the evidence? Never listen, look at his stupid face. This should not be the face of your expose if you want to have any chance of being taken seriously. This person should be...
Wait, go back a bit more. I think you might be mishearing it. Did I? Fuck. Okay, hold on. I'll let Axe troll me. It said honey sounds like cunny, which is okay. Honey sounds like cunny, which is a lolicon thing. Term. Yeah. Okay.
I hate to break it to you, but your favorite influencers so do a lie. Honey is a scam, and the majority of claims promoted by those influencers aren't even remotely true. But it gets worse.
I will take the moment, though, to say, look at his fucking smug face, look at his stupid smug face. Why would you ever listen to this guy, even if what he's saying is true, even if honey kills people, and hid the evidence? Never listen, look at his stupid face. This should not be the face of your expose if you want to have any chance of being taken seriously. This person should be working in business-to-business marketing, not on YouTube. Get this stupid face off my screen.
It's a scam, and the majority of claims promoted by those influencers aren't even remotely true. But it gets worse. Honey hasn't just been scamming you, the consumer. They've also been stealing money from influencers, including the very ones they paid to promote their product. And I'm not just talking about a few bucks here. I believe the scam has likely cost content creators millions of dollars.
Okay, hold on. We're gonna slow it down here. And fuck, do I need to raise the volume?
Sound crazy? Well, I didn't believe.
Yeah, I do.
Well, I just want to sort of put a point here to say those are the two claims it goes on to make in this video.
Okay, hold
money
on.
From influencers, including even remotely true. But it gets worse.
Off my screen.
It's a scam, and the majority of claims promoted by those influencers aren't even remotely true. But it gets worse. Honey hasn't just been.
Okay. Remoted claims aren't true. And what was the other one?
Scamming you, the consumer. They've also been stealing money from influencers, including the very ones they paid to promote their product. And I'm not just talking about a few bucks here. I believe the scam has likely cost content creators millions of dollars.
Okay. Likely cost millions.
Sound crazy? Well, I didn't believe
Well, you know, I just want to sort of put a point here to say those are the 2 claims he goes on to make in this video. And he hints at other claims because he's a loser and can't make the video stand on its own ground. He's like Dogpack. He's like fucking frustrated. It's the same playbook, whatever. So,
Didn't know that, Nicandros. Thank you.
2 claims he makes are, Honey is stealing money from you. And the other claim is, Honey is stealing money from creators. So let's look at those 2 claims. He starts with the second one. Let's start to look at it.
With that said, ladies and gentlemen, this is the honey trap.
Just to be clear as well, Honey, if you're listening to me, which I know you are, sue this man. Take him for every cent he is worth. I'm sure in your terms of service you say, we capture the affiliate code you use midway through and replace them with our own in order to support our service. And this fucking loser, this fucking subhuman degenerate, just pretends it doesn't exist because he's fucking...
Okay, and this is okay. The word scam, the word steal, all these things. I actually, someone said this in chat last night, and I think like you can look at something and be scummy. Okay. You can look at something and say like, oh, scummy, or like this is unethical or whatever, and those are very different claims. But I was thinking about someone was talking to me about a story recently. I don't think we're going to run it because I think somebody else has paid for that work. But their angle was this is illegal. What they're doing is illegal. And I was like, you need a lawyer to run this past. You maybe even need 2 because you're talking potentially quite a big story. I'm not going to go on camera and say that what this person's doing is illegal. I can see all the unethical things, but I'm not a lawyer. I don't know, and that's how you actually end up in trouble. It's also the easiest way to like unravel a story you're telling is to overstate your claim in a legal sense, and then then that's what critics of your story are going to end up fucked on, basically.
Fucking piece of shit. Fuck him. He literally shows an email from you
Scam
guys
is very
saying,
specific,
yeah,
yeah.
we do this.
Specific,
and for some
yeah.
reason, I don't know, he thinks that, like, you would, like, admit to, like, terror, like, a crime. It's like, I don't, it's so stupid. Honey, please sue this man. Please take me up on the stand and say, we're going to bring up Purple Pepsi Gaming. He's going to laugh at you now. And I think the court, the jury, they will all appreciate that. Kill this man.
So is Honey a scam or is this Dogpack 2 Electric Boogaloo? Thank you for the 2. This is one of the reasons why I wanted to watch Purple's video on it, because I didn't want to just sit here and be like, wow, this is really fucking bad, because I can see where people are coming from. I need to see a terms and conditions. There's a point in the video I did see where it's like they reached out. Morale mentioned this. They reached out and Honey were like, yeah, this is exactly what we're doing. It's like, okay, well, if Honey's turning around and saying, this is exactly what we're doing, and they're owned by PayPal, it's like, okay, that's a very short statement. That's not a, we don't want to answer that question thing, right? No court of law would put this guy on stand, what? Maybe Australia.
In the legal system, all right? It's a... I also want to take a moment now. You know, I know I'm pausing. I want to take a moment to talk about the
Okay, my personal opinion is you don't need to start calling things illegal, basically. You don't need to just run around being like, this is illegal and that's why it's bad. I fucking hate that shit.
This fucking music uses through this entire video. It's under the skin fucking background music the whole time. It's like a fucking Slenderman creepypasta. It's just so
Yeah, Shelby.
over.
Look, the way I view it is this. This is the most critical video I think that we're going to see on this early on. And if I can still come out of this thinking, yeah, this is bad, then I think it's got legs. But I think I'm also hyper paranoid after the Dogpack stuff of just making I think after the Dogpack stuff, I'm really fucking hesitant to just run with a story of on the basis of I don't know who this creator is, I don't know how sensationalized this is, and I want to know.
Rot. Between that, it's that, and then it's obviously the CoffeeZilla background. But it's, ugh, guys, the worst. What a horrible. I hate this guy.
And with the endorsement from what feels like every single popular influencer on YouTube, it's no wonder millions of people downloaded it.
I just want to take a moment here to say, if you buy something because a YouTuber tells you that it's good, you're an idiot and should be killed.
Promoting Honey seemingly had no idea the company was quietly picking money out of their very own pockets. Well, at least one of them...
What's the point of this camera angle change? Can you explain that to me? Fucking not so erudite skinwalker. That's what this guy is.
But we'll get to that later.
And it's a handheld camera. What the fuck? What's your fucking stupid gas lamp doing there? You didn't...
The Dogpack court board. But you'll run my story no problem. Listen, JFA, you've already betrayed me once.
Fucking color correct properly, by the way. You can tell the gas lamp looks red here, it looks orange in the other shot. It's because he doesn't know how to fucking color correct. This guy's a fucking fraud. He doesn't know how to fucking do the most basic parts of editing, post-processing a video. Or he has two different fucking cameras and he doesn't know how to use them so that they look similar. If it's an intentional effect, it's a fucking idiot. There's no substance to it. There shouldn't have a platform. You shouldn't have a platform. Honey, sue this man.
Show you how Honey's been stealing money from influencers. So let's say you're watching a video on YouTube. If you're into tech like me, maybe you're watching a Linus Tech Tips video. Linus tells you about this free
Lumpy, bro, this video is borderline unwatchable. Picture with threads looks like that ASIP. Oh fucking listen, everyone. Dogpack came and tried to steal the fucking skin of iDubbbz, and now everyone's doing this fucking corkboard thing. I mean, fucking, we've done it in one of our thumbnails. It works, frankly. This dude is so anal.
browser.
If you're into tech and you watch Linus Tech Tip, you should not be allowed to speak. You are under 18. You shouldn't be allowed on the internet. You should be under a parent or guardian's supervision. Linus makes the most sloppy, disgusting, worthless content. His podcast is a fucking sad, pathetic display of a middle manager being forced to suck up to his boss for the rest of time. Free Kevin. Free Kevin.
You install it in 2 clicks, and boom, you have Honey. Perfect timing, because it just so happens you're looking to buy a new CPU for your computer. You come across another Linus Tech Tips video, and after watching, you're convinced you should buy the one recommended in his video. So you scroll down and find Linus's affiliate link to that product. Now, for those of you who don't know, when you click an affiliate link and buy something, the influencer who promoted the product earns a commission for referring you to that store.
Okay. I think we're getting past the ad hominems to the actual fucking point.
We can also see that this tracking tag has been saved on my browser in the form of a cookie that will expire in 30 days. That way, if we only decide to complete the purchase a few days later, Linus will still be credited the sale. It's kind of like when you're...
Now, this part of the video is insane. This is the part of the video where he basically says, you should never trust the YouTuber or anything because they're all trying to just get you to use affiliate codes. And he says it like it's a good thing. He says it like, hey, you know this tech YouTuber? You want to learn about tech from this tech YouTuber?
Okay, hold on. Let's have a look back at this section. So it's around here.
Linus's YouTube channels, and this tracking tag is how Newegg knows. Tells you about this free browser.
Give me a second. Where are we?
If you're into tech like me, maybe you're watching a Linus Tech Tips video. Linus tells you about this free browser extension that saves you money online. You install it in 2 clicks, and boom, you have Honey. Perfect timing, because it just so happens you're looking to buy a new CPU for your computer. You come across another Linus Tech Tips video, and after watching, you're convinced you should buy the one recommended in his video. So you scroll down and find Linus's affiliate link to that product. Now, for those of you who don't know, when you click...
Also, Beckett, who is your friend? Meeting new folks? Are you talking about the other person who's typing chat? That would be Jenny, the other half of the channel, who's gonna have strong opinions on the tech side of this. She's very good though. Right, okay. Cookies pretty common on sites. There's something about Honey's cookies besides being sweet. Jesus.
Click an affiliate link and buy something. The influencer who promoted the product earns a commission for referring you to that store. So you add the product to your cart, get to the checkout page, and hello, Honey says they found you 10 coupon codes. Sweet. You click apply discounts and Honey gets to work. But unfortunately, none of the coupon codes worked. Doesn't matter though, because as Honey has promised us for years, that means we know we've got the best deal. So you complete your purchase, you're happy, your new CPU's on the way, Linus is happy, he's getting his commission, everyone's happy, right? Well, let's quickly rewind and see what was happening behind the scenes. You see, after clicking Linus's affiliate link, you'll notice in the URL, there's a tracking tag labeled Short Circuit. That's a reference to one of Linus's YouTube channels. And this tracking tag is how Newegg knows who to pay a commission to. We can also see that this tracking tag has been saved on my browser in the form of a cookie that will expire in 30 days. That way, if we only decide to complete the purchase a few days later, Linus will still be credited the sale. It's kind of like when you're at a department store buying a TV and the salesman who helped you gives you a referral card or a receipt with their name on it.
Okay. So, go back on this one as well.
Now this part of the video is insane. This is the part of the video where he basically says you should never trust the YouTuber or anything because they're all trying to just get you to use affiliate codes, and he says it like it's a good thing. He says it like, hey, you know this tech YouTuber? You want to learn about tech from this tech YouTuber? Well,
oh, the other voice that sounds vaguely European. This is Purple Pepsi, who's he just generally a channel, but he's done a couple of videos. I was interested to see this one. I'm interested in an opposite take because I can almost guarantee to you the majority of takes on this are going to be Honey is evil, and I am interested to hear another view.
Well, they're actually a salesman.
Okay. Okay.
But he doesn't even realize what he's saying because he wants to make Linus come off as this, oh, you know, he's like the underdog. He's like this independent salesman trying to make his way in the world. He's a fucking multi-million-dollar, dozens of people work for his company, many of whom are trans, none that's relevant. It's insane the way he tries to frame this as like, oh, the poor under is getting crushed by the big guy. It's like, fuck off, man. Why would I root for this guy? Why would I root for the sale? It's already sleazy. It's like he wants to make it sound honest. It's like an awesome. No, it's Linus has a.
Okay. I disagree here. The point is not that Linus Tech Tips is an example. Now we can discuss whether YouTubers doing sponsorships, selling, trying to push links and everything else is scummy behavior or it is a little bit fucking weird. We've all seen the fucking meme of the bread tuber with a video going, hey guys, capitalism is evil. Only through bringing down capitalism can we bring about the communist utopia. All companies are shit. We need to destroy corporations. This video is sponsored by... We've all seen the fucking meme. We get it. But the question is, if somebody has a contract with something, with a company, and they have an expectation, if there is a change to that and somebody taking it at the last minute, is that ethical? The investigator never said that. He's using a big name, and I get the criticism of big YouTubers acting like shall we say the gentrification of YouTube. I understand that criticism, but this is just an example the audience is going to know. You're losing the plot with watching it through this guy's lens. Don't trust the YouTuber, said by a YouTuber. True, thank you for the two. Yeah. But they said they are getting paid by Honey for the ad deal. Well, the example used within this is Linus promotes. I mean, this is actually kind of a genuine criticism of YouTubers who promoted this. No, again, if YouTubers are promoting a product that's not just screwing them over, but also screwing over other YouTubers, I think that's a legitimate criticism for those YouTubers. I don't think that's letting them off the hook. I think you should know who you're working with and what their products do. And especially at this point, because there have been so many instances where people have fucked this up. Do I care about Linus Tech Tips backend and profits? Not really. Do I care about smaller YouTubers making sure that they're getting paid what they're worth or the work that they put in? Yes. Because, listen, Linus Tech Tips can probably survive with losing an affiliate link. But also, on the other side of this video, the claims here are, seem pretty heavy. I think they need good evidence. These peeps gonna lie, just do the Moa Max voice. I wish I could. My voice isn't that fucked. Thank you for the 2. It's too indirect to approach by this meta-criticism, but I'll try to focus on the content, not the apper. Yeah. We may start jumping back and forth a bit.
So when you eventually get to the checkout counter, the clerk knows which salesman to award the sale to. You can think of affiliate cookies as a digital version of that. So what happened when we got to the checkout page? Well, once Honey popped up, watch what happened to Linus's affiliate cookie after we clicked apply discounts. You see that? Honey came in, removed Linus's affiliate cookie, and replaced it with their own, claiming credit for the sale and pocketing the commission money for themselves. Yeah. Now, if we quickly go back again,
You need to crank your compressor and EQ to do the Moa Max voice. You feeling better? I'm getting there. Okay. I do have a question here. That is a user input choice, correct? There's no such thing as free money. No, there isn't. But it's also, like, Honey isn't automatically doing that. That is a user input choice when Honey searches for the code. So is the argument that Honey has done the search, which is what you install the browser for. And once they've done that, they've gone, well, here's your fucking, like, discount outcome, whether it exists or not.
again, we can see what's causing this to happen. After clicking apply discounts, what you'll notice is that in the top left corner of your browser, Honey discreetly opens a small new tab, which acts like a simulated referral click, as if they were the ones to refer you to the website, even though you're already on the website and at the checkout page. Once that page is finished loading and has stuffed PayPal's affiliate cookie, the tab automatically.
It's deceptive. It doesn't tell you that your favorite YouTuber didn't get the affiliate credit. Okay. Don't be a pause, Andy.
Automatically
Sure.
closes,
Sure.
leaving you blissfully unaware that anything ever happened. It's very sneaky. Now, when I first discovered this was happening, I thought, there's no way. Why would all these high-profile influencers be promoting a company that is actively poaching their affiliate commissions? It didn't make any sense. So to make sure I wasn't going crazy, I went on a Honey testing spree, clicking one affiliate link after another, and it kept happening. But even after all those tests, I scoured the internet to see if anyone was talking about.
Hold on. We're new back. So people use YouTuber's affiliate links to the YouTuber, so the YouTuber can get the commission. Completely fucking agree with you. No disagreement there. But there is a but here. You clicking on a referral link for something, and then a YouTuber getting the commission is like how your mind works. But you're still putting in extra actions there without knowing how your extension browsers work. Extension browsers that, let's be fair, have been promoted by many of those fucking YouTubers themselves. Also, Charlie Moist has disavowed Honey and had a rage on them. Yeah, but they promoted them. Okay, because this actually matters. Like, I can look at what Honey is doing and say that that's fucking sneaky and weird, but the reason everyone has Honey fucking installed is because the same YouTubers, like Moist, who are, like, going to complain about this, have promoted these services. And, like, one thing that does annoy me, and I feel like that's, like, if this happens in a story, it's going to actually annoy me. YouTubers promoting things that they don't know about, that then sell them to their audiences because they are a trusted influencer voice, and then when it comes out that that service may hurt them, complaining about it is fucking mild. It's fucking wild. It happens in the background, nobody knew it. Yeah, but did everyone just assume that Honey was, like, getting no money Again, it's this thing earlier. We saw this in this fucking article. Did you know that Honey takes your user data and sales stuff? I mean, sure, that's not fucking great. I don't like that stuff. But also, yes, a tech company harvesting data is not a news story. It's what fucking tech companies do. I'm trying to gauge how fucking angry I'm meant to be over the fact that this is just like a company making money. This is scummy behavior. It is obviously hurting. And again, people who are taking on these affiliate links are doing it to make money. But like, now it's Honey, a non-profit. I mean, it's not a fucking NGO, is it? Like, come on. Taking user data and sales stuff is kind of expected, yes, and it should be expected by the fucking YouTubers. The irony of using Linus Tech Tips as an example of this is if Linus Tech Tips, a tech YouTuber, has promoted a service that is then cutting him out at point of sale with never fucking checking it, maybe that's a question on his credibility. Like, because there could be two parts of this. Everyone in this can suck, and this is kind of like, it's been gnawing at me. And I want proof on the claim that this is illegal before people start running around going, well, that can't be fucking legal. This is theft. Because people who said this to me last night were fucking right. You need more than that. You need more than just, well, this feels illegal. It doesn't matter whether it feels illegal. Is it illegal? Show me which of these companies don't engage in scummy behavior. It's a step beyond standard free service shit. Yeah, sure. I don't disagree with you that this is, like, fucky. I'm not disagreeing with anyone here. I'm not defending Honey. I think there's a reason I don't have browser extensions. Same reason I don't use ad blockers and stuff. It took me a long time to work out which VPN I wanted. Okay? I do not trust companies, but also there is an element here where I'm like, okay, this has been pushed by major fucking people to audiences who trust them. It then seems bullshit down the line to complain about it. I don't know, maybe you guys, especially bigger YouTubes, had the fucking resources to check. Okay? Linus is not exactly competent. He got one competent guy working for him. That's the chubby Linux guy. The only Linus Tactics video I've ever seen is the one where he had the giant old school, like, fucking widescreen monitor. They collude with companies to give selective discounts. That is where it's illegal. In the US, is price fixing. Okay, that's interesting.
Affiliate commissions. It didn't make any sense. So to make sure I wasn't going crazy, I went on a Honey testing spree, clicking one affiliate link after another, and it kept happening. But even after all those tests...
Wait, hold on. Again, he went and checked multiple times, but he said before he needed to click the fucking apply discounts thing, which is what you're getting it for, right?
I scoured the internet to see if anyone was talking about this and found nothing. Okay, there was this one debate about it on the Y Combinator forum, but nothing concrete. Besides that, virtually nobody was talking about this, adding fuel to my doubt. So I figured, screw it. I'll reach out to Honey and ask them directly. And sure enough, they came back to me with the following. If Honey is activated and is the last program used while shopping on a site, it is likely Honey will receive credit for the purchase. I was right, and just like...
Hold on. So you reached out to them.
I figured, screw it. I'll reach out to Honey and ask them directly. And sure enough, they came back to me with the following. If Honey is activated and is the last program used while shopping on a site, it is likely Honey will receive credit for the purchase. I was right, and just like that, my investigation into Honey began. Now, some might consider what PayPal's doing here dirty or highly unethical, but personally, I can't see how it's anything short of fraud. I mean, just imagine something like this happening in a real-world scenario. Let's say you're at a department store looking to buy a new TV. A salesman spends time running you through your options.
I don't see how it's anything other than fraud. Sorry, I'm being messaged at the same time.
I mean, just imagine began. Now, some might consider what PayPal's doing here dirty or highly unethical, but personally, I can't see how it's anything short of fraud. I mean, just imagine something like this happening in a real-world scenario. Let's say you're at a department store looking to buy a new TV. A salesman spends time running you through your options. You decide to buy, he gives you his referral card, you get to the checkout, and right as you're about to pay, a sleazy salesman pops up going,
Yeah, this is what I'm honing in on. See? Listen, there is a world of fucking distance between fraud, criminality, and scummy unethical behavior, okay?
Hey, shall I check if I have any coupon codes for you? Naturally, you say sure. He snatches your referral card without you ever noticing, looks for coupons, says sorry, no luck this time, but instead of handing back the original referral card, he hands back his own. PayPal didn't refer the customer to the store, they didn't promote any of the products, the salesman did that. PayPal provided absolutely zero value to the customer, yet they were rewarded for the sale. But because this is all...
Okay, let me give you another example. Let's say you shop through like a particular storefront. And like, actually, let's take Amazon as an example for this really quickly. Most people shop through Amazon, but much of like the promotion for many products isn't done by Amazon. And this was like, you know, if you've got a case where it's like, well, Amazon's getting the money as the storefront, they're getting their particular cut. But let's say you're Waterstones, or like Borders for Borders in America, where you're like promoting books, and you're a publishing company promoting books, and people don't go to Borders or Waterstones, which have strong links with publishing companies. They go to Amazon. It's like, well, Amazon's, yeah, sure, Amazon hasn't done the promotion, but it's like the user has made the choice of where to purchase and like the purchasing line. Now, I don't think this is fraud. It may be scummy, but I don't think it's fraud. I don't see how that is fraudulent. I feel like that's you know, fraud is turning around and saying, hey, that affiliate link, that's actually us that created that affiliate link. It's our affiliate link. They're not doing that. From what I can see so far, what they've done is gone, okay, well, at the point of sale, which is what this product is for, that you have installed honey for this thing. It is not a random salesman coming up to you. It is a personal assistant who you have chosen to have in your life, taking their commission for doing the thing you're asking them to do. And that's not the same fucking thing.
all happening online, buried behind clicks and cookies and tracking data, there's little to no transparency that this is ever happening. Okay, but what if Honey had found a working coupon code? Would that make it okay for them to claim the commission? Honestly, no, I don't think so. The fact remains that Honey didn't refer the customer to the store, nor did they promote the product.
Wow, that's crazy. It's almost like all these big YouTubers who promoted them probably shouldn't have fucking done that if this is an issue for them. That's wild. Wow, fuck.
Look, don't get me wrong, I'm a consumer myself. Saving money matters, especially when money's tight. But this scam doesn't just affect wealthy influencers. There are hundreds of thousands of small creators, bloggers, artists who rely on affiliate commissions to support their craft. Sure, you could argue that Honey may have convinced—
Listen, if this was something that was promoted purely by, let's say PayPal promoted Honey to its users, and that's how Honey had spread, that was the major driver, I'd probably have a different feeling about this. But also, YouTubers not understanding the thing that they're promoting, because it's not just about the YouTuber. Let's be real fucking clear about how I see things. It is not just about the YouTuber and whether the YouTuber is making money. It's about how YouTubers treat their audiences. And if this is another case where YouTubers have promoted a product to their audiences that on reflection is either scummy, unethical, or fucking them over, I kind of just don't care. I kind of actually... I'm so sick of this fucking thing happening. It happens over and over again, whether it's, hey, would you like to be a Scottish lord? Don't worry, guys, we thought it was a joke. Or like some other fucking, what is it, BetterHelp? Or promoting fucking things like, Ancestry websites. Have you guys heard this about Ancestry websites? That they can like fucking patent part of your genetic codes? Where's that in the fucking advert? Hey, find out who your ancestors are, and also, if you've got an interesting genetic makeup, we own that now. And I'm meant to have sympathy? Like, maybe look into the people that you're fucking doing deals with. I don't know what to tell you. Like, Honey, highly unethical, shitty behavior, yes. But you're asking me to care on specifically about the people who have fucking caused this fucking ecosystem to exist. Like, I'm fuck.
Convince the consumer to complete the purchase by providing a discount. But let's be real, if you're already at the checkout with your items in your cart, you already have a high intent to purchase. And again, this would never fly in a real life sales environment. No department store is going to allow a salesman to hang out at the checkout counter, casually handing out coupon codes while simultaneously stealing commissions from the other sales reps. So why are we...
Yeah, but it's not a normal sales rep. It is somebody, again, it is somebody you have chosen to be your assistant. They're not just there at the company. That's the analogy doesn't make sense.
allowing a corporate giant like PayPal to do it on the internet? Now, believe it or not, this first example I just showed you with Linus is just one of 3 scenarios in which Honey poaches affiliate commissions. And the next scenarios...
Problem is, PayPal is very trustworthy. You give them access to your bank account. I really don't trust PayPal, as far as I can throw them.
Are even worse. But before I show you how bad scenario 2 is, it's important you understand the fundamental system Honey is exploiting. You see, in affiliate marketing, there's this thing called last click attribution, which basically means last click wins. For example, you might click on a shoe.
Sure, hold on a second. Tano, and remember, I am an average... Where's your first one? Most of these Honey ads are like 2 to 6 years old. And remember, I'm an average YouTube watcher. Honey hasn't done a big ad campaign in like 2 to 6 years. Sure, absolutely. So these are all 2 to 6 years old. The question is, though, has Honey been doing this all the time, or is this new? And if it is a new thing, potentially, and it is being presented in a very condensed bracket. But if it's a new thing, then the claim of this has stolen millions from YouTubers, something which is, as far as I can see, impossible to fucking evidence, let's be clear. I've got no idea how you would possibly evidence that claim. And the other section of, okay, well, how long have they been doing this? And it doesn't negate the fact that this was promoted. This was promoted, people chose to have this installed, and has it created value for the user in the long term? Because that does matter. If Honey is a good system for like actually finding coupon codes and applying things, I don't use coupons. I don't know why. I really should, but I don't. So if Honey's actually good and does the thing you want it to do, are you not gaining value from it? The whole business model was this. Okay, so this has always been the thing. Like, yeah, it doesn't matter whether it's 2 to 6 years ago. It doesn't matter at what point you promote a scummy service. And I'm not defending Honey. I think this is scummy behavior.
Shoe blogger's affiliate link for a pair of Nikes, but you don't buy right away. Later, you click on a YouTuber's link for the same shoes and complete the purchase. In this scenario, the YouTuber gets the commission and the blogger gets nothing. There are other models like First Click with a blog.
Let's go back.
Attribution, which basically means last click wins. For example, you might click on a shoe blogger's affiliate link for a pair of Nikes, but you don't buy right away. Later, you click on a YouTuber's link for the same shoes and complete the purchase. In this scenario, the YouTuber gets the commission and the blogger gets nothing. There are other models like First Click.
Check what the captions are for the Honey ad read and Filmot if you want to know how frequent the sponsorships are. Can you link that to me, Nicandros, and explain what you mean by that? I might just be being dense.
Where the blogger would win the commission, or Dynamic Click, where the commission is shared. But the industry went with last click because while it's not always the fairest, it's the easiest to implement. Therefore, it became the industry standard. Now, when it's blogger versus YouTuber for a sale, honestly, I'd say last click is usually fair. But when it's anyone versus Honey, there's no real competition. Honey pops up right at the end of your purchasing journey, virtually guaranteeing they'll win that last click. They of course know this and do anything they can to get that last click, even when there's no coupon codes to offer. Which brings us to scenario 2. Honey Gold, which is now called PayPal Rewards. Here's how it works. When you get to the checkout and Honey Gold is available, Honey pops up and is essentially saying, hey you, consumer, click this button here so PayPal can claim the commission for the sale, and we'll share a portion of that commission money with you in the form of points. It's basically...
Wait, hold on. Caption sponsored by Honey and see how many pop up. What? For, wait, where am I searching caption search? I'm sorry, like, Nicandros, I'm being really dense today. Oh, you mean just what? Just generally on YouTube? Yeah. It's business fraud, literally commission theft. Okay. If Honey was installed in the background and you took no action to activate it, I'd agree with you. Fraud's a very strong claim to make here. But you're actively, it's not like something pre-installed on websites. It's not something like, and again, if they're doing things with discount codes with companies, that's a very different story. This is something that pre-exists for you, that you have chosen to install. You're asking it to do the thing. People are talking about Honey as though it exists in a fucking vacuum where you have no choice. It may be scummy. I just feel like there needs to be something much stronger here for fraud. Because the example of a salesman and then somebody at checkout coming to you and going, hey, do you want some discount codes? Isn't accurate. It is misleading. That is not what is happening. No, and that's what I'm saying. I don't see how Honey is committing fraud. Unless, you know, it's not very transparent. But the point is, if the clicks, if the affiliate links essentially working of like last link clicked, and your last action is to activate the button that says Honey, then that last action is Honey's. Scummy, absolutely scummy, highly unethical, very shitty behavior. Shouldn't do it. Have massive issues with it. But I'm not sure it's fraud. I'm not sure it meets that line for fraud because the user is the one interacting with it. And he's not doing it automatically.
When you get to the checkout and Honey Gold is available, Honey pops up and is essentially saying, hey you, consumer, click this button here so PayPal can claim the commission for the sale, and we'll share a portion of that commission money with you in the form of points. It's basically a lame cashback scheme. And it's genius because if there are no coupons to offer, but the store is participating in Honey Gold, it gives Honey another reason to get that last click. How can YouTubers, bloggers, or any other type of affiliate fairly compete against this type of mechanism? Of course the consumer's gonna click, and of course they're going to win the sale. Now this got me thinking.
Okay, sure. Is it fair? No, not particularly. Don't disagree. Do not disagree that that's not fair.
How much of their commission are they actually sharing with users? Well, to find out, I decided to put Honey Gold to the test. So I looked for any website where Honey...
But Beckett, what if they don't need you to click anything and when you're loading a page, the extension automatically does it through Honey? Well, that seems to be that seems a bit fucking unclear as to what actions you need to take. Again, if it's set up to automatically run and a user has set it up to automatically run and that's what they have essentially asked Honey to do, then yes, highly fucking shitty, but that's how Honey works.
Honey Gold was offered and founded on NordVPN. And no, this is not a sneaky sponsorship. So I signed up for NordVPN's affiliate program, which offers 40% commission on successful referrals. After getting approved into the program, I received a custom affiliate link for my YouTube channel. Using this link, I made 2 separate purchases. For the first, I activated Honey Gold, and sure enough, you can see my affiliate cookie was replaced with Honey's.
Okay, so you activated the service that does the thing. You activated the service that does the thing. Okay. Okay, cool. Great. Just to be clear, Honey did not do this when you installed it. You activated the service.
And for the second, I didn't activate Honey Gold. As expected, I was awarded a $35 commission.
So you can choose not to activate it. That's a choice you as a user can make that choice. Fuck. Just fucking. Come on.
Commission for the sale where Honey Gold wasn't activated, and received nothing when Honey Gold was activated. For the first time, I experienced honey poaching my own affiliate commission. So how much of my stolen $35 commission did PayPal sharers cash back with my Honey account, aka the consumer? Brace yourselves, 89 points, which is equivalent to 89 cents USD. That's right, Honey poached a $35 commission for doing nothing and rewarded me a grand total of 89 cents.
Who cares? What? Why am I... Guys, do you know what the markup on fucking, like, alcohol is? The markup on alcohol is insane. That beer you're paying, like, $5 for probably costs about 10 cents or whatever in America. Pubs and alcohol companies are stealing $5.60 from you. They're stealing it. Fucking, come on. I get why this is shitty. I do. I just think the sale is this is why we shouldn't sit down and say something is fraud and illegal as the opening if you can't fucking prove it. I'm sorry. Like, I think this is shit. I think YouTubers should stop promoting services they don't fucking understand. And I think this is, it, like, has its issues. But also, I'm really struggling with the framing of this video for how extreme it is making it sound as though the user has no autonomy. Like, the YouTuber has no fucking autonomy. Do you know what YouTubers could do? They go, hey, you know that thing I promoted, Honey? You know the thing that you installed because I promoted it to you? When you click on this link to buy this product, don't activate Honey because then I won't get the money. You could say that. You could fucking say that. I work at ABC. I get freebies all the time, lol. Jesus Christ, guy. Thanks, too. Look, I know that this is going to be one of those big stories, and I know me sat here shitting on it probably is going to annoy a couple of people, but I am much more critical now I've gone through the dog pack shit. It's like, even when Morale phoned me last night, he was like, it could steal millions of dollars. And even then I'm like, could it? I mean, evidence!
Thanks, PayPal. You really shouldn't have. No, seriously, you really shouldn't have. Now,
you know, Beckett, it's kind of fucked up for you to only show the parts of the video where I spurg out and keep all the arguments I make for yourself. Like, again, make less... Okay, Purple. I think Purple makes some actually good points in the video. I did gloss through some of it. So, again, I'm a little bit prepped. But I didn't see all of it by any means. I think I got part of the way through your first longest section. But... less ad hominem, because you do spot these things, and just a bit more clarity would help. But yes, because I did have to go back and check this section back here a little bit, because it's a little bit, the way you put it's a little bit difficult to follow. But I think it's fine. I think it's fine. On
to scenario 3. For you ladies out there, let's say you're looking for a new outfit. Your favorite influencer tries on something that slays, you click on their affiliate link and get to the checkout. But in this scenario, Honey knows it has nothing to offer. No coupon codes, no Honey Gold, yet it still pops up to announce absolutely nothing. Annoying as fuck. Naturally, you click the got it button to get rid of the annoying dancing coin, and whoa, what's that?
Okay, but Honey has still run the service for which you have installed it for. Like, okay, I listen, is that scummy? Yes. Yes, it is. You could have a system, and a much better system, I would suggest, was Honey will only take the referral link if we can provide you a discount. That would be a better system. It would be better for the user. It would be not exactly fairer to the YouTuber, but I mean, it would be slightly fairer. But nonetheless, you have installed Honey to do a thing. It has done that thing. Just because it wasn't able to provide a return does not change the fact that it's done that thing. Crappy service? Sure. Fraud? No. No, I don't think it is.
PayPal takes.
Did you know that if you press the X button, this wouldn't happen? Yeah, this is... Yeah! It's like, you activate this, and you have the choice to not activate it.
Takes the sale. Why? Because fuck you, Mary. That's your commission.
So, okay then. So is this one of those situations where YouTubers advertised the wrong product and got buyer's remorse? Yeah. Yeah, it is actually.
But wait, there's more. My personal favorite is when Honey has nothing to offer, so pops up offering you to check out with PayPal, even though the option is already available at the checkout page. And of course, if you click the checkout button, PayPal poaches the sale. Classy. As I was saying, Honey uses any excuse possible to get that last click from the user.
Yes, they're a company. What? I don't know how you make a video like this and don't go like... And the only way you make a video like this is if you're like all in on all corporations suck. I'm sorry, yes, they're a company. They do company things. We can argue about whether it's ethical or not or fair or not. And the answer is like with most corporate things, no, it's pretty shitty. It's pretty shitty. But it's not fraud. And you haven't displayed that this specifically is legal. I know I'm pause-andying a lot. I'm actually kind of annoyed. But I know there's another section with like the affiliate links and stuff. We'll have a look at what that is.
It's absolutely disgusting. I can't even begin to fathom how much money has been lost at the hands of this browser extension. Imagine being the influencers who promoted Honey, telling your audience, who by the way are the most likely to use your affiliate links, to download an app that poaches your affiliate sales. It's crazy. Now, to be clear, not every influencer who promoted Honey engages in affiliate marketing, so those who don't are obviously unaffected. But did any of the influencers who are engaging in affiliate marketing ever catch on to what Honey's been doing? Well, it turns out yes, at least one of them did. Linus Tech Tips, who have been promoting Honey since 2017. So here's how I found this out. You see...
Okay, so awesome, interesting. What did Linus say?
One day, I was browsing Linus's forum to see if anyone had raised a red flag about Honey. And sure enough, back in 2020, someone sounded the alarm, but it was ultimately ignored. However, in 2022, a different user noticed that LMG were no longer promoting Honey and asked the team if they had been dropped as a sponsor, to which one of Linus's employees responded with, "We ended the partnership with Honey due to the way their service interacted with affiliate links. Essentially, if someone clicked on an affiliate link and then they used Honey and searched for a deal, Honey will override that tracking link even if they don't find you a deal. That did
Hey, you know that thing we sent to you, we told you to install for years? Come on, bro.
didn't jive with us, so we ended the partnership." Okay, so they had no idea this was happening, and it took them several years to catch on. That's quite telling, because we're talking about a tech-savvy YouTube channel that's run by a very large team. The fact that it took...
Oh, sorry, I'm using buyer's remorse as a general sense. Yeah, okay, seller's remorse. Or, you know. Listen, this is somebody who promoted chemical weapons and then was very disappointed when their children got melted. That's what we're dealing with.
them several years to figure this out, in my opinion, really underscores the deceptive
Why was this brought up on another site and not in the video? That's a very, very interesting question, Axe. Might be because getting undercut by another tech company when you're a tech YouTuber might make you look slightly fucking stupid.
Nature with which Honey operates. If Linus and his team didn't know, I can't imagine many other influencers would have known either. Now, I have to say, as a long-time viewer and supporter of Linus's channel, I'm incredibly disappointed they weren't more public with this discovery. I get this specific issue doesn't directly affect their viewers, but surely they must have realized the wider impact this could be having on the creator community, a community they're a part of. I think that matters. And it's not-
I absolutely fucking agree with him here. Even if it isn't illegal or fraud, it's still scummy, giving me even more reason not to use Honey. Again, agree with you. I'm certainly not sweeping for a company like Honey. Okay, I want to be real fucking clear about that. I think this is... Guys, be really careful with your browser extensions. Listen, there is no such thing as a free meal. Everyone wants something from you. Real simple. Yes, also, this, I really hope he presses the point that what Linus has done and what other big YouTubers have done has actively hurt smaller creators. That would be awesome, great. Beckett, what do you think of the new Superman trailer? I haven't seen it. I'm not a massive fan of Superman films. I actually like the character, but I'm just not a massive fan of the films. I like the originals. The originals are good.
As though they only promoted Honey once or twice. They did approximately 160 sponsored segments, all of which remain live on YouTube. Those videos have accumulated around 194 million views. According to my data, that makes Linus's company LMG the third largest promoter of Honey on YouTube. So yeah, in my opinion, they should have made more noise about this. But what's truly baffling to me is that after LMG ended their partnership with Honey, they then went ahead and partnered with a company called Karma Now, a coupon browser extension that literally engages in similar behavior.
Jar predicted this. He knew to avoid the honey pot. Jesus Christ. This is fucking insane. Okay, listen. This I can get behind because this is a fucking wild thing to do. Like, you fucking idiots. Yeah, okay. Straight up. Listen. Earlier stuff, I'm struggling with the whole wider claims, but this is fucking egregious.
Now, I did reach out to LMG about this situation, and I'll be honest, their response was not to my satisfaction. They didn't address the majority of my questions, however, they did at least provide some important context about their dealings with Honey. LMG stated that as soon as these issues with Honey were brought to us, we tried to work with them to remedy them. After a few calls, we were informed that they weren't willing to change, so we stopped working with them across all channels. So let me get this straight. One of Honey's biggest promoters goes to them and says, "Hey, can you please stop overriding our affiliate links?" And Honey effectively goes, "Nah, not happening." Assuming I've got that correct, and if true, that just goes to show what little regard Honey has not only for content creators, but also their partners. Now, as for LMG's less than ideal response, I did press Linus's team to address the rest of my questions, but never heard back from them. But it's time to shift gears, because unfortunately, this scam runs much deeper than stolen affiliate commissions.
Okay, let's get to the next section. Firstly, I'm getting DMs through this, so apparently, this is in violation of Amazon's TOS. Now, I want to be real clear with you. Violation of Amazon's TOS is not illegal or fraud, okay? That is not a one-to-one. But Section 6, Part R, you will not attempt to intercept or redirect, including via software installed on users' computer, traffic from or on or divert commission income from any site that participates in the associate program. Okay, I see what this section of the affiliate program stuff is, but is that an affiliate link? Like, I don't understand this well enough, but my question is that a violation of Amazon's TOS because they're Amazon affiliate links or because they're company affiliate links? I'm not sure what the fucking pathway here is. So it's up to Amazon to block the extension. I mean, the other thing I'd say is Amazon is saying, like, giving warnings to uninstall the product that PayPal just installed, and this is 2020. If Honey still works, then I don't know what. Again, it feels like Amazon has known this is happening, right? You're not intercepting, you're altering it in intentionally. I think that's splitting hairs. But and maybe that would matter in a legal sense, but also we're talking about TOS, not a lawsuit. And it seems like this is rife. I can see the arguments of, like, okay, how much can you expect a user to know that this is happening? Like, what's the expectation of knowledge? But I mean, yeah, sure. But isn't that a general criticism, again, we're making of tech companies? Like, you don't expect Google to be harvesting your, like, harvesting half the information they are, or Facebook, and we can have wider conversations about those. But were those actions, like, the question is, like, at what point those actions became illegal? So, for instance, I think Google got fined over this for saving and retaining data from incognito searches. Like, that's a very different situation. I need to know what the legality is, because the claim here is fraud and scamming. That's what the claim is. Has anyone said you look like a cooler Ed Sheeran? They never say cooler, but thank you. Thank you for the two. Violation of TSS equals lawsuit. For this to work, Honey has to have affiliate links. I don't know. Not a lawyer, so maybe, sure. If that's how it turns out, that's how it turns out. I'll eat. I'm literally just saying I don't know. I'm just questioning the logic.
It's time we talk about how Honey used these influencers to sell you a complete lie. How they sold you a product that was doing the opposite of what they promised. You see, as I was testing Honey across different stores, I was encountering a reoccurring issue. When I reached the checkout page, Honey would claim it couldn't find me any coupon codes. Yet when I searched manually, I found working codes with these. And even when Honey did find me a code, I was often able to find another code of better value. Kind of strange, given their claim that,
well, thanks to Honey, manually searching for coupon codes is now a thing of the past.
Okay, sure. Yeah, okay. You got me interested again. How good is this service that YouTubers, and particularly tech YouTubers, seem to have promoted?
Another oddity was that Honey would often only find me Honey branded coupon codes, such as Honey 5 or Honey 10. Why would a store only have Honey branded coupon codes? Kind of weird, right? But the biggest red flag was that when I tried submitting the better coupon codes I'd found, Honey wasn't adding them to their database. So why not? Well, eventually I figured out what was going on. It turns out that one of the key benefits for stores partnering with Honey is that they are given full control over which coupon codes go live on the platform, if any at all. I discovered this while listening to a podcast produced by Honey, which appears to be aimed at attracting new businesses to joining their platform. In this podcast, an employee from the Australian clothing store, Princess Polly, discusses the benefits of partnering with Honey.
What would you say to any brand that is considered working with Honey but hasn't yet?
I would say missing out on converting customers. Like I said before, Gen Z is super discount savvy. You can't ignore the fact that they will hunt for like discount codes and they might find a better deal. With Honey, you can also control the discount code percentage, which means like they will potentially find a higher discount code on the internet. It literally lets you control like the customer journey, convert and control like the discount code percentage as well.
This is insane.
Okay, that is actually crazy. That is... okay. Here's what we're going to do. I want to actually see a Honey ad. I wanna see. So we got all the exposed. I want to see. Can someone give me a good example? What's the name of the tech person? Not Linus Tech Tips. I want somebody who like. Can somebody just find me a fucking video with like Mr. Beast explains how Honey saves you money. Okay.
My good sir, what do bees make? Honey. What do you like on your toast? Honey. Who is the sponsor of this video? Honey. Here's how it works. It's a free browser add-on that you install, and then every time you check out, it scans the internet and automatically applies coupon codes for you. So you're probably thinking, something this good has...
Okay. It doesn't say the best coupon codes. It says automatically applies coupon codes for you. Okay.
To be really hard to get, but it's not. It just takes 2 clicks. You click here and you click here. Those 2 clicks could save you hundreds of dollars this year and thousands of dollars over your lifetime. This is $3,000 worth of shoes. Apply coupon, give Honey a second to scan the internet and find coupon codes, and Honey saved us $600. Wow. Jeez. And that's how Honey works. So go to joinhoney.com, that's joinhoney.com, and install Honey for free today.
Yeah. That actually sounds like two disconnected things. One being that they create their own discount codes with Honey, but that off Honey codes can still be better.
My good sir, what?
We're gonna watch Moist's video on this afterwards. PayPal Honey app. How does it work?
In today's video, I'm going to show you how you could potentially save hundreds, if not thousands of dollars on everyday purchases.
Hey, Sliggins, thank you for the membership. Welcome to Coping.
By using an app called Honey. Let's hop over to my computer right away so I can show you how it works. Alright guys, let me show you how easy it is to actually use this app in order to save some money. So the first thing you're going to want to do is to click the link in the description below, which
Is this sponsored? Okay.
will take you to this page right here. As you can see here, you're invited to stop searching for coupons. Unlock your invite from Jonas. So the only thing you have to do here is to click the install now button right here that says it's free, and of course it is free. This works on Safari, Firefox, and Chrome if I'm not mistaken. So once you've done that, you're going to be able to create an account with Honey, and that is of course free, as it says. So you can do that in a couple of minutes, and then once you've done that, you don't really have to think about anything anymore, because after that, when you go to a website that is connected to Honey, you're immediately going to be greeted with something like this when you're at checkout.
Hold on. That's an interesting point. Because Honey is, sorry, I'm going to read your comment, but this is kind of interesting. Because Honey is easy to use, it makes people lazy, and lazy people won't check if automatic discount codes are made to give companies more profit without their knowledge. Which feels scummy. Again, we keep using words like scummy, unethical. I'm all on board with that. I think this is highly scummy and unethical. People are going to nail themselves to the higher claims, which are fraud and illegality. That's the question. I know that Ardnet is going to like keep pointing to like the FC like trade stuff, which is a separate point. I just want to know what Honey said.
You don't really have to think about anything anymore, because after that, when you go to a website that is connected to Honey, you're immediately going to be greeted with something
when you go to a website that's connected with Honey is an interesting way to put it.
Like this when you're at checkout, and then you simply let Honey find coupons for you, which may or may not always work, but I'm going to show you some examples of things that are working right now. So before I do that though, let me just quickly show you a website which will look like this. And if you live in the US, you can use some other things as well. So for example, they have like Macy's, I think I saw Kohl's, and maybe Walmart and things like that. So you might be able to find some extra offers, but if you don't live in the US, you can still use a ton of digital.
Here is the angle. You might be able to sue most of the people promoting Honey with outlandish claims for fraud or misleading advertisement, at least. Yeah, this is why I'm looking, Glitness. I really want to know what other creators have said about this fucking site.
Stuff here. So for example, let's say that you wanted to go to Motion VFX and buy some plugins. So this is basically for video editing. So I'm just going to show you an example here. So let's say that we type in MTuber 4, which I've already done because I want to make this quicker. Let's go to checkout. And then as we can see here, so this will look a little bit different if it's the first time you're doing it, but I just did it before to make sure everything worked as it should. So I'm going to click try coupons again so you can see Honey in action. It's going to look like this. So Honey is testing the best codes we found for you, and then it's testing codes, and sometimes there's 1, sometimes there's 5. And as you can see, you saved $16.35 because it found a working code. So then we just click continue to checkout, close, and we just saved $16.35 off of this plugin that would originally be $109, and now it's $92.65. Another example could be if you want to get web hosting. So that's $3.99 a month. Okay, cool. So we click that one, and then we'll click apply coupons, and we'll see if it's going to work. So Honey's testing the best codes. So this one's only got 1. So
Honey is testing the best codes we found for you. Hold on. Okay. Because the language here matters. I actually do think that this is, at the very least, misleading. Okay, I'm trying to be really careful about my language here. I think this is definitely misleading to a consumer. But it's one of those things where there's a difference between misleading and when it crosses the line to like what you're doing is like fucking actually illegal. So in the UK we have like a furniture store. We have this furniture store, and what they were doing was they were like, this is on discount, this is on discount, this is on discount, and none of these products were on fucking discount. What they were was, that was the price. They had one sofa at one store in the arse end of nowhere where it was the full price and everything else was at a discount. So that was, by that extension, the real price, and they got fucking done for that. Right, okay. Let's have a look at this. This is PayPal Honey, the pain of searching for promo codes. I just want to see the whole advert. I know the bit I'm looking for is like 30 seconds in, but still. Seriously, it's free. It's not, no such thing as a free meal. Take the drama out of finding promo codes. Let Honey find and apply the best one for you. Let Honey find and apply the best one for you. I think that's pretty misleading. I do think that's misleading. Because it's not the best one for you. It's let Honey find and apply coupon codes. But they don't search.
Nice.
Honey, the smart shopping assistant that helps you save time and money. Add Honey for free with just 2 clicks. It's that easy. Download it for free.
Yeah, that's pretty fucking scummy. Okay. Okay, let's get back to the video. It's just saying let Honey try, like if you let a 6-year-old cook dinner. Sure, but I think the language here, let's be clear, this is a company that's presenting itself as like the reputable, we're going to sort this problem for you, and actually they're not doing that. They're not providing the best code. They're providing essentially affiliate discounts for you. That is in a nutshell, with from what it appears with many of these, they're providing the discounts that they have been allowed to, or that they have specific links with. I think this is yeah, I think this is very scummy.
She's basically saying Honey is great for businesses because it encourages users not to bother hunting for coupon codes, and it allows businesses to control which coupon codes are shared with consumers. Now, I was able to further verify this on Honey's website, specifically the FAQ page for partners, which clearly states,
yeah, this part is misleading. It sure is a shame they've gone unchecked on this behavior. It sure is a shame they're still doing it. Like, again, scummy behavior. I'm still very focused on the legality. And the question is as well, like, is this mis-selling a product? Which again, cannot stress enough, if we're just getting into a company's bad because companies argument, especially when this has been promoted by YouTubers, that's a very different fucking conversation. I'm gonna be honest with you. For where we are at with this story, what I've seen so far in it, yeah, fuck Honey, but I'm actually very, very interested in the fact that it seems like Linus Tech Tips was aware of this, stopped using it, and then did the same thing with another company almost instantly. And if other big YouTubers were aware of this, because they talk, when did other big YouTubers drop Honey partnerships? And did they fucking know? Because actually, that's a pretty fucking interesting question.
as a partner, you have control over...
And taking the affiliate commission, if they have codes or not. I'm going to be honest with you. I get that that's scummy, but I disagree with people who are like, this is fraud or illegal. It doesn't make sense. This is something the user has asked for. If I have a personal assistant, I'm gonna keep making examples for this. If I have a personal assistant that I go shopping with, and I'm like, I'd like you to find me a hoodie. I need a new hoodie. I'd like you to find me one. And they bring me a hoodie, or like, and let's say, actually, fuck that. I've gone shopping and I've said, hey, I like this hoodie. This hoodie is great. One of my friends has recommended it to me. I'd like to buy this hoodie. And my assistant goes, that's great. Let me see if I can find a cheaper one for you. And they can't. I've still chosen to engage with my assistant doing that. Do you see what I mean? It's an user choice. You can say having an assistant is shitty. You have a bad assistant, but that assistant hasn't defrauded me. And it hasn't defrauded my friend who recommended the hoodie to me. Go on, Purple, take your time.
Over the content hosted on the Honey platform. So yes, even if Honey knows of a coupon code that offers say 20% off, but a partnering store tells them, hey, only share a 5% off coupon, then that's the only discount Honey will apply to your cart at the checkout page. I mean, holy shit. Honey wasn't finding you the best deals possible, they were intentionally withholding them from you for their own financial gain. This completely invalidates Honey's core value proposition to consumers. For years, they sold you the lie that they would find you every working coupon code on the internet and apply the—
Hold on. While you shop, Honey will find every working promo code on the internet. If there's a better price, we'll find it. Yeah, okay, this is... Jesus.
the best one to your cart. But nope, complete and utter lie. They have literally been feeding you coupon codes that were approved by the partnered stores who were paying them. And can I just say, the double messaging here is hilarious. Because on one hand, Honey has appealed to consumers by promising to find the best deals possible. But on the other hand, they appeal to businesses claiming that Honey helps prevent consumers from finding the best deals. It's absurd. Now, when you think about it, this all makes complete sense. I mean, why would any online business pay Honey for sharing their highest value coupon codes with its 20 million users? That's not an appealing partnership whatsoever. So, to make a partnership more attractive, Honey told businesses, hey, if you partner with us and pay us an affiliate commission, we'll let you control which discount codes are shared on our platform. And we'll tell our consumers we scoured the internet and found them the best deal possible. Everybody wins. Just not the consumers or the influencers. With this discovery, I decided to do a thorough audit of Honey's advertising campaigns. And yikes, the ads, the sponsorships, everywhere you look, it's lie after lie. I wouldn't be surprised if this ends up going down as one of the most aggressive, shameless marketing scams of the century. Just look at this insane list of videos that were sponsored by Honey. According to my data, they sponsored almost 5,000 videos across roughly 1,000 different YouTube channels, racking up an unbelievable 7.8 billion views. It's crazy. So now that we have a clearer picture of how Honey operates, let's reflect on some of their claims.
Honey will find every working code on the internet and apply the best one to your cart.
If Honey can't find a discount code for you, then you can rest assured there's not a single discount or promo code on the internet.
It's a free.
Oof. Yeah, that's pretty fucking bad. That's... oof. Okay. One thing I'd be really fucking interested in, particularly from the influencers who push this, is were you guys scripted? Or did you guys just say this? Because I don't know which is worse. I don't know which is worse. This is... every is basically game over. Yeah. Yeah, this is... Hashtag Jimmy New. This is not fucking good.
Browser extension that automatically finds you the best promo codes for anything you purchase online. You literally don't spend money.
Honey searches the known internet for every promo code ever used. This means you always get the best deals without even trying.
What Honey does is take money and they put it in your pocket.
If there is any way to save money on your purchase, they'll find it.
Getting you the lowest prices possible at checkout.
You are always going to get the best deal no matter where you're shopping. Amazon, eBay, Best Buy, doesn't matter. Honey's got your butt covered.
If Honey can't find a code, you have the best deal.
It really puts into perspective just how shady this company is, doesn't it? Now, believe it or not, the Better Business Bureau launched an inquiry into Honey's advertising claims. But after Honey immediately discontinued the claims for, quote, business reasons, the BBC...
Hold on, we're gonna go back a second. God, fuck, that's yeah, that's bad. That's really bad. I don't know whether that might actually be like consumer fraud. or false advertising. I guess it depends what region we're talking about. I wonder whether that would pass water in somewhere like the UK. Welcome to Earth with the 499. For the Xmas season, I listened to a guy with Down syndrome do a diss track to Puppet YouTuber 2, the instrumental of Mr. Grinch, and called him the N-word. What? Based. Link. Fucking DM me on Twitter. Cope and see the YT. Can I drop a link in the chat? You can't link in the chat. Or you, oh wait, hold on. You can link in the chat. It just won't like highlight as a link in the chat, I think that's how it works. Jesus. Yeah, okay. So, regardless of anything else, this does seem like it is highly fucking misleading to consumers. Okay, I want to respond to this as a DM as well. The problem with your assistant example is you aren't factoring the reasonable expectation of how they might be making money. Consumers will not reasonably expect them to be breaking TOS of Amazon's affiliate program. Again, I need more evidence of how that affiliate program works because I don't know. But if people knew how Honey made its money, which they are not transparent about at all, then they probably wouldn't be using it as evidence by the backlash. Again, don't disagree with this, but the question, like, I came into this video with Honey is committing fraud and scamming people. Now, this section of the video, I'm actually like, do you know what? This is really fucking bad. But the earlier sections with affiliates and like how like Honey interacts, just because you're using a bad service that you've chosen to use, that doesn't necessarily make Honey fraudulent or scammy, at least in direction of the influencers, especially when those influencers are the ones who fucking pushed it. Just my sympathy is very low, okay? It's not there.
Doesn't it? Now, believe it or not, the Better Business Bureau launched an inquiry into Honey's advertising claims. But after Honey immediately discontinued the claims for, quote, business reasons, the BBB decided to drop the case. Honestly, at this point in my investigation, I thought I'd seen the worst of it. I thought I understood the full picture.
Okay. Okay, well that just seems like a tacit admission. It seems like a tacit admission that Honey recognized that these claims that they made in their advertising were inaccurate and then removed them. The question is, should they have the fact that these other videos are still up making those claims is obviously an issue, right? The FTC is in charge of that stuff in the US. Yeah, I mean, like, fucking, again, I'm not an expert on kind of sales stuff, and my knowledge of advertising kind of legislation for us is like Ofcom. I think it's Ofcom. Fuck. Honey killed my wife and kicked my dog. True. The content. Honey stole my affiliate lunch money. Yeah, this is part of the problem. This section and this section, far more interested in. The Linus Tech Tip stuff, way more interested in.
Of Honey's shady business model. But here's the thing. What I haven't told you is that there were instances where Honey would actually work really well, finding me incredible discounts that seemed almost too good to be true. Now, it wasn't very often, but enough to confuse me. And there were even times when they weren't poaching affiliate commissions by claiming the credit for sales. These inconsistencies bugged me. It didn't add up with everything else I had discovered. It was clear I was missing something. Well, once I finally figured out what that was, I uncovered an even darker side to PayPal scam, one that targeted an entirely new victim.
We started having problems where customers would get in touch via our support saying, oh hey, I just tried to use this discount, this 60% off coupon, and it doesn't work. I'd be like, dude, that is not your discount, like how did you get that? And they'd be like, oh, it just showed up through the Honey extension.
Yeah, it cost us thousands, and I haven't even looked into how far back it went.
At the end of the day, like, you need to make the numbers work, and if Honey is going to steal 10% of your revenue all the time, you're going to have to raise prices at the end of the day, and it's just like a really awful business model.
Wait, was Honey harvesting like specialized codes or reward discount codes? That like one-off codes? That's interesting. Huh. So Honey works like a gacha game? It's an interesting comparison. Sometimes the discounts are incredibly good just to keep you hooked in hopes you find another such discount for something expensive. This is a teaser. Yeah. I'm just going like with the implication of what this is. I want to see Moist Critical, which is that is the first time in my entire life that I have said that sentence. I want to see Moist Critical. It's Penguin Zero, isn't it?
I was an extra in the title's not clickbait. The biggest YouTube scam has just been revealed by a channel called Megalag. I highly recommend checking out the full video. This is extraordinary work. It was a multi-year investigation that he conducted, and his findings could make even Enron's accountants start sweating. It is gross how bad this company he investigated is. And it's a company you've all heard of. It's a company I have used for a long time. Honey. You know that free browser extension that's supposed to be going and getting you coupons at checkout to save you money on purchases? The one that has that playful piece of shit mascot that's just a Diet Microsoft Clippy whom now I can't stand to look at after learning about how atrocious this scam
that you all fucking promoted. Did Moist Critical promote Honey? Becky, you missed 8 critical elements of how that video sucked. I'm a bit disappointed, but overall positive. Thanks, buddy. As an accounting master student, I thought he was being hyperbolic. He is not. Okay.
is? Yeah, that Honey. The one that's owned by PayPal that they purchased for fucking 4 billion clams. Turns out it's all a load of fish paste. Honey, more like phony, because it's all fraudulent. Now, of course, I can't say that from a legal perspective, but from a common sense perspective, after everything I've learned from the Megalag investigation, I think it's definitely fallen into the textbook definition of a scam. Though I imagine the lawyers aren't going to be too gung-ho about suing people that are labeling them a scam or calling them mean words, because they're probably too busy stretching out, cracking their knuckles, getting ready for the impending catastrophic class action lawsuit that's heading their way. And I mean that sincerely. I do think that this investigation from Megalag will lead to a huge class action lawsuit against Honey for all of the many...
Man, guys, I can't wait for Mr. Beast to go to prison. This is so illegal. I'm really sick of hearing this year. I'm really jaded on it. I'm really fucking jaded on it.
Millions of dollars that it has most likely cost a ton of people.
Honey hasn't just been scamming you, the consumer, they've also been stealing money from influencers, including the very ones they paid.
I think this claim is so vastly overblown. I'm sorry. Even watching all of it, hate Honey, fuck that shit, but this is just overblown.
To promote their product. And I'm not just talking about a few bucks here. I believe the scam has likely cost content creators millions of dollars.
Honey's stretching everyone's holes here, both the consumer who downloads Honey as well as the creator that promoted the Honey. That does include me. I have worked with Honey in the past because I was an avid Honey user. It seemed like a pretty simple, effective product. It'd just find coupons at checkout to save a little money. I didn't think there was anything nefarious going on under the hood, but it turns out couldn't have been more wrong. Obviously, knowing what I know now about this company, I wish I never worked with them. I'm sorry for ever having promoted Honey. I clearly didn't know any of this was going on. Nobody did until Megalag's investigation. This was something that there wasn't even whispers of. He mentions in the video he had only found like one page where people even speculated on it with nothing concrete. So it wasn't until...
What? You mean from Linus Tech Tips, the person who promoted it? What the fuck is this? Real talk. Is this like, because again, I'm kind of like stepping into this, but are we really going to pretend like Linus Tech Tips and other people who may have known about this, because why did they stop running it? Just had no fucking idea?
until this multi-year investigation that any of this information came to light. It's a very sneaky, hidden mechanism that it uses to scam consumers and content creators. And what Megalag has put into the light here is extremely important. So he starts by demonstrating how it steals money from content creators, and it is probably the most creative way of fucking people I have seen since I first found browsers in high school.
Linus tells you about this free browser extension that saves you money online. You
Note that. Linus tells you about the free browser extension online.
Install it in 2 clicks, and boom, you have Honey.
I know I haven't used my notepad much. I just got a DM about it. I didn't need much more than this. I just wanted to track the claims. Fuck you guys.
So you scroll down and find Linus's affiliate link to that product. Now, for those of you who don't know, when you click an affiliate link and buy something, the influencer who promoted the product earns a commission for referring you to that store. So you add the product to your cart, get to the checkout page, and hello, Honey says they found you 10 coupon codes. Sweet. You click apply discounts and Honey gets to work. But unfortunately, none of the coupon codes worked. Doesn't matter though, because as Honey has promised us for years, that means we know we've got the best deal. So you complete your purchase, you're happy, your new
Hold on, just very quickly, I just want to go back. Shop with convenience knowing you've got the best deal available. Now, would the argument here be best deal available through Honey? Or is this the best deal? Because I think that is pretty fucking misleading.
That means we know we've got the best deal. So you complete your purchase, you're happy, your new CPU's on the way, Linus is happy, he's getting his commission, everyone's happy, right?
Wrong. You'd be very wrong if you said everyone was happy there. This isn't a fucking fairy tale. This is big business, and everything's horrible. So, if you've never used Honey, that's how it works. When you're checking out, you'll have your little goofball pop up. He'll be like, oh geez, Rick, we gotta apply some coupons here to save you some blimflarkles. Click here to save some money.
These influencers, if they knew, at least owed it to their audiences to notify them. Yes. When is... Hold on a second. Where is this? Okay, I got mention on I forgot the name of this fucking site. I don't use that, so. This is 2019! What do you mean no one's picked this up? You telling me that everyone fucking missed it? Like, tech YouTubers, the people whose job it is to, like, inform their audiences about things to do with tech, all missed this, and this was being talked about in 2019? What? Where's the post from Tech Tips? Was it 2020? Or 2022? Where is it? Can't remember what was said about it, so, fucking... Okay, here we are. 2022! You've known about this for 2 years! This is, I don't know if the date's reversed. I'm assuming this, but I'm gonna, it doesn't matter. Okay, at latest, let's say this is an American dating system. At latest, they were talking about this in March 2022, which means that they cut those. When did they stop using it? When did they break their sponsorship? Yeah, March 2022. When did they break their sponsorship with them? Seems very similar to new sponsor comments. Seems very. I for one think that Honey became very annoying, and when you removed the extension, you got an email almost every day, basically saying, "Where did you go?" Left Honey due to privacy. Anyone got a TLDR on Karma's privacy? Wait, what? No, this is worse. Right, someone please educate me on the Honey situation. Word on the street is that Honey takes affiliate money. Is that a fact? Any chance Linus Tech Tips will look into that? I'm happy you guys have sponsors, but this one appears to be detrimental to the content creator community at large. Yes, it is! Graph porn. Why is graph porn telling Linus Tech Tips that the thing he's doing is detrimental and Linus never seemed to fucking mention it? Are you fucking high? What? It isn't really a secret that Honey's business model was/is based on affiliate marketing. It's on their website. I DM on Twitter, the guy is a wordsmith. Merry Christmas. Thank you. Welcome to Earth. It's on their website. Hold on a second. Hold on. Honey. What's the HTML? Let me just move this over here a second. I'm actually just gonna type the exact thing. I want to see if I can find the exact page. Help. Dot. Join. Honey.com. Slash. Article. Slash. 30. How does Honey... My hands are cold. I need gloves. I can't type when my hands are cold. Make money. Doesn't want to work. Did I fuck up that link? I want an article for this. I want that actual article. Wait, let's see if I can actually just find the original post from 2020. On the Honey situation. It would help if fucking Google wasn't shit anymore. No, I don't want a fucking AI overview of what you're talking about, Google. Why would you think that? Evening, Chris. How we doing? Kate. Any situation. Oh, fucking hell. Okay, if anyone can find me this fucking article, I'd really appreciate it. You know you can disable the AI overview, right? I actually didn't. I really like to though. Jesus. Yeah, Jenny pointed out to me how bad it's got, and it's like, you know when someone mentions something to you, I was like, I thought I was having to go to the third fucking page a lot. Let me just find it. See what I can do. Ah, there we go. Thank you, Purple. Right, yeah, no, this is exactly the one I wanted. Thank you, Purple. Right. How does Honey make money? Honey makes commissions from our merchant partners. We earn these commissions when a member uses Honey to find available savings or activate PayPal rewards. We work with affiliates to help confirm your purchases so we can get a commission from the merchant. What makes Honey unique is that we pass some of our earnings back to the members in the form of PayPal rewards, our free rewards program. I mean, again, the rewards program sounds bad, but they are shit value, but they are doing that. This is a win-win for our members. So they do actually say that they are doing this. Let's have a look at this forum thing. Thank you. Let's actually have a look at the forum. I'm gonna go main screen for this for a second. Word on the street that Honey takes affiliate money. Is this a fact? Any chance LTT will look into that? I'm happy you guys have sponsors, but this one appears to be detrimental to the content creating community at large. Surely that can't be a good thing for a sponsor. Isn't really a secret. We've looked at this. I fail to see how this is a problem. I'd rather Honey get a cut of the cake through affiliation rather than by selling my data. I mean, they're doing both, from what I understand. So, I mean, it's a little bit fucking pointless, Volbet, but it's still, sure. What about all these affiliates losing money because of Honey and the users that don't realize who is getting screwed for Honey to make money? Am I crazy for thinking Linus is a crook for this? I'm a big fan of a lot of smaller YouTubers. No, you're not fucking crazy. Like, the fact that he's promoting something that is doing actual damage and never mentioned it, and this was brought up fucking years ago, is absolutely fucking insane. Oh my god. Right, okay, I get the feeling you have no idea how affiliate money works. I mean, again, Honey seems to just tell the people what they're doing. This is on their website. I don't know what to tell you. Holy fuck. What do you mean? What do you mean? After a long 2-year investigation. What do you mean? Megalag emails Honey. He contacts them. And he's like, where is it? Where is it? Just...
And sure enough, they came back to me with the following. If Honey is activated and is the last program used while shopping on a site, it is likely Honey will receive credit for the purchase. I was right.
They admit to it everywhere. What do you mean you were fucking right? I fucking... Someone on Chud Logic claimed that he did address it, but on his podcast, not the main show. Yeah, this is the sort of thing you should probably make people very, very aware of. This is crazy. A page on the website could be more clear, but it should have been enough for Linus. Yeah. Or anybody else. If you're partnering with people, you should know what their services do. I'm so fucking sick of YouTubers doing this. Like, people knew. Losing money, affiliate marketing is mutually beneficial venture. I mean, again, this person's just, I don't know. I just want to focus on the fact that Linus seemed to know and did not make people aware. It had to come out in a fucking expose video. We earn these commissions when members use Honey to find available savings or active PayPal rewards. Listen, we can quibble. We can quibble about the fucking wording here, and we can call it scummy. But providing a service, and at least, like... That's a good way to put this. People installed this service to provide them a service. It seems like a shit service, and from the stuff that they put in their wording, seems highly misleading to consumers. Like, it seems highly misleading. But that doesn't change the fact that that is your last action before sale, seemingly. Now, the question is, if you... Okay, so let me provide you another example. Let's say you found coupon codes through Honey, and you then went back to, like, your YouTuber and clicked their affiliate link again and went and, like, used their affiliate link, and then at checkout applied those discount codes. This super chat was brought to you by Raid Shadow Legends. Thank you for the 199. Okay, let me just lay this out clearly. Honey provides you discount codes. Let's say you're able to... I don't know enough about Honey, but I'm just providing the example here. So you can find out what those discount codes are, let's say hypothetically. You then take those discount codes, go back, click on the affiliate link, and then purchase the product with the affiliate, with the YouTuber's affiliate code, inputting the discount code that you got from Honey. The YouTuber would then get the affiliate link money for that, but Honey has still provided you a discount code without getting the money for it, because you basically used the Honey system, taken the code, and reapplied it elsewhere, right? I think as long as you press X on the Honey pop-up, or do it in a different browser or incognito, it should give it to the creator. I mean, yeah, if you can just turn it off, Honey is providing you a service. It's a shit service, but Honey is providing you the service you asked it to. And that does matter. Pretending, like, acting like users have no fucking agency is very frustrating. But the honey code isn't always, and often the code is the YouTubers. Yeah, no, I know what you mean. I'm saying, like, this is additional steps. What I'm trying to show is the through line here is the affiliate link is going to your last point of action, essentially, as a user. You are activating honey as the last thing you do. It doesn't matter from some perspectives of how you ended up on that page, because the last thing you're doing is applying the service which you as a user have actively chosen to have on your computer. Scummy, yes, but fraudulent, no. Now you can make the argument, sure, that well, users didn't know about like affiliate links or these might be stolen, they wouldn't have done it. And many users, I agree with you, click on affiliate links or go to like, I've done this before actually. I needed a service for something. I think it's actually my VPN. And there's a YouTuber I like who I used their service to get like to take me through to the VPN I wanted. I understand that argument. It is misleading, but it's not, I don't think it's criminal. That's just how this system works. Like, one of the examples that he brings up, for example, is, where is it? Where's this shoe thing that he does? Where is it? Where are we? Yeah, here. So we're just going to rewatch this section again, okay?
You see, in affiliate marketing, there's this thing called last click attribution, which basically means last click wins. For example, you might click on a shoe blogger's affiliate link for a pair of Nikes, but you don't buy right away. Later, you click on a YouTuber's link for the same shoes and complete the purchase. In this scenario, the YouTuber gets the commission and the blogger gets nothing. There are other models like first click, where the blogger would win the commission, or dynamic.
Okay, because Tyler asked, the crime of obtaining money or property by deceiving people. Okay, that's really fucking broad, and I agree with the question, with the like statement of looking at the later stuff with how honey presents itself. There I agree that you could have an argument for fraud. But the earlier stuff here with affiliate links, it's just what the fucking service does. I don't know what level people want transparency to be at, and I fail to understand how you guys can be making arguments that this was all deeply hidden and deeply, like, nobody could work it out when we have posts from 2019, 2020, and 2022 explaining that this is how it works, that people were aware of it, and the YouTubers who were promoting it, who knew, like Linus Tech Tips, then didn't fucking... Why didn't they expose this shit? This whole investigation comes down to, I think I found something that many people seem to actually be aware of. Not huge amounts, it's not widely known, but enough people within the tech grouping can work this out. I emailed Honey about it and they said, yeah. What do you want from me? There's only so much outrage I can feign. We're just gonna watch this, okay?
Click where the commission is shared. But the industry went with last click because while it's not always the fairest, it's the easiest to implement.
That's true, it is ease.
Therefore, it became the industry standard. Now, when it's blogger versus YouTuber for a sale, honestly, I'd say last click is usually fair. But when it's anyone...
Why? Wait, hold on. We're gonna watch this entire section again, because I feel like I missed this, actually.
Store is going to allow a salesman to hang out at the checkout counter, casually handing out coupon codes while simultaneously stealing commissions from the other sales reps. So why are we allowing a corporate giant like PayPal to do it on the internet? Now, believe it or not, this first example I just showed you with Linus is just one of 3 scenarios in which Honey poaches affiliate commissions, and the next scenarios are even worse. But before I show you how bad scenario 2 is, it's important you understand the fundamental system Honey is exploiting. You see, in affiliate marketing, there's this thing called last click attribution, which basically means last click wins. For example, you might click on a shoe blogger's affiliate link for...
The affiliate thing is a red herring, basically. Yes, I agree with you. I agree with you here. But I'm also now kind of focused on the influencers who did this, because I've got a feeling that this, I may be pause Andying him, I may be jumping ahead, but if your conclusion is not YouTubers actively engaged this and didn't warn their audiences or other content creators this was happening, that is something I care about, because as those of you who watch me regularly will know, I'm a big fucking ecosystem guy. It's one of the reasons I'm a massive Harmful Opinions fan. Because, like, the ecosystem stuff matters. It's one of the reasons when Dan, Destiny's friend Dan, went after, like, Hassan and Twitch, my criticism there isn't, wow, I can't believe you're going after Hassan. It's like, you are going to hurt smaller creators doing this. You're a dick for doing it.
Because we're gonna look.
Yeah, it's almost like sponsorships aren't maybe something YouTubers should be careful about.
Coupons and
for a pair of Nikes, but you don't buy right away. Later, you click on a YouTuber's link for the same shoes and complete the purchase. In this scenario, the YouTuber gets the commission and the blogger gets nothing. There are other models like First Click, where the blogger would win the commission, or Dynamic Click, where the commission is shared.
Which is probably, in my opinion, would probably be the fairest. Now, he says,
which is now called PayPal Rewards. Here's how it works. Last click is usually fair, but when it's anyone versus Honey, therefore it became the industry standard. Now, when it's blogger versus YouTuber for a sale, honestly, I'd say last click is usually fair.
Why? Because, wait, why? The fuck do you mean? If I go and read a blog on a product, and they've got an affiliate link, and then I also watch a YouTuber, and then I go through like one of those two things. The original, like, because your pitch here is you found a product, like you've been presented with a product, and then you choose to buy that product or look into it further, and then you go and watch like maybe 5 seconds of a YouTube video and go, oh yeah, okay, that's fine. No, hold on. Oh, that's honestly fair. No. What if a YouTuber like takes somebody else's product, like just reads off somebody's blog, like that's all their research, the blogger did all the work on a product, and then the YouTuber gets the sale? Is that fucking fair? I really don't like this fairness argument. And it's like, oh well, it's not fair when it's Honey,
but when it's anyone versus Honey, there's no real
wasn't Dan in some controversy a little bit ago? We'll do Dan drama another day, but yes, I'm not a fan of Dan.
Competition. Honey pops up right at the end of your purchasing journey, virtually guaranteeing they'll win that last click. They of course know this and do anything they can to get that last click. Even when
yes, they're a company. They admit this to you. Okay, we're gonna go back to Charlie for a sec.
So he's gonna go look for coupons at checkout to try and save you some money. Sometimes it'll find coupons, sometimes the mascot will wander in, soft cock in hand with nothing to offer you, saying, whoops-a-daisy, sorry, didn't find anything, is what it is. And that's the way she goes. Now, Megalag is talking about affiliate links. As he mentioned, if you use an affiliate link like in a description, and you purchase a product through that link, the creator that you click the link from will get some kind of commission off of that sale. Now, Honey does something very interesting with that whole process there.
After clicking Linus's affiliate link, you'll notice in the URL, there's a tracking tag labeled Short Circuit. That's a reference to one of Linus's YouTube channels. And this tracking tag is how Newegg knows who to pay a commission to. We can also see that this tracking tag has been saved on my browser in the form of a cookie that will expire in 30 days. That way, if we only decide to complete the purchase a few days later, Linus will still be credited the sale. So what happened when we got to the check?
Sure, Tyler, you want to... Okay, Tyler, phone me. Phone me. You clearly think I'm wrong. That's fine. Give me a call. We'll talk about it. That's fine. I mean, I can see the point of the herring. Can't, but wait, there's more. You don't... if you don't have the build-up. The problem is this. Where people are going to focus, because we're talking about YouTubers, is on this stuff. There is other stuff that Honey seems to be doing, which I have much more of an issue with. Tyler phones in, I demand a call in. Okay, listen. We will see how that goes, okay? In fact, I'm going to take a quick 2-second break. I'm going to get another drink. And we'll take 2 seconds. And we'll come back to it, okay? So I'm not thinking, fuck, I'm thirsty, okay? Right, be right back in like 2 minutes. Sit still. I'm back. We're gonna phone Tyler. Okay.
Okay, can you hear me?
I can. How you doing?
All right, cool. I can hear you. I don't think I'm getting any echo, hopefully, on your end.
I'm back. We're gonna phone Tyler. Oh, I think that's good, though I can't hear the video in the background.
Damn it, give me just a second. That's it does this to me every time. Okay. Okay.
Okay, when you're ready.
Hopefully. Okay. Can you hear me normal and I'm not
Yeah,
coming
you're good.
across?
You're good.
All right, thank God. Jesus Christ. Yeah. So I'm gonna turn off the screen. Try to okay. Oh, that's why. All right. I got to turn the stream off. All right. Okay. Sorry. Literally dead air. My bad. You can
Hey,
hear
you're
me
fine.
normal.
Yeah, that's good. It gives
Okay.
me time to fuck around with the little Discord icons. We need to sort that at some
Okay.
point. Anyway, go on.
Sure. Okay. So this is pretty pretty clearly fraud under 18 U.S. Code 101 statements or entries generally, and it seems to fall underneath a lot of Federal Trade Commission issues too that you can look up at your leisure. I don't. Did you double check any of this stuff, or the guy that you're talking to? I've been in and out. I've been making and then eating.
Yeah,
soup.
the issue is okay. The issue is like the later stuff when we're talking about the stuff with discount codes and product codes. Sure. Where I am focusing here, my criticism on this video, is the stuff to do with creators. This was clearly known about. Like, you can see the conversations going back to 2019. It was brought up to the attention of Linus Tech Tips. Linus Tech Tips ended their arrangement with them over it. Has not made anyone aware. It seems that Honey itself is pretty open about this. There was a lawsuit involving patent infringement back in, like, I think 2018, in how this works. And the argument of, is this fraudulent, is, I think, is an argument you can apply to the discount codes themselves, whether they're getting people the best deal. It seems that they back down from using that advertising. Their language is still fucking terrible. But my question is, right, okay, so from the perspective of affiliate links, the example given by Mega in this video, Megalag, is, well, let's say you've got a salesman, they've done the sales work for you, but then you get to the checkout and another salesman comes up and offers you coupon codes and then takes the affiliate link money for it. Well, the problem with that is that's a disingenuous analogy, because that's not another salesperson at the store. That is somebody you have put as an assistant. In fact, Honey even describes itself as a shopping assistant. And it seems that they're pretty open about things. Now, very quickly, why shouldn't Honey be able to, like, why shouldn't Honey, as a last click action, you are taking that action as a user, Honey is charging for that last click action. That's what they're doing, right?
Okay. Yeah. All right. I'll explain this. I'll give you some background real quick. Here's how you determine fraud in various different ways. Every contract or exchange where there is a meeting of minds, so to say, it's a sort of how you, like, okay, so you talk to someone, they talk to you. Okay. Every single one of those agreements, if there is duplicity, there is fraud. It rises to the standard of criminality when there's damages and other certain issues and stuff. This is an extremely dense, complicated chunk of law. This is, I think, actually what Legal Eagle practices in. So if in this case, right, when you interact with Honey and have it on your browser and there is a promise from the advertiser to you, that is one interaction. When there is an interaction between Honey and the parent company relative to the affiliate link, that is another interaction. When there is an interaction between you and another party, i.e. the person who you were reading at, and then someone interfered in that interaction, that is another interaction.
But they didn't. Okay, no, hold on. You're getting ahead. You say interfered with, right?
Yes.
How did Honey interfere with the interaction?
Okay. So here's how you go. When you are observing something, right?
No. How did Honey interfere with the action? With the interaction? Explain to me.
That's what I'm doing.
Okay.
That's what I'm doing. Okay, so you have an affiliate, right? The affiliate, you have been reading their product, okay? So you're like, okay, this guy says I should buy this thing. You click on their code because you are interacting with them. That is an exchange between you two.
Yep.
When you click on it and go to the site, okay, and then you start using it, this coupon code is a different interaction completely. It's not affiliate link, it's something else. Apply coupons. That's how it advertises itself. It doesn't say I'm going to do the same thing that the other process was doing or I'm going to interfere with it. It says I'm going to do something else. So when it says it's going to do something else, but then it does the same thing as the other person, it has misrepresented itself, which is an act of fraud. If it's significant enough that it causes large-scale damage and stuff, then you get into like actual bad stuff. Acts of fraud happen every day consistently, but they don't rise to criminality.
Hold on.
Yeah.
How does Honey interact with that sale?
By getting between you and the person that you were trying to give the commission to by clicking.
Process? You click on it, right?
Yes.
So you have actively engaged Honey in the interaction. You have actively engaged Honey. Honey hasn't forced you. Honey hasn't done it behind the scenes.
You're wrong. This is where you're gonna take the L on this one. This is right where you're fucking up. So this is completely someone has interfered at this point. They have misrepresented what your click is doing. The click on the affiliate link is you saying, I'm going to interact with you and do a thing. I'm going to give this guy money. Literally, you're trying to give money to the person whose affiliate link you're clicking. Honey doesn't tell you that they're going to take that money explicitly, which is what's required. Because they don't explicitly tell you, and they offer you a different service that not always even provided, which is a different matter entirely. But because they do something different in that click, they misrepresent what's happening. That is an act of fraud. Cut and dry. They literally misrepresent what they're doing. So you clicking on it doesn't fucking matter. You have to click on the point of sale.
Wait, but they do actually, but they do say this on their website. Honey do state
no,
that
no,
this
no,
is what they do.
no. Their website doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
No,
how did you end up? How did you seriously? Literally, does not matter. How did you start interacting with Honey? Did you go to their website, read the full terms and conditions?
No,
did they tell you that there was part of it that needed to be done?
That's true. Most people, I'd guess the vast majority, are going to be doing it through Honey's aggressive advertising campaign, largely through content creators such as Linus Tech Tips, correct?
Yeah.
So is that problem with Honey, or is that problem with the influencers who have pushed that product to their users and to their audience?
That's
base?
actually a complicated issue that falls underneath two subsections of FTC and fraud rules. No. Let me actually answer, because you can't. You can't have an opinion on it because you don't know what I'm talking about. So that falls underneath a series of issues, right? There's one that's deceptive practices and the liability of advertising agencies, which many of those those influencers may fall underneath. There's also fraudulent and misrepresentative statements from individuals, and there's fraudulent and misrepresentative statements from the company itself. That is a collection of shit. This is why a lot of the fraud in advertising, fraud in sales is handled under massive umbrella suits that, what do you call those? God damn it. All this legal shit, and then I just completely forgot. The shit from Better Call Saul, where everybody comes in together, right? Class suits.
Sure,
so,
class action lawsuits, yeah.
Yeah, class actions. That's why, because it's a very broad thing. You might get the impression that large damages in this case at the individual level, when you get, you should be getting $30, but instead you're getting 18 cents, blah, 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 blah. That's not a significant damage, but it's a matter of scale and time. So basically what's happening here is the Superman 3 thing, or for some of you guys, have you ever heard of Office Space, where you're scrimping the pennies at the end, right?
Yeah. Sure.
It's technically going to be lost information or something, but what's happening is you are interfering with commerce. You are actually, as an individual, getting involved at the point of sale, and then you are misrepresenting your interaction between you and another party in order to monetarily benefit off of it. And you're not being explicit and upfront. Now, is there liability throughout this? Yes. Do you have to actually be distinctive and say, it has to fall on this person, that person? No, you do not. It could actually fall on everybody equally, unequally, to varying degrees. That is a question for the very deep end of a legal process.
The problem I have with this video is that they are presenting this as what Honey is doing is illegal, fraudulent, and criminal. That is the presentation and specifically where we are talking about the influencer side. Now, there is an ecosystem thing. I'm really sick of hearing YouTubers do this. There's been a year of it, of what this person is doing is illegal. Mr. Beast is running illegal lotteries. This person has done this illegal thing. You are selling.
Was he running illegal lotteries, or I don't know?
Seemingly not.
Was he actually?
Seemingly not. And again, I said this earlier. Someone brought me a story recently, which was a really interesting story, but they were like, "This is illegal." And I was like, "I don't think you can prove that." I think in this particular case of that story, they're using a technical loophole that if that didn't exist, it would probably be illegal, yes. But what they're doing is scummy and unethical. My issue around this story, and particularly the stuff with the influencers, is you are talking about a product that was promoted by said influencers. Mega's example is literally Linus Tech Tips. And so when you've got the question of like, okay, well, Honey's getting involved at point of sale, and I can see the TOS stuff. there are layers to this. If this is a TOS issue, which has been on the basis of how Honey has always worked, are you telling me Amazon's never stepped in to do anything about it? They don't care, apparently. Are you telling me that multiple YouTubers and multiple tech people have never gone, oh, is this anything? When he fucking emails Honey and they're like, yeah, that's what we do. The question is, that seems like large companies just going, yeah, this is fine. Seems like it's something that probably then they have the legal grounds to do. And now, if you're coming to me and saying this is ethically fucked up and scummy, I'm with you. I've said that all the way through this stream. But the claim that you're making is high. You're making claims of fraud when none of us are fucking lawyers.
It's not. It's literally. It's first off. It's very easy to make a claim of fraud. I know you live in Britain or whatever the fuck, so it's hard for you guys. I live in America. If something is the way it is, you can just say it, and if you believe it, you believe it. First Amendment, baby.
I do,
and it does just rise.
I think
fraud is not that significant of a claim.
But it is to audiences, and this is my problem, because whenever we have fucking
and it
stories
should be,
like this,
it should be. I mean, that's the thing. I mean, what do you think the damages are going to be? So, like the claim that you're making now, on top of that, is that these statements rise to libel. That's what you're suggesting. That's what we're inferring. That this is going to be an excessive accusation against the company. So, like, where's your evidence of that? Is this going to cause material harm? Do you think that these statements are completely unreasonable? They're completely unfounded? They're not collected to the law? What research have you done? Or is it just like hand-wringing? You know what I mean?
Yeah, the problem I have is the fact that as this story is going to be big, a lot of YouTubers are going to do what they always do when they've been involved with a bad company, which is the same thing that happened with the Scottish Highlands shit. Which is
I'm not familiar.
Okay, so the Scottish Highlands shit was: do you want to become a lord in Scotland? You can buy a tiny parcel of land, or do you want a piece of the moon? Yeah, and a lot of YouTubers were like, "Well, we promoted it. We didn't think it was a scam. We just thought people would realize it was a joke." And it's like, no. I care about how people treat their audiences and treat the wider ecosystem. That is where my concern lies for stories like this, and for what is like happening currently. For this, it feels very like you've got a situation where you're saying, this is going to go to court, they're going to get sued into the ground, i.e. they are the bad people. Well, a lot of YouTubers, and I imagine Linus Tips are like one of them, are going to go, hey guys, yeah, it's terrible that what they were doing to our affiliate links. And I have an issue with that.
No, I mean, this is the misunderstanding, is people just don't understand that fraud's not that big of a deal. It just really isn't. I mean, it's bad. But like, it's sort of the hand-wringing, you getting nervous about it kind of like creates a presumption that there's this whole issue, right? You know what I mean? That's like, oh fuck, they're going to go away forever. It's going to cause material harm. Companies get hit with fraud.
But that's how audiences see it. And my concern is what we're presenting to audiences.
Then I mean, if you're going to let the audience define how you're going to talk to them, then you're not really informing them.
No. That's not
reacting
fair.
To them. Like, are you their pet or
no? That's not fair because it's to do with the fact of how audiences generally carry these stories and how they snowball. That when you hit the like later layers of like, is that going to shut a company down? People get like, people end up in a position where they go, oh, well, this is the worst thing that has ever happened. Look at this. It's insane. And it's frustrating because then we lose the things that are actual criticisms. I watched this video and the things that seem to be actually really egregious is the stuff that's happening to the consumer and like the stuff around the discount codes and how they're interacting with other companies, not what's happening with influencers. And I think that it is I think it is boot kissing YouTubers, frankly, some of whom are fucking involved in this. So that's where my issue lies.
Well, I mean, if there's like a subsection of this that you want to highly focus on, sure. But like, you're sort of like, I want to look at that, but I also don't want to call this other part of it that I don't want to pay as much attention to fraud for.
Yes, because when we make those
dubious
claims,
and unsatisfactory reasons.
Because when we make those claims, or it's not about whether like audience reactions. It's about you are making a claim that at least even if you're like, okay, well, in the US, people get sued for fraud all the time. Sure, people get sued in the US all the fucking time, but that to an audience is a higher claim to make. It rings in the air. It's using particular buzzwords, and it like.
Well, I mean, if it rises to that, if it rises to it, and it's true, then what's the issue? Do you know what I mean?
Well, I suppose the issue is okay. Well,
can I read you that? Can I read you what the code says? It's really it's very short.
Yeah, it is very short. It's very short. I read it earlier.
It falsifies, conceals, or covers up by any trick, scheme, or device a material fact.
Okay,
Makes
so
any
my question,
materially false, fictitious, or fraudulent statement or representation, or makes or uses any false writing or document knowing the same to contain any materially false, fictitious, or fraudulent statement or entry. That's fraud. No, those are statements or entries generally, and then you get into specifics that have
sure, but we're
increasing levels of penalty.
But this story is being told. You watch a bit of Most Critical video. This is the biggest scam in YouTube history, and it also feels like, okay, cool. Well, what we've got is a company doing what companies do. Because do you think generally companies through advertising, to the best of their wiggle room, so that they don't get sued, present things in, shall we say, a brighter or a more rosy tint than the reality?
They can, but there's still a lot of laws that are around that they fall
Sure.
abreast of and get sued for all the time. I mean, if you scroll down on half of these things, it's about
Sure.
89 layers of amendment and additional legal precedent.
So, but then it becomes an argument of companies do things that we could like tacitly refer to as fraud all the fucking time, right?
They do, and when they do it, you say that they're doing fraud, and then that's fine.
Okay.
Which is my entire argument. You're the one that has some sort of issue, calling a spade in this situation.
I have an issue because
you still haven't really justified, with all due respect.
No. I think the issue is because of where it's not about what the legality outcome is going to be. It's about how people will run a story like this, which seems to happen all the fucking time, and it's annoying. In the same way that like Dogpack has ran particular stories, well, the Mr. Beast story, into the fucking ground over making extreme claims that then he couldn't back up. In this video, the claim is made that this has caused... No, hold on. In this video, the claim is made that this has cost influencers millions of dollars.
Mm-hmm.
How do you evidence that?
They're probably going to take it all the way to discovery if they get it. All you have to do is say how many influencers were involved in this. You know what I mean? And then compare that against the fact that Honey would, every time it was used in a singular transaction, would literally take a affiliate code. So you just do the math on it eventually. Like,
well, how can you? How can you do that? Because if
you do actuarial math, I mean, like basic statistics and probability. What do you mean? How can that's not hard to do at all? What are you talking
it is
about?
Actually, because if you're talking about
in what way?
Because what you're talking about is how many times Honey replaced the affiliate link for a particular YouTuber, yeah? Or any YouTubers.
Well, no. I mean, if you're talking about the damages specifically between YouTubers and Honey, sure. If you're talking about the damages between Honey and individuals, that's a different one too.
I'm talking about the damages because that's the claim. It took millions from influencers. That's the claim. So how do you evidence that?
Okay, yeah, that's actually not too difficult. If you, especially, this is one of the issues that YouTubers have. As an estimation, I would say that's pretty fucking reasonable, considering the scale of some of these references. If you go into, Linus Tech Tips, I can't ever remember that one black dude. He's like Review Tech USA.
Yeah, sure.
Is that who he is?
I think so, but sure.
Some of the products that he's putting in there, his commission, if it's 5%, and he's selling $10,000 Sennheiser buds to 20, 30 million people.
But there's
the math
two
is
parts
there.
to that. There's two parts to that. Firstly, there's two parts to that. Firstly, the fact of you'd have to evidence the fact that Honey was intercepting a decent portion of those transactions, and which is difficult to do, in my opinion, because you're always working on an estimate because they're just replacing the affiliate link. And the second part is, if Honey is presenting, like, let's say they're intercepting the affiliate link, they do find coupons, they do find a discount. Honey has provided the service for which you installed it, right?
Yeah.
And that.
So here's how you evidence it. First off, there's a massive reaction to, okay, Honey's a scam, and there's a lot of familiarity with it. If you couple the scale of the size of the advertising campaign, which you're already saying like is ridiculous, right? I know you're thinking of 3 or 4 influencers that are going to be in this program. But if you go to the scale of where Honey was found, it wasn't even any of the people there. I had that fucking thing downloaded. a lot of people had it downloaded. So if you compare the download numbers of it against the amount of people that were doing affiliate links, and then the you run the tables, right? It's like,
okay, here's my
probability table.
Hold on. Here's my question. Let's say you click on an affiliate link because you want to support a YouTuber and you want them to get the money for it, right?
Okay, yeah.
But you actively go to the checkout and you click on Honey and you want to use a discount because you've made that choice. You made an active choice to install Honey, activate it, and get a discount on that product, right?
As well as you've made two choices in this situation.
Sure.
You've made a choice to use an affiliate code to give somebody a commission, and you've made the decision to use a coupon, basically, which you can do. You know, if you take like a $25 off gift certificate to Starbucks and buy $50 worth of Starbucks, and then also tip the Starbucks barista, those things are not mutually exclusive as decisions to make. Do you understand that? Like, that trying to give somebody a tip or trying to pay someone a commission and then also using a coupon they're not materially the same thing.
They might not be, but it's this weird thing.
It's not a might. They're clearly different.
Okay, no, hold on. We're talking about like
terms to describe them.
We're talking about one transaction, and I keep coming back to this thing he said about the fucking, well, if you read a blog and then you get an affiliate link through them, but then you go to a YouTuber and then they get the money because you've clicked on their affiliate link, or there's some like through line, who should get the money for that? And he's like, well, I think it's fair. It's like, well, is it? Actually, if you've got like a breakdown where there's situations where you can find two different sellers, essentially, which is a very depressing way to refer to content creators online, whether they're bloggers or YouTubers, what you're getting is last point of click with that YouTuber. And is that YouTuber interfering with the transaction? If that YouTuber, wait, so why not?
Is the like literally obviously?
So if you click on it, no.
How
if you
can
click
you
on
not see the most clear answer? Because they're not saying, or they're not getting in between you and the final point of sale moment and misrepresenting themselves before the end.
But you're asking.
They're not saying.
No. You're asking final some point of sale moment.
You asked a question. This is the actual answer, and this is like where
you're
this is driving me crazy.
But you're treating Honey like it is something that is pre-installed that you have to use. It is something that is not inserting itself. It's something the user has inserted. It
does insert itself. It pops up at the point of sale and says, "Do you want to use Honey?" Click for coupon codes.
You know what I've never had happen in my entire life?
What?
Honey pop up, because it's not fucking installed, Tyler. Well,
it was on mine. No. Well, that's the thing. That's the thing, though. I had it installed, and it would pop up at the point of sale and say, "Would you like a discount?" I gotta rewind even to like you keep jumping to new questions. I don't understand why you do that.
Because
someone advertised it to me as like, hey, you can save money by using Honey. It applies coupon codes.
Because the reason I'm jumping is because you keep like moving the point.
I don't keep doing anything. I'm literally just answering your questions, and then you ask a different question once I've answered.
Because the thing I'm trying to get at is you keep coming back to what like Honey is doing without answering.
Honey, because that's the fucking material thing. They're the people that are at fault here. They're the accused.
Okay, so what I'm asking,
we're talking about the issues against them, of course.
What I'm asking
I keep going back to the people at the car.
What I'm asking you is, what about the user? Because that matters. It is not.
Yeah, they're part of the parties that are being defrauded. If you have been defrauded, if you have been misled, then yeah, your action after being misled is part of the material circumstances of the case. Them misleading you and making you believe the action you took would do something else, and then it does another thing, is fraud, Beckett.
Okay, but
that's the fucking definition of fraud.
Yeah,
that's what fraud is.
But there's an element here where it's just like a user installs something that's promoted to them that they have to click on to activate to take that action, and the answer is, well,
to do what? When that action, does the action do what the thing said it would do? Does it do what it said it would do, or does it do something else?
It's not fully transparent.
It would do?
It's not fully transparent, but essentially, yes.
Which
it
is
does.
a misleading statement of fact, which is fraud, Beckett.
Wait, why is it a misleading statement of fact? Because they're simply not telling you that they'll take the affiliate.
Falsifies, conceals, or covers up. I'm looking at the fucking 18 U.S. code. You can dance around this all you want.
No.
The fucking definition of fraud isn't that long.
Okay, but at the same time, they talk about affiliate. They talk about the fact that they use affiliate links on their website. Like we could go through the whole argument of, well, companies aren't transparent.
Do they say that they replace? Do they explicitly say that they replace the affiliate link of other people that you've clicked on? When you've clicked on another person's affiliate link,
when asked about it, yes. When asked about it, yes. And it's clearly obvious enough that this conversation has been happening about them since 2019. The fact that it hasn't been highlighted by the YouTubers presenting it, who are talking, like, who knew about it. Linus Tech Tips knew they were doing this. And other people were able to discover this.
That's conspiracy to do fraud. It's a different crime. But fucking Honey still did fraud. You're describing another crime.
If Honey did fraud, like, again, like... Fraud is such a strong word. Sure, maybe you can make
it's just a description. I mean, it's a crime. We're talking about them possibly doing a crime. You got to use it. It's a fucking word that describes what they're doing.
Okay,
yeah, that's why we're all reacting to it aggressively. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but the thing is, like, when I look at the stuff around coupons and like how they were like working with sellers to apply those codes, whether they were actually meeting their stated goal, shall we say, of providing the best discounts, I agree with you. That's highly misleading. Fraudulent. Fine.
Yeah.
But from the fact that people were able to look at this question and go, yeah, that's how they work. That's how multiple things work. The fact that there is a lawsuit about this very painted action from 2018 shows that this was a conversation that you could find out as a user. I'm not sure it
How would you have found out about it, and why were they not upfront about it?
Well,
okay, so let me rewind. Let me rewind time. Hold on, no.
Okay.
So I got a perfect example of this. Let me rewind time. So there's these things called cigarettes, right?
Sure.
Did you know that cigarettes are bad for you? Did you know that smoking may cause cancer?
Yeah.
Do you know that there's a bit of a brief window in time between when cigarette companies found out that cigarettes cause cancer, and then they had to tell the general public, and then still when the general public knew that cigarettes cause cancer?
Yeah.
Did you know that there's a bunch of fraud lawsuits that happened because of that?
Yeah, sure, but it also doesn't. Okay, fucking hell.
Damn.
The question.
Kinda.
No.
That was a good example.
No. We keep drawing these massive fucking allusions to things. My question here.
I'm alluding to similar cases where fraud happened. That's what it was.
Listen, if you want to,
really
if we want to point to fraud, I'm questioning how much I meant to fucking care about influencers and how like evil and terrible this is. Like, it's scummy, sure, but the more I have this fucking conversation, the more frustrating it is, because you're pointing to Honey as though it exists in a little bubble on its own, where it just quietly installed itself and then did its thing from behind the scenes. That's not what fucking happened, and that is what's frustrating.
That's untrue. I never said that. I never said it was a bubble. I literally, when you said 2 seconds ago that these influencers are involved, I said, yeah, if they knew and they propagated it, then that's conspiracy to fraud. So that just defeats that whole point you just made. I don't.
Okay,
I don't know why.
So we agree that
You said that.
Sure. So we agree, and this is largely where I'm focused at the moment. True, but also, like, from the perspective of Honey, I am stuck on the fact that Honey is not the way Megalag describes it. Honey is not a salesman that comes up to you at the point of sale and says, hey, do you want some coupons? Honey is an assistant that you have actively engaged with as a user and clicked on a button and asked it to take an action. You can argue, sure, it doesn't explicitly say it will remove the affiliate links, but also, I don't know, it just feels
it's not just you can argue it. That's not, you can argue it. That's, you state the fact of the matter that happens. It's not like, we're not 50-50 on it, Beckett. You got to be honest with me here.
But this seems to be not just something.
Literally, that's the thing.
But this doesn't seem like not just something Honey does. This seems like something that multiple, like, in fact, as far as I can see, of the 3 exampled coupon websites, all of them do it.
Okay, then they should also be in trouble.
Okay, but that's
if there's other people doing fraud and they haven't been called out yet.
Here's my
it
question.
doesn't
It's
mean
not about called out.
state
It's not about
fraud
called out. I'm not sat here sweeping for honey. This is scummy and unethical behavior. My question is, if it's illegal,
if I describe it as fraud again and again and again, and you keep saying that it doesn't feel like it's fraud, that's a big word. I don't know. And then you also say,
because
there's other companies that are doing this, but then like you're mixing that with the we
because
shouldn't call it fraud.
if you're sat here,
and it feels like sweeping. It feels like sweeping. Like I know you're not doing it on purpose, but I see the broom. I hear the shh, shh, shh.
Because I
love you.
want
sorry if this is getting hot.
it's I don't mind hot. It's the problem I have is when people say fraud on as YouTubers, as content creators, and keep making claims of, oh, this is illegal, which is what I'm hearing.
Yes.
If you're just saying fraud in the general sense of this is fraudulent, this is deceptive, sure.
Well, I'm saying it's fraud is it's like a crime. Yeah, I mean.
Okay, then my question to
I'm
you.
When I cited the law and I said they
question
broke it.
to you is that on multiple levels, why hasn't this been looked into by any agencies? Why is Amazon not removed them or sued them under their TTS already when Amazon has worked with this company for years? Presumably Amazon knows what they're doing. And why are they so confident in emailing a random guy back going, yeah, that's exactly what we do? Why is it essentially, even if you want to say it's not explicitly stated, it seems to be highly implied and they mention affiliate links on their websites when asked about it. So my question is, if it is fraudulent on a legal sense, are you to claim that this company, Amazon, and multiple other companies, and the fact that this patent, the patent that does this thing specifically replaces affiliate links, has been through patent court, you're telling me that a process that has been patented is fraudulent? That is your claim. And I think it is healthy to be skeptical that saying something that is literally a patent and has been through a lawsuit already is like illegal and fraudulent. I think is a hell of a claim to make, because if it was, do you not think it would have been picked up at some point?
You're making a lot of mixes up. You're mixing up a lot of stuff. Okay, first off, I'm not familiar with the entirety of the patent, but the patent I'm pretty sure doesn't patent fraud. The fraud comes from other aspects of it. It's the deceptive practices. So if there's a system that does a thing, right, but the system doesn't describe doing a crime, but it can be used, like, okay, so like I take a knife, right, and I cut pork chops up with it. Okay, say I patented that system. You can't actually do that, but say I did that. If I use that same system to later cut up a guy's arm, okay, the legality of it comes from the extenuating circumstances, not the literal process that I patented. But not the system. The system is a system. It's a mechanical thing. But you can still patent it.
No, hold on. But the fact that this has been talked about. Hold on, I might add Pepsi in a bit if that's okay, because he's like also looked into this and I can see the fucking bloodlust in chat. And listen, I don't mind hot. Hot is fine. We can do that. That's not a problem. But my point here is, it seems like this is something that wider companies, including Amazon, are fully aware of and have been for years and have taken no action at all. They've not even like done something to try and limit, beyond calling honey a security risk in an article. And that seems to be to do with the fact that it's associated with PayPal. That seems to be very corporate speak. So my question is, if they're aware of it, why not do more with it? And it seems like there's other things we don't know, where when you're making legal claims, I think that will look foolish. I've not said that it's not illegal, by the way. What I've said is, I don't know if this meets the criteria. I don't want to make that claim if I'm not sure. And I think that skepticism, rather than jumping with this company's evil, so i.e. that must be illegal, is not necessary.
I don't think no one said that. I haven't said that. I mean, we can have this conversation between us. You know what I mean? I haven't said the company's evil. Companies do fraud. Companies make their own decisions. There's no way to know what Amazon has and hasn't done behind the scenes, because it's a private company. Those things are kept to themselves. A lot of times, and you guys, it seems extreme for you guys, but understand, consumer fraud happens every day. There's tons, billions upon billions of issues probably on a day-to-day basis that just never get addressed from all sides of scale.
Okay. If that's
and
the case, why should I care?
The FTC deals with this stuff. I'm actually answer some questions about you. The Federal Trade Commission and certain other federal commissions and in certain other respects deal with this stuff. It often takes a very long time. There's people that probably remember getting $5 from LinkedIn. Do you remember? I don't know if you had that.
I don't.
LinkedIn
use
did something.
So, yeah.
Okay, yeah. Well, LinkedIn did something similar to this. And then all of a sudden it said, people got mailed stuff. Hey, did you know that you're a claimant in a large class action suit against LinkedIn? They violated this issue. It's because the legal process for criminality or tortious civil issues that are of a minor circumstance, like there's no violence happening, the properties of a minor note, usually the start for remedy is cease and desist, more than likely. So they'll just say, stop doing that. Stop dealing with me. And it is not incumbent on private entities. You can say it is to some degree for an advertiser. You can say that. It still might not necessarily be, but it's not incumbent on private entities to go and police other entities' character or their reputation in the public sphere.
No,
it's
sure.
not Amazon's responsibility
Sure, it's
to talk about this.
No. Do you know whose responsibility it is? Linus Tech Tips. So
from an ethical circumstance, maybe like from you, yes, possibly, but like from a legal circumstance, the compulsion of him having to say something about it is not necessarily a fact. If he just stops makes some sort of,
But on the legal basis, the fact that not only Honey is doing this, multiple other companies are doing this.
I've addressed this.
No, but why should I sit here? Let's just redirect the question. Why should I sit here when I do not have all the facts? None of us do, and make a claim such as this is illegal. Which is exactly what people did with the fucking lottery stuff, and then it always turns out that they're wrong. And is it not more sensible to say?
Does it always turn out that they're wrong?
Yes. Yeah. When's the last time?
Every single scam. Can you evidence that?
Not every single.
I'm saying about you just made a very big claim.
I'm saying from this year, people keep going. This thing's illegal. This thing's illegal. This thing's illegal because that's what hits hard, and that is like the clickable fucking moment. So is it not more sensible? No, hold on. Is it not more sensible for me and for everyone else to say, I don't know? I'm not a lawyer. I don't know about crypto. I don't know what Mr. Beast had. No idea. That's why, CoffeeZilla will look into it. Maybe he'll find out. But is it not more sensible for me to say, I don't know the legality here, so I don't like the claim, and I don't feel it's evidenced from the video, the legality of it?
No, I don't think that's fair at all. I think casting aspersions on a claim because you can't understand it's bad faith as fuck. Honestly. Like, if somebody's making a claim about the U.S. legal system I don't think you live in America, you know what I mean? And you can't understand the claim and you don't understand the situations and stuff involved. Adding on top of that you don't think someone else should talk about, it's like fucking insanity to me.
No, but I'm not. Hold on. I'm just saying that I don't think that it's evidenced well enough. It's not like. I
think it's evidence pretty sufficiently fine for a statement of suspicion. I think it's completely okay.
Sure.
Are you saying that he's not taking them to court? That he's not exercising his subpoena power?
I'm saying that he says
and taking them to trial.
No, he says, is this scummy or is this? Yeah, sure. But I think it's more than that. I think it's fraud. Honestly, that's sure. Show me. And when other people watch this,
I think he really just he really did. It seemed pretty succinct that's a reasonable suspicion.
Why are other people having to send me the TOS for Amazon? Why are other people having to send me the patent cases? Why are other people having to? Why do I have to do all this additional work for whether Honey said it on their website? The fact that he shows that forum post, why doesn't he include it? There are pieces missing in this video that make me skeptical.
There's not. That's additional extenuating information. When I read you the case, the law for fraud 5 times, that is sufficient. If he showed that there was a series of interactions between people that were interfered with, or there were agreements made that were not dealt with above board, that information was concealed, that's sufficient for a reasonable finding of fraud.
He's not showing that, Tyler. He's showing selective. No, he's not. He's showing selective information. That's why he doesn't show the how Honey makes money page, which was readily available information to him that shows affiliate links. There's no balance to that.
Was it it doesn't need to be readily available to him. His statement is that the fucking consumer is being defrauded. The affiliates are being defrauded.
That's why I asked what's in Honey's terms of service. Where's that? Show me that. Show me what Honey says to its users when, like, on its back end. Like, we can agree that the advertising's fucking. I'm not
on
fighting.
Its back end. I mean, like, Jesus fucking Christ. They can argue that in court.
Okay, but the argument
is
is surely,
if the consumer has been reasonably deceived, if issues were concealed, if things happened that are not part of what you thought you were going to get, caveat emptor only goes so fucking far. You should not have to, every time you make a single fucking transaction on this earth, go into the entire legal background of every single program, individual, monetary device, banking device that exists. That's why consumer protection is an issue. That's psychotic. How many purchases do you make in a day?
But you keep saying consumer protection as though, like,
yes,
because, like,
consumer protection is an act is
but
a massive part of this, but also fairness in businesses as well.
Fairness in business, like, we're talking about fairness here of what's fair to the YouTubers involved in this, right?
Yeah. We're doing it. You jumped off this one earlier. Are you gonna go to? Let me get to it. You were saying if one person is getting an affiliate, the last click is that's not fair, right? Because someone else could get clicked on it after they do the research.
Yeah, I'd have to go back to the shoe example, but, like, clearly from the fact that there is the ability to give multiple affiliate links or multiple affiliates credit, the fact that that's not happening, and he glosses over that. Yeah, it's sure. Of course, it's fair that the YouTuber gets it. Game off the YouTube. Like, yeah, it was a YouTube video, not the blogger. I don't like the stuff.
Yeah. I think do you know why it's fair? Do you understand why it's fair that there's an issue that's happening between them? So the person who's talking about the product or showing it off, right? Say I got Beckett brand lipstick. I know you're going to get into the business anytime. You're going to have your James Charles moment. Beckett brand lipstick. You say, okay, this is Beckett brand lipstick. I decide to try it. Oh, man, this is Beckett brand lipstick. You give me an affiliate link so that I can get 10% off all of your lipstick that I sell. And then I sell it to someone, right? They say, damn, Tyler, that review, fuck yeah. I'm going to click this and I'm going to give you money for that because I liked your advertisement. You helped me figure out I wanted to purchase something. That is the interaction between us. That is, like, literally a monetary compensatory action between two parties. If when I do that, I say, okay, go ahead and use the point of sale. Someone says, hey, do you want a coupon on Beckett brand lipstick? And they say, oh, sure. And then it's not explicit that when they click the coupon code or use the coupon, that person's now going to get the commission that should go to me. That is fraud because you're lying to the consumer, right? You're lying to the consumer. You're interfering with an interaction between two individuals, right? You're making yourself a third party to a situation, and then you are taking money out of that or interfering with that in some way through malicious means, untrue means. You're doing fraud. You're being unclear about what you're going to do. You take it. It's like if it's basically like stealing from the tip cup. It's the same goddamn thing at a bar. You know what I mean? Like, hey, this guy just showed up. He takes like $10 out of the tip cup or something.
This guy just showed up who's a person. Hold on. Again, it's frustrating because Honey keeps being treated like somebody who just happens to be there at the point of sale. They're there because you put them there. No, they're there because you put them there.
What is that? What do you think that changes? Why did I put them there? We'll go through this again. Why did I put them there?
You put them
because
there.
They were going to offer me the ability to save money by giving me coupons. That's why everybody I know fucking
clearly, you could have found out how that money went. I mean, again, it's a question of data harvesting.
How you could have found out.
We all know.
How many digital products do you?
Hold on.
No, seriously, no. We got to stop it. We have to stop here because we keep coming back to it. Freeze. How many digital products do you use in a day? How many EULAs do you think exist in front of you right now?
Sure,
with
tons of them.
With OBS. How many have you read? Are we going to do it's the fucking South Park iPhone
exactly my
again?
Fucking point. But again, clearly if it mattered to people.
Do you think it's actually reasonable that they should be permitted to defraud people by doing something in their services that they never said that they were going to do while advertising the service to you.
I said
And
earlier.
then,
I said
have it
no,
deep,
hold on,
we have
hold
it
on, hold on.
17
I said
pages
earlier.
deep in the fucking background.
I said earlier that if this was a question of a company where they were purely promoting through PayPal, or that it was coming pre-installed in something, or if they were like, or if most people were getting this through a different route, through people who aren't the very people we're complaining about getting cucked on their affiliate links, I'd feel differently about it. But
why?
Because
that's not as
the
bad.
information the information was available to people just because they didn't look. And Honey has not denied this. Honey has like, sure, there's a transparency issue, but we keep like upping to this really high level.
Again, conceals or covers up, materially false. That going back into fraud. Yeah, they didn't say that they were going to do a thing that they did. That's a lie. That's fraud.
So okay.
So yeah, if you lie to make money off of the lie, that's a fraud. That's fraud. That's fraud in business.
But we're getting to the point with so many different like parts of business where things aren't, quite what they seem, where there are elements on the back end that users or like consumers or customers aren't fully aware of. And my question is, okay, how much should I care about that thing? Because this is presented as the fucking worst thing ever. And I do not think and I just don't think it meets that. Like the latest stuff does. The stuff about coupon codes.
That's a completely different problem. You're upset with someone being hyperbolic about this. And that's your impression, that you're upset about them being hyperbolic, and you're upset about that mostly because I guess
what I'm
Scottish
frustrated with is YouTubers crying for sympathy over a situation they've largely created themselves, while sitting there going, yeah, but this is illegal, guys.
But like, did they create it themselves?
Yes.
They didn't make the program.
No, they fucking
the program
promoted it.
person made it. They invested money.
No.
They invested money in order to get it advertised through a bunch of fucking idiots that they knew that they could rube themselves into existence through this. It's an old scam. And
you're asking me to have sympathy for the idiots who scam themselves.
I'm not telling you to have any sympathy. I don't care. You could say you don't give a fuck. I mean, you live in the UK. Who gives a shit anyway? This is an American issue. On our side, I mean, you guys have some probably treaty fucking reciprocity with your own fucking laws. I mean, if you don't care about fraud, then you don't care about fraud.
I need a test case.
You don't have to care.
I need a test case for this specifically to know whether it's fraudulent, whether it meets a legal definition, whether this is going to court and they're getting sued for this thing. For this particular
You need to see them already have been proven guilty of this specific thing to say whether or not they could possibly be proven guilty.
No, I need to see a test
psychotic.
case. I need to see a test case of something that's similar, and I can't see a test case.
I described one.
No,
cigarettes,
you're describing
same fucking thing.
No, it's
same fucking cigarettes. Literally same fucking thing. Fraud.
No, because
they said that there was health benefits in cigarettes. There wasn't.
Yeah.
A bunch of the advertisers got fucking sued.
No,
it's the same thing.
If Honey was sat there saying the only thing that we take from you is data, the only thing we take from you is data. We have no other we have no other interactions. We don't take money from anything else. I'd agree with you, but they don't do that. They say that we take a cut and then we give that back to our users through tokens.
Okay,
it's not the same.
Do you mean it's not legitimate? Specifically, literally the same thing? Like every single case that goes to a court has to be the exact same material fucking circumstances?
For something like this, yeah, to an extent, we're dealing with a fairly new system. There could be loopholes we're not aware of. And what I'm concerned with is making a claim like, this is illegal, it goes to court, and it turns out it's not, and then I'm left eating crow. Because I don't know. I don't think it's fucking evidenced in the video. Like he said, he says later on, we're talking about Linus Tech Tips, they didn't answer to my satisfaction. Megalag hasn't answered to my satisfaction that this is illegal.
I don't think
that's what I'm looking for.
You keep saying that you don't understand what the legality is of it, and you haven't looked up any of the fucking background.
It's his job to explain it to me.
How could he literally explain it to you?
So I meant to go in. No, hold on. So I meant to go in and react to the video when he goes, "This is fraud and illegal." I meant to go, "Yep. Glad you told me, Megalad. I've got no further questions." That I don't know.
No
what
one said that.
No,
You're double check. You're going out of your fucking way to sweep for honey, but you didn't look up the fucking law.
How? No. How am I? Hold on.
How do you know? How can you have it explained to you or not explained to you if you don't understand the judicial processes that would lead to a conviction in this case, or just even the things that have to happen? Like, you're talking about it and you're using terms that are completely crazy. I think it's in your head. It's like, the plate fraud's too much.
You're jumping. I'm not saying that it's not illegal. I'm being careful with my wording, and I think I can't believe I'm being criticized for being careful with my wording over this. It's crazy.
I don't think you're being careful with your wording. I think that you're being intentionally vague. I think that you're refusing to state the obvious out of a misplaced sense of caution or just an outright distaste for people on YouTube talking about legal processes.
Do you think? Okay, let's just take this in another direction quickly. Do you think Dark Viper is right about copyright law?
No. Did you see my video today?
Yeah, sure. So why not?
Well, that's a fucking 6-hour answer.
Okay, so but Dark
generally
Viper
because he hasn't
spent...
looked up any of it.
Okay, but Dark Viper has spent a long time looking at copyright and everything else. We can draw other examples. But if you knew nothing about copyright, and you saw Dark Viper going, well, clearly it's copyright infringement because, this is my thing that I made. They're just using it. Imagine if you were doing this with a TV show, all these other examples. And then somebody went, well, that's an insane thing to say. In fact, Cam Nuggets basically did this, by the way. And he went, yeah, well, Dark Viper's a big content creator. It seems well evidenced. He seems to say a lot. He shows lots of examples. I'm talking about what's missing. And I don't think it's irresponsible. I don't think there's anything wrong. If I'm being too overcautious, fine. I'd rather be overcautious than in 6 months' time having to go, well, actually, the lottery wasn't illegal after all. Jake Weddle wasn't war crimed. I think that's a completely reasonable position to take.
I don't. You're kind of mixing stuff up because your point here is just you don't understand enough about it to give an opinion on it, but you're still giving an opinion. Do you know what I mean? Like, you're saying, I don't think it rises to the extremity of fraud. I don't think that that's the word that people should use. I feel like people are blowing this out of proportion, and it's been blown out of proportion, but the sources you're citing for your opinion aren't the law or the facts that he's talking about, which are pretty sufficient to describe the law. It's pretty straightforward. It doesn't need to be 10 hours.
That's not fair. No, that's not fair, and it's not fair to how I presented the argument. I haven't done that. Hold on. Stop. I have looked at this video and I've said there is stuff within it with how it is framed and put together that feels to me as a little bit fucking weird. The fact that he puts his salesman analogy is not accurate to what is fucking happening.
It just is. It just is. But you can't comment on it being inaccurate because you don't know and haven't double checked that against the definition of fraud. It is though.
You're literally saying to me it's not accurate. Tyler, the salesman example he uses is if somebody is doing the salesman work in the store with you and then sells you the product and goes, here's my affiliate link, and you walk up and at the end somebody comes up to you randomly out of nowhere and then says, hey, do you want some coupons? And then hands you back another affiliate card. But that's not a fair analogy.
Well, they wouldn't even be coming up out of nowhere. I don't even think he says that out of nowhere. He just says it's another salesperson in the area. Like literally another salesperson in the area.
That's not a good analogy because that's not
out of nowhere though. That's what you said is out of nowhere, but it's not out of nowhere. It's a guy that was already there.
It's a guy that's already there because you brought him with you to the store.
Okay, so yeah, if you let's just do another analogy. Okay, you bring a person with you to the store that helps you shop, and then you talk to a guy and say, wow, man, you're a great salesperson. Thank. The guy said, oh, cool, yeah, I get 10% commission off this if you use my card at checkout. And you say, okay, cool, thanks. I'm gonna give you this commission. Okay, cool, thanks for giving me that commission. And then your personal shopper that you're with, you say, hey, this is his card. I'm gonna make this purchase now. And they say, okay. And then they take his card, put their card there, and then they take his commission. There you go. I've adjusted it slightly, and it's still the same thing. And
That's
it's still
your
fraud.
fault. That's your fault for using. No.
They just lied to you.
You're the one that's engaged the personal shopper. I don't like.
Your personal shopper is fucking lying to you. Yeah.
Awesome.
Okay,
Awesome. Your personal shopper is awesome.
I engaged
Your
with
personal
a product
shopper is shit.
that does something it's not supposed to do, and I thought it was going to do the thing. That's fucking fraud.
No.
You're saying it's the
No, hold on,
person's
hold on.
fault for getting defrauded and
Because-
victim blaming.
Because you haven't checked what your fucking personal shopper is doing in information that has apparently been readily available for 6 fucking years. And sure, we can argue the fact that like,
What do you mean readily available? Define readily. That's you keep saying readily. What do you mean? If you know to look for it, you have a suspicion that they're doing something
Well, hold
wrong,
on,
and then
hold
you
on.
also
There
know
was-
where to look and go get it? Or,
There was
or is
clearly-
it,
there was
by
clearly
readily
a- there
available,
was
do you
clearly-
mean somebody in your chat fucking linked you, and then you're
It's in
like,
the video.
oh, it's
It's in
readily
the video. It's on multiple forums. It seems to be implied in their website. It's
Did
implied
you know
in how
about
they
it before today?
I've never used honey. I didn't look
Oh,
at
so
like,
you didn't know about any of the issues. If you would have, if somebody
but
had told you it's a
also-
great coupon,
No,
thing,
hold
would
on,
you
hold
know
on.
to look for
No,
it?
hold on a second. Because the reason I've never used things like honey or multiple other things, and I said this earlier about the fact that I shopped around for a VPN. If I'm interested in a product, I don't just go, oh yeah, YouTuber A said I should use this, so I'll install it. I think that's an insane way to act.
Okay, well, lucky you.
Okay, but but sure, okay.
Well, Beckett's immune to fraud. Unfortunately, 375 million other fucking consumers out there might not be.
No one's immune to fraud. But at the same time, you're like, for this section, we are talking about the affiliate links. If you don't understand how affiliate links work, and you're just like, I just want to help out my YouTuber. I don't know, go fucking donate to them. My sympathy for this section is much fucking lower.
That's psychotic. It's not even your YouTuber. It's people that are shopping. I only know about the review tech guy or whatever his name is because I was literally shopping for headphones. I didn't get any of the ones he recommended because they were too expensive. People get online to research products. I do this all the time. I don't even know who the fuck the goddamn people I've looked at are when I'm trying to figure out if I want to install Krita or Adobe Creative Suite about something. They're not my YouTuber. I'm not going to donate to them. It's, hey, if you like this product, click on my affiliate code down below. Okay, cool. And then if you have honey and you didn't know about it, you click on the code, I'm going to give this guy money. And then the guy doesn't get the money because fucking honey takes it from you. That's fucking fraud, man. I don't know what to tell you.
Okay. Until this goes to court, until somebody can show me, like, this is essentially what another company did and they were found guilty of fraud, I feel uncomfortable with that. I don't think it's from the video. I don't, like, again, we can go through the definitions and things. I need more than that. I personally need more than that. That does not mean I'm sweeping for honey.
What is the next thing that you need? What's one more thing that you need?
I need something like Amazon taking action on their TOS to show that this is, like, in some way actually violates the affiliate program they have, because the fact that they're putting out an article saying it's a security risk rather than just getting rid of them like far faster over the affiliate TOS. I need a court case where somebody has done something similar at point of sale, with interactions, not just inserting themselves, but being inserted by a user, and that has been found to be fraudulent. I need more than this. I need an actual legal. I need a legal opinion. I need a legal opinion, not the opinion of a tech YouTuber.
Well, first off, that's an insane fucking standard for somebody that says, I think that there's a fraud happening and these things are occurring. Hold on.
No.
Do I have fucking check cashing up here real quick? Okay, so this is actually that actually is a thing. I don't have it immediately at hand, but basically, one of the laws in the very, very extensive chunk of fraud is financial instrument fraud. So once upon a time, what they would do is basically put on junk charges to your credit card that you didn't see, right? So you would buy a credit card, you would sign for use of the credit card, and then the credit card would add junk charges to you at the point of sale. You would say, I'm going to make a purchase between somebody. I know that I have an APR percentage point on this, but they haven't been upfront with me about the charges deeper inside of my credit card. Those additional charges that you weren't told about, right? That constituted an issue of fraud in certain certain
That's not
respects.
the same.
Wasn't.
It's not costing the user anything.
It is though.
How?
Well, I mean, in that case.
In
yeah,
that case, it is. Honey isn't.
There's probably another one. I wouldn't be surprised if there's one that was fucking cracking the people at the point of sale too.
Then
why? Hold on.
That.
What does that level of specificity tell you? Like, what do you think that changes?
Because I think that there is a difference between saying something's unethical and scummy, or the later stuff where like Honey seems to be colluding with business owners to basically push their users towards acceptable discounts rather than what they're advertising for, or the stuff where like he seems to tease at the end of the video where it's maybe Honey harvesting specific discount links that are like single use. Those things, very different. We are focusing on this. I want to know why it is like.
Okay, what I asked you is what specifically about the person like clicking the thing
because
or adding
where your
something
money
to your
is
browser,
going
what
to,
specifically
where
changes
you're going,
materially?
where your money is going to, and it seems like the fact that to me, Honey is, if not fully transparent, at least transparent enough that people have been able to work this out for years from day one. That's how the system works. If you know about the coupon system. Like, where a user's money goes to, I'm not sure hits the level of fraud. Let's draw another example. Let's say if I said, hey, I pay taxes. No, hold on. I pay taxes. I expect my taxes to go to roads, schools, and hospitals. And someone says, actually, every penny in tax you've ever paid has gone to one missile to bomb children. Have I been defrauded by my government?
That's actually an exemption. There's exemptions in fraud for legislative and judicial practices. So no.
Okay,
No,
do I need to know every single place my money's going to, or is it fraud? If I pay a service charge and my assumption is service charge goes to the waiters, but it doesn't, it goes to say it's like to a merchant. Have I been defrauded by a restaurant? Just by the fact that they call it a service charge?
If they say that the charge, if they tell you, if you spend something and they tell you that it's going to go somewhere else, yeah, like if they mislead you at the point of sale directly about something, yeah, that's fraud. That's actually all, there's fucking case law about that. I'm like 99% sure.
If we're saying
years ago,
okay, if we're
about
saying
you
some
can't
things,
you
if we're
can't
saying
say
some
that
things,
that something's going to be a gratuity.
No, I'm saying
can't
if you've
say
got
something's a
something that
gratuity
says
for the,
it's,
or a tip for the staff.
If it's a service charge. If you just say it's a service charge, not gratuity.
If it's a service charge,
Yeah.
then it's a charge for service. If the place says we offer a service, then that's fine. That's in the fucking the wording.
But then
if you just see a charge on your thing that says service charge and it's explicit that you're being charged $5, that's fine because it's telling you. That's the difference. If your bill comes back and there's $5 missing and they don't account for that, then that's
you're missing the point.
Theft, actually.
Service charges get added.
No, you're just
No, because we keep going down like a rabbit hole of what the person paying expects their money to be spent on, and it's frustrating.
No. It's not what they expect their money to be spent on. It's
where they expect their money to go to.
It's the contract. It's not what they expect their money to go to eventually. It's literally what the expectations of the contract are. The actual back and forth, the meeting of the minds is where fraud comes from. The eventuality, if you say, I'm paying my taxes, you pay your taxes to the fucking government. It's gone. It's government money. All right, whatever the fuck. If you try to pay your taxes and then somebody else takes $10 out of that before it gets to the tax guy and no one tells you, then you've been defrauded. You've actually been fucking robbed.
So I mean, you'd say that if my money went to, even if it's not on a legal ground, you'd say that the way governments present their taxes, because politicians often say, well, we need more tax money for schools, roads, hospitals, that kind of thing. That's fraudulent. If not in the legal sense. Why?
What do you
not
mean?
in the legal sense.
Not in the legal sense.
That's fraud.
Who cares then? We're talking about legality. You said the legality of the term is at issue. You're afraid that it's going to go to court and then it's going to come back and you're going to have egg on your face or have to eat crow because it wasn't actually a crime. Who cares about the fucking de facto definition about it when we're talking about de jure? We're talking about the legality of the issue.
Hold on. Can you just answer the question?
What's the question again? In a non-legal sense, can someone also commit fraud legally?
Yeah.
Yes.
So
people commit fraud legally all the time anyway.
So do you think that if people don't read manifestos properly, or they don't get into the nitty-gritty of how government works, they've been defrauded, or can you do that? And would you be critical of people who aren't politically informed enough to make the correct decisions or the smartest decisions for them?
Aside from the fact that this is an asinine example because it literally doesn't address fucking anything that we're talking about.
Well, I feel like we're not going to get anywhere because, like, the biggest
because
problem...
you're really trying to fucking hold on to a W that you're not fucking getting to here. I don't even want to fucking debate, bro. You're just kind of going all over it. We're not talking about
because
the interactions between a fucking individual and the public sector.
Because the basic
it's a private sector interdict.
I'm trying to give you an example here of. Like,
it's a terrible example, Beckett.
Because I don't know where to go with the fact. I don't know where to go with the fact that it's basically like the users seem to have no responsibility. The YouTubers seem to have no responsibility, and the focus of the argument in this section is honey. And I disagree.
I've never said the YouTubers don't have any responsibility. I said before that it would be a fucking. It would literally be a fucking conspiracy.
I think it's also
conspired to help defraud people.
Okay, cool.
And I said that there is a level. There is a level of responsibility on the part of the individual, but if the individual is lied to in a way that their responsibility cannot account for, i.e., they were advertised something that doesn't do what it does, and then at the point of sale, some novel concept happens that interferes with their contract with someone else, their attempt to give someone else money, then they've been defrauded because there was actions concealed from them. That's the issue.
Okay, I need more than just it wasn't, the advertising for this and how it worked wasn't transparent enough if people can find it, if there have been other things. I don't think it meets that category. What I am going to do is, because hold on, I am going to add Pepsi to the call because I feel like we're going in circles. Like, again, I don't mind hot. I'm not mad at you or anything.
Yeah,
just
I might have to let him come in and talk about me or something, whatever. I got to take a leak and get some water. I'm fucking dried up. I'll be back in just a second.
Okay. Give me a second. Pepsi needs to accept my friend request. Fucking hell. Jesus. Okay, that's a lot of DMs. Well, that's interesting. That's interesting. When was that from? Sorry, give me a second. 10 years ago? What the fuck? Okay, interesting. We'll come back to that. You did? Okay, based. Let's do this. Just gonna restart the call. I slowly lose my fucking mind. Thank you all. Much appreciated. Pepsi, welcome to the call.
Can you hear me?
Yep, you're good.
Very upset at you, Beckett, but it's just me being selfish, so don't worry about it, okay? I'm not gonna hold it against you.
Okay, that's fine, bro. That's fine.
While Tyler's not here, do you mind if I tell you the things you missed about the initial video?
Yeah, go ahead. I'm sure that'll be fun. How about it?
Yeah, well, just a couple of things. I guess something I feel like you should. I thought you'd get to, but you never really sort of mentioned is the idea that companies, they have control over the coupon codes that the products have, right? It's like, if you, as far as I understand, if you're running DungeonsandDragonsDice.com or whatever, you can control if there's like a 50% off or 90% off coupon. So when you're talking about how it's scummy, and I do think it's scummy to a certain extent, when you're talking about how it's scummy that Honey has this sort of backdoor deals with these companies, the alternative, it seems to me, would be that the company would just get rid of the coupon. So I feel like, you're not acknowledging that there is that alternative option the company has, wherein it's sort of like, this is like one option.
Yeah, I
that
think
solves
it's
something
I
more
think
extreme.
it's a transparency thing here. I think it's one of the correct way Honey should pose this. I don't necessarily actually have an issue with Honey having deals with companies. I have an issue with the fact that Honey it really isn't transparent about that with the user. It's like, well, we'll search everything. Now Honey does talk about this on their business stuff. I think it's coming for the user because yeah, sure, people are lazy. But Honey did used to advertise themselves as the best available coupons. That's just not true. That is fraudulent. And yes, they changed that, but sure.
Well, I wonder if it's fraudulent since the Better Business Bureau.
Yo, Soyaki, what's up?
Shut up, Tyler. I'm talking to Beckett right now. I'm wondering if it is fraudulent.
What the fuck kind of accent is that? Hold on, who the fuck are you? What the fuck? Is there another guy? Are you a
Do you
fraud?
want to actually talk, or are you just gonna fucking make gay retarded points? Whatever.
What?
So
Don't ever tell me to shut up.
do you
I'll
wanna
fucking
go
derail
further
this entire
what you
thing.
talked about,
Understand?
Tyler?
Know where the fuck you
You're just gonna
stand,
spur-
Pepsi can.
You're just
I
gonna
will
spur-
talk over
it's
you all
okay.
night. Be respectful. All right, go ahead.
Okay.
I permit you to
So
begin.
Tyler, what do you think about Honey? What do you think about Honey overall?
Were you not listening?
I was. It's a rhetorical question.
No, it's not.
Okay. Well, listen. Anyway, you were being very retarded. I'm just gonna go through the list I wrote. Okay.
Oh, yeah,
So-
there we go. You guys
Definitely
slur.
Honey.
Hey, it's a fucking cool guy. Hey, come up with the fight. Learn the rest of the English language so I can hear you make a fucking
Shut up,
insult
Beckett.
that matters.
Shut up, Beckett. Beckett. Shut up,
Yep.
Beckett.
Okay, right.
Okay. Okay. Thank you. So to start with, all right, you said that the Better Business Bureau. Sorry, it's what you didn't say. You didn't bring up the fact that the Better Business Bureau looked into.
Why would I? Why would I
Honey,
care about
and
the
they-
Better Business Bureau?
Because when you're
Why
talking
would I do
about
that?
fraud, the idea, oh, this company is obviously fraudulent. It's so obvious. They just have to file also. I just read this legal code, but you don't bring up the fact that a fucking entire bureau set up to, you could say.
Do you
it's
know
like
the
an
Better
internal
Business Bureau is not part of the
mechanism.
government,
so
right?
You're
You
gonna
fucking
respond
idiot.
to me. I haven't
Do you
finished
know
my
that?
fucking sentence.
I'm not
and
even
you're
gonna let you.
finish it.
I'm done. I'm
That's 'cause
shutting you
you're
down. Do you know what
you
the
actually
Better
prefer-
Bureau?
This is pathetic.
Do you know
Yeah,
that the
I
Better
know it
Business
is. I know
Bureau
what
is a
say it
private
too.
organization? Do you know that?
You understand?
Yes or
I'm
no?
aware.
Do you understand
I
that
said
the
yes
word
already.
bureau doesn't mean it's part of
Must
the
be
government?
lag.
I don't know. You're foreign, so I don't know if you fucking understand English or not.
All right, man. That's really cool. So yeah, I already answered. The answer is yes, and you know it is too. You just don't want to fucking.
So then
acknowledge
it
the
doesn't
fact
matter.
that a company
So then
already
it
looked
doesn't
at
matter.
It does matter if you're
No, it
saying,
doesn't.
"Oh, it's so obvious." If you're
It
making the point
doesn't.
that
Do
it's
you know
very
how
obvious.
do you know how the Better
that
Business Bureau
there is
gains
a legal
information?
statement to make. Oh, they probably kill minors. What's your point? Why don't you say it instead of I have to sing it as a rhetorical question? It's because you're a retard. That's why.
Oh,
So,
he said a
you said
slur
Better Business
again. Hey,
Bureau.
dude, that's fine,
You
dude.
said
Say
Better
it one
Business
more time.
Bureau.
Say what? Show me what your fucking ESL got you. You got one bad word. You know. Say it in your own fucking language. Let me hear it. You're gonna say slurs. We're fucking derailing this entire thing. Come on.
Because I'm really upset at this.
Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, listen. Let me
Don't be a fucking pussy, Pepsi
let me
boy.
let me know. Let me
Please,
moderate.
I can't
Let me actually moderate because I think the conversation is interesting. Well, actually moderate. Right, Pepsi. What do you think Tyler is missing about the legislative process, or whether this is fraudulent?
Well, throughout your conversation with Tyler, I just can't help but notice that he was being extremely simplistic in the way he described the legal process. He just said, let me read the statute for you. And from this, it's very obvious that Honey is doing fraudulent activity, even though, as you'd be aware, the legal system, there's an 100% success rate. Just because something can be, in a broad sense, encompassed under a legal statute doesn't mean that in reality, in an actual court of law, it will be seen that way. And he just sort of kept hammering on at that point. He said, so it's very obvious, it's very obvious. That was very upsetting. So I think that, it's either he's maliciously using this legal statute to twist it into fitting the situation, or he just doesn't understand how the law works. And I think it's an issue.
Do you understand how the law works? Where do you live? Where are you broadcasting from?
Beckett, you didn't ask Tyler's response, so I'm not going to dignify that.
Okay.
Come on,
Fine.
don't be a
Yeah,
fucking pussy, bro.
come
Grow
on.
a whole dick and fucking talk to me. We're on the
I want
goddamn
to-
internet.
I want to okay. Let's look in. So the question
There's
is.
nothing to respond to. You didn't respond to my point, Tyler. Okay. Respond.
I did respond to your point. I said, "Where are you from? What legal
It's
system
not a response. That's
do
a
you know
deflection.
about?"
It's a deflection.
No, it's not. A deflection would
not-
first and foremost
alright.
be a response anyway. It's still a response.
Okay.
If you're saying it's
Okay,
not
well,
a sufficient
I
response,
don't want to dignify. It's not sufficient response.
oh
There
yeah,
go.
you don't want to
already
answer it
figured
because
out.
it's a good response. Okay, that's what it is. I fucking slapped you
That's
right in
what
the
not
dick right
sufficient
there,
means.
didn't I?
Okay, man.
Fucked you up. How do you know that? Where do you live? What legal system do you fall under? Why do you think that you have the ability to speak on the one in the country I live in?
Because I'm smarter than you, and you have a fucking traumatic
Oh,
brain
yeah,
injury.
okay,
You're
yeah,
a fucking
fucking
retard,
smart
that's
boy.
why.
There we go. That's another fucking insult. Come on,
You're a fucking retard
retard
veteran. That's why. Like, why would I be saying
you used to say, dude, you got the one fucking insult. Come on, man. Where's the rest of your ESL classes? Let me hear the rest of the fucking words you know. You need a dictionary? You need me to give you 5 seconds? You can look up a fucking comedian?
Beckett, you didn't respond to my
Beckett,
my
please!
statement.
Beckett, save me!
Beckett.
I'm just a sad Pepsi can
I
from
want-
France.
I want-
Help me!
I want the answer.
Because you're a fucking pussy and I'm fucking eating you alive. All right?
I want the answer.
You wanted to
Chill.
fucking throw one single insult in here, and now we're fucking doing blood sports. You ain't got the fucking balls to hang. What did you think this was gonna be? You thought you were gonna come in here and fucking?
Do you remember
get
I used to
little
be a shit
spicy?
posting YouTube channel, and I seem to be having a lot of debates right now. Okay, look. Question is, regardless of where Pepsi is from, the question of where, like, the legality is in the broad sense, and we can point to, like, I mean, I said this to you. I want something more specific before making the claim that this is illegal. The question is, what about this? Like, I guess what's a good way to put this? The question is here, what in the video, or what from the currently available information we have, are you viewing, in simplest terms, as illegal? I know we're retreading, but just so we can, like, loop Pepsi in.
Me specifically, what
Yes.
do I find illegal?
Yes.
Okay, so when there are two people having an interaction in America, specifically was where we're talking about right now, that's called a meeting of the minds. All right, it forms the basis of what you would call a contract. If something is agreed on between two parties, regardless if there's monetary compensation, that is a contract. A small one, a short one, a quick one. If there's more and more and more writing about it, that's a different type of contract, a more succinct one. Okay? The contract between two people, if during that there is any sort of malfeasance in the form of obfuscation of facts, of intentional misleading, or lying, or after the fact the services aren't delivered, that becomes an issue, right? Fraud, right, is when you make false statements in order to gain something after a meeting of the minds in the establishment of some sort of contract between individuals. There's an additional form of fraud or business malfeasance by getting involved as a third party between two individuals and then lying in order to get something additionally. This is met pretty succinctly by Honey in a variety of different ways, misstating what they were intending to do with, or what clicking on them, what interacting with Honey at the point of sale did, by interfering with a contract between two other people and not stating that there would be a different outcome after they interfered with that contract. They committed fraud pretty succinctly under 18 U.S. Code Section 1001. Minimally, that falls under statements or entries generally. Section A, subsection 1.
Well, you're just like quoting the section, but like you have no way of really showing that would fall under that, other than like using the words broadly. And that's what I'm keep getting at, is that you're just saying
That's
under
just
this
fundamentally
statute, it'll
untrue.
do this.
I'm literally just describing what they did,
Yeah, you're
and then I'm
describing
saying
it,
how
and you're
that falls.
saying under this, definition, but you have no examples.
Yeah,
of
yeah,
this happening
yeah.
in the
When
past, you have
somebody
no
does something
real
and then
way
you
of putting
describe what they
something-
did, and then you describe the law and how it broke it, that's how you fucking describe if something's illegal.
Well, no, you describe how it is. You can't describe how something's illegal. You have to show that it's illegal. Obviously, there's been
No,
no
you do,
real,
you do,
similar
you
court
do.
case.
You actually do that. Like this is yet again. I don't know where the fuck you're from. Hungary, Budapest, some shit. I don't give a fuck. In America, when you go to court, you state the fucking law that somebody broke and what they did. That's how you present a case. That's how you suggest malfeasance. You say you did things.
That it's a good case, that it's a successful case.
That doesn't fucking matter at all.
It does matter if you're going to say that they're fraudulent when, if it's an unsuccessful
it doesn't.
case, they wouldn't be fraudulent.
It doesn't, because I'm in
Well, that
America.
is how
I'm in
success
America.
works. If you
ESL,
want,
I have the
like,
First
virtue
Amendment right.
signal
If
about
I
how you have free
believe
speech,
something,
that's fine. But my
Instead of
point
virtue
is
signal,
that
the
even
virtue
if
signal
you
for
can say
free
things,
speech
doesn't
is
make
me
them true.
flying the fucking
If you
American
just want to
flag over
admit
whatever
that you're lying,
shithole we
that's
had to
fine.
save you from the Nazis in.
But everyone can lie.
All right?
You lie every
Where
single
the
day.
fuck are you
by
from?
pretending
Tell
to
me
be a
where
good
you're from,
streamer.
Pepsi. Tell me where
But
you're
you're
from
not.
that you don't like the
And
First
you're
Amendment.
also not correct about this. You're not correct
Yes, I
about it.
am.
You're just
Hold
saying
on,
that
hold on,
you
hold
are.
on.
I am. You haven't provided
hold on,
provided
hold on,
single
hold on, hold on,
counterfactual.
hold on, because you're just talking over each other, which is funny, but I'll let you do it in bursts. Pepsi, you're also not correct about this. Go from there.
Sorry. I'm not correct about what?
No. You saying Tyler's also not correct about this.
I mean, he's also not correct. Yeah, I mean, he's not correct. That's like you can just say some things like, yeah, you can describe a way in which something might be seen in a court of law as fraud, but that doesn't mean it actually is fraud. And if you look at any examples, you can't really show me a comparable situation where something like this has been found to be fraud. And so I feel like that's a pretty important thing. You know, statutes.
How do you know that? How do you know I can't do that? Because you looked it over? Or because I don't have the...
Well, am I right or am I wrong?
You're wrong.
Okay, why am I wrong? So you're saying that you can just say something's illegal and it is? I only really think that's true.
Well, yeah, you can describe crimes, you fucking magoober. What are you talking
Describe
about?
them doesn't make describing a crime doesn't mean that the thing you're describing is a crime. It just means you're describing it and saying it's a crime.
Yeah, but if you
And, like,
describe it
have
as
to
a crime and
understand
it's a crime, it's a crime. What
But
do
it's,
you want? Are you saying that describing something isn't sufficient is not the equivalent of getting a jury trial over with? Yeah, congratulations.
Yeah, that's one. Yeah. Well, you seem to believe it is.
So how
because
do you
you're
get
being
somebody? Okay, so let me just fucking pop back. How do you get somebody to go to trial if you can't describe what they did as possibly a crime?
And that you can describe it as a crime, but that doesn't mean it is a crime. You'd have to take it to a court of law. And the fact that the Better Business Bureau has viewed it, that Linus Tech Tips knows about it, they do a bunch of fucking exposés, they didn't do anything about it. It has been known at least since 2019.
Who didn't do
No one's
exposés?
done anything.
Your accents kill me, man. Slow down. Don't do that.
Okay,
What?
man.
Who didn't do
Linus Tech Tips,
exposés?
you know, they do a bunch of exposés about NVIDIA or whatever. They didn't care about this at all. A bunch of other companies do this. It's been known.
And what
on
is that
forums
proof?
for
Okay,
5,
so
6 years. Shows that
they
there's
didn't
nobody
describe by
has
your
taken
own
up this
definition.
mantle.
If I don't
There is no
describe, if I say
comparable
something's a
situation where
crime
they
and that's not insufficient, then how is them not describing it as a crime somehow more sufficient? How is that possible? What they didn't fucking take them to trial as just a random YouTube channel? How do you think that's sufficient to prove anything?
Is it sufficient to prove? Well, you're the one trying to prove that it's fraud. That's how.
I'm not
that's how,
trying to
you know,
prove. I'm saying
these things
that
are-
I deeply
Well, yeah, you were
believe
saying it
it's
is
fucking
because you
fraud.
just.
Yeah, it's
and
pretty
that's
much
based on
almost
nothing.
100%
That's what
fraud.
we're
Yeah.
getting at.
I'm not
That's based
basing it
on
on nothing.
nothing.
I'm basing on the evidence at hand and the definition of the law.
An extremely broad understanding of a statute. It's like playing word games.
It's not a really
basically.
broad
You can't
understanding of
show
a
any
statute.
comparable
It's a pretty fucking
situations.
succinct
It
reading
is.
of fraud.
That's how broad works.
No, it's not.
Succinct
No, it's
you're
not.
reading it succinctly,
no, it's
and then
not.
you're
Do
utilizing
you need to
it
grab
in a
a
broad
fucking
sense.
English dictionary or something so you can fucking get back to the definition of
It's
broad?
just pathetic.
Where you're from, does that have a different fucking meaning?
You literally said earlier, I have this written down, it is very easy to make a claim of fraud. It doesn't mean you're right. And you just keep putting the points. Oh, I'm reading the statute, and it's sort of.
It is very easy to make a claim of fraud. What do you mean?
It doesn't make
yeah,
it true. That's my point. Is that you're just making the claim. That doesn't. There's no basis behind it. You can't show me. And
there is a basis behind it. You're almost onto it. You're almost onto here.
You can't show me any comparable situation where like a similar court hearing has taken place. You're just sort of like you're inventing it whole cloth.
Because I can't immediately
compare it
show
to
you
cigarettes.
case law of something that's exactly the same. You think
I'm
that
not
that's
asking you for
sufficient
case
to
law.
prove
I'm
that a thing
asking you
hasn't
for
happened?
even a similar situation. It doesn't have to be.
You're literally
close to
asking
law. I
me
mean,
for
you seem to
case
be
law
really
because
good.
you're saying, is there a
All
case
right,
where
well,
this has
you can
happened?
give
That's what case law
statutes.
is.
You can't give case law. All right, so you're saying that you can't bring an example.
I'm not
and
saying
you
I
refuse
can't.
to
I'm
try.
just saying not
Okay.
immediately. I don't
Listen,
have it
you have
researched
time.
up.
You have a
I haven't.
computer. Take your time. I mean, I'm sure Beckett's willing to wait. You can go ahead
Hold on.
and
What
find
do you,
one.
what do you think would be sufficient? Because here's the thing. I'm not going to give you the ability to just set some fucking impossibly high standard where someone has to have gone to court for this specific literal thing has already
That's why I
happened
said
once
similar.
before and
That's
been set
why
as a
it's
precedent.
similar and not specific.
How
That's why
similar?
those
How
words are
similar?
different.
How similar?
How similar? It's hard to say, man. I mean,
Oh, yeah,
cigarettes
because
aren't
you
very
don't, because it
similar,
doesn't matter. Because
but
no
the same
matter
thing's
what
very
I give
similar.
you, you're going to say that it's not sufficient. Because you're going to be
That's just
a
not
fucking
true. I'm a
lying
very
piece
good
of
faith
shit the entire
person.
time.
I mean, that's been proven
No, you're not.
factually. So
No, you're not.
I mean,
Do you know what good faith
that's
means?
true.
Define it.
That's
Define
true, then
good
you should
faith.
kill Beckett.
Define good faith. Define it. Seriously, define good faith. What do you think that means?
I'm not trying to prove a negative, okay? I'm just trying to
define good faith. You're gonna. Oh no. Sorry, that was a crux. You said I should believe what you're saying because you're a good faith person. I can ask Beckett. Define good faith. Stop being a fucking pussy and fucking argue on your own merits, bro. Stop trying to have Beckett save you.
Okay, hold on.
Get the fuck back in here. Define bad faith, Pepsi can.
Okay.
Because I need you to repeat what I said, because I can't yell, and I need you to use your moderator powers.
Okay. See. Restate the thing. I'm not doing please define things on my stream. I refuse to sink back to fucking Twitch poll levels. But Pepsi, restate your possession the question.
Question? I guess I want to restate the position. Okay, so the position is I don't believe that you've made a good argument for why this thing is fraud. You just pointed vaguely at the idea of a legal statute, and you're saying, oh, this applies in this case. I'm not trying to prove that it's not fraud. I'm trying to ask you to prove that it is fraud, and you're saying, I don't have to prove it, it's America. And I feel like, it's sort of missing the point.
Well, first off, I don't have to prove it because it's my fucking opinion. No, like literally though. But here's the thing. Why do you think that that's a sufficient standard? You're never going to answer that. I don't know why you think you would understand what I said.
Why do I
You're not from America and you don't understand the American legal system.
Okay.
So like literally, I could say fucking anything.
I don't see why that's a good thing to mention.
I do. I'm literally describing it to you. Fucking 99%.
Have you ever had a legal case? How many legal cases have you done, Tyler? I want to know.
Why would that be a sufficient metric? Do you think that you have to go and do a legal case to understand the law?
Well, you do.
What do you mean by do a legal case? Do you mean as a plaintiff, as a defendant? Are
Honestly,
paralegal sufficient?
If
do you think that a court
stenographer
would be good enough?
If you could prove to me that you were in a judge's office, I would be impressed. So that would be enough.
Well, I had jury duty 2 years ago on a fucking criminal court case for a murder, and I was a crime and courts journalist for 4 years. That I was on jury duty?
It's a real job.
Journalism is a real job. That's why I got paid for it, you dumb fuck. Yeah, it is.
People pay to stream doesn't mean a real job.
It's Mr. fucking Good Faith. Ah, shit. Somebody did a service and then they got paid for it. That's not a job because I'm upset about it. Fucking Pepsi can over here. Bro, what is it like to get fucked like this? Congratulations on losing your virginity tonight. Where are you from? Tell me where you're from. I want to know what country you're from. I want to know if how many of my ancestors have had yours under the sword.
Okay, I've got a question for you. What do we
It's fucking hurt. That hurts when I say that. You get a special kind of silence when I talk that shit.
Hold on. Are we talking like let's say we're talking about Amazon potentially going after them for TOS violations. Is that that would be like a corporate case, right?
No.
What would it be?
That's a private matter. Completely private. That's not
that's
in the legal system at all. Terms of service is
that would be contract violation, right? Or
if there's a contract.
Well, I assume so. If they've got like an affiliate thing, and this is part of the problem. So what are we saying?
So here's the issue.
Sure.
Terms of service are a contract, but they're a contract in the private sphere that won't necessarily fall underneath the legal system, right? So the terms of service between you and YouTube. More than likely, you would never be able to take that to court because they're like, we reserve all rights and blah, 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 blah. So if Amazon is working with somebody in their affiliate program and it's just a corporate rule set, that's completely in the private sector. It doesn't have anything to do with the court systems whatsoever, because usually those terms of service are an issue that you're underneath the umbrella. Now, if they had a contract separate from just simple terms of service where it's like an established literally as a contractor, that's going to have additional issues that come with it. Now, if there was some sort of deceptive practices, if they did some sort of this or that, bad thing, sure, they could take them to court, but that doesn't necessarily mean that it would be a public thing. The largesse of fraud issues must be first met with cease and desists, as I understand.
Can you give me an example of, and this coming back to as we're stuck on legality, can you give me an example of a case where a company or seller has been found legally liable of committing fraud when they haven't, say, taken any additional money or caused harm to the user or customer? All they've done is intercede at point of sale. Because the example I used earlier was like Amazon with booksellers. So, for example, Amazon's obviously taking. Hold on, let me finish the example.
Okay, so let me.
So
I know, but I just wanted, just so you know, the difficulty of that question. A lawyer would charge you fucking $2,400 to answer that. You're asking to sift through case law. That's kind of the issue here.
Sure, but this
the
is
laws are
but
pretty
this is the
succinct.
problem I'm having, because like the example I used earlier is, let's say you've got like a publishing company spends an awful lot of money, and like book companies like Waterstones, Borders, whatever, spend an awful lot of money promoting particular authors. Now they may never see any of the returns of that, because I may see like an author's promotion but go to Amazon and buy it. They may never see a single cut of that. If an author retains digital rights, for example, which used to happen a lot more, they may get that money directly and Amazon takes its cut. Well, at what point is Amazon interceding in the process? We've just used it as a storefront. They haven't done any of the promotion. They've done none of the advertising. They haven't done any of the sales stuff.
Okay, I can actually answer this because I have a contract with that because I sell through Amazon. Okay, so
Sure.
that is an interpersonal contract. That it's just contractor stuff. It's the exact same thing that you deal with when you know how you don't get all of the super chat, right? Not all the super chat money goes to you. Okay, the super chat money goes to YouTube. You use YouTube's point of sale system. When somebody buys one of my books from Amazon, Amazon is the point of sale system. That's
Sure.
kind of the major difference. This point of sale system, obviously, it is a place where you are doing sales. Okay, so you're doing business with a shop front. The understanding is that if you are not purchasing something from someone directly and you are purchasing it through another individual that's there, literally through them, like I go to Borders Books, I buy a book from Borders, I'm giving the money to Borders Books. Borders Books is there. And as a matter of fact, in the case of Amazon, it's actually kind of complicated if you have POD. If it's something like Borders Books, it's a completely different situation entirely because they have preprints. So basically, they buy stock of a book. They buy 10 copies. If it's Borders or Borders is gone, Barnes and Noble, they'll buy something like 1,000 copies.
Let's say you're buying through Borders through Amazon, through Borders Amazon page. Like, you may not be fully aware of what cuts. Like, users are constantly surprised at what cuts Amazon's taking, what cuts Steam's taking, what cuts Epic's taking. They may not mention this, that like Amazon doesn't explicitly state when you sign up and buy from it, hey, we're taking this percentage cut, or like we may be cutting out entire sellers with how we like redirect you, like, oh, you could get this from a cheaper seller and it turns out to be Amazon, so they're like cutting out that person. At what point, like, what essentially the issue I have with your argument is
okay, you said like 6 different things that are fucking all completely different situations there.
Yeah, but the issue I'm having with
trying to like bring up a nice situation, which is comparable. He's trying to say,
yeah,
at what point do we see this end of sale thing as being a fraudulent thing as opposed to just a part of the system?
The part where it misrepresented itself is there. The clarity of a third party needs to be much more established than the 2 parties between it, right? If at any point,
no, not really.
Shut. You don't. It's going to be whatever you say is useless. Useless. Shut up, Pepsi can. Shush. So when I'm purchasing something from an individual and it's me and someone else, that's a purchase. You don't purchase anything from Honey. You understand that, right? That's why none of these examples mean a fucking thing. No.
Hold on.
It wasn't your turn to respond anyway. You're not purchasing from Honey, all right? And that's not the issue that's being raised here. You are purchasing from Amazon. You are purchasing from, whatever, XXY company. Okay? Those companies are engaged in point of sale with you. They offer you a service. They offer you a product for a price. That's direct. Okay? That product and that service, that's their guarantee. We're going to give you this thing for this thing. Quid pro quo. Quid, as you guys say over there in the fucking, in the swamplands. That is the contract. Okay? Understand that. If they don't give you the thing, or if the thing isn't what it is when you receive it, right? Then that can be an issue of fraud. There's a lot of problems popping up with Amazon relative to that, but they're not specifically in line with the issue that's happening here. It's drop shippers and third party sellers and stuff, but it's still they're existing as a market and allowing you to interact with a third party. This is highly complicated additional shit that doesn't directly address the honey issue. But if you're saying you don't understand how they break down the money after they get it, that's inconsequential because it's not part of the sale. Now, if they said we are going to do these things with this money and then they don't do those things with the money, that would be an issue of fraud. Okay. So like if you go to a charity, I want you to give all the money to the charity, fucking whatever his name is, fucking dead guy Doolittle.
Hold on, just to be quick. So the question, like literally just Googling, very lazy, I know, but Honey reward system, how does it make money? The answer lies in Honey's relationships with online retailers. Whenever you make a purchase using a coupon found by Honey, the company earns a commission from the retailer. This is a typical affiliate marketing strategy, a common business model for online platforms that direct traffic or sales to retailers. The issue I'm having is that Honey, sure, is your last point of click, but what we keep coming back to is why Honey is there, and the why Honey is there seems to matter. Now, we can say, like, how transparent it is, but I can just Google this. You can argue, well, what's an affiliate marketing strategy? Well, it's like, yeah, sure, but how many people know how affiliate links with work with a YouTuber? If a YouTuber, like you're going, I just want to give money to the YouTuber, so I'm buying this product. You know, there's lots of questions there about YouTubers, frankly, promoting Honey without knowing what it is. Like, there is a wider conversation there with like how much users understand this stuff. And if we're going to criticize Honey for maybe monopolizing off that lack of transparency or lack of user understanding, sure, but I think that that's also a wider conversation than just Honey evil, and that's the problem I'm having.
Who's saying that? That's not my point. I don't know why you keep saying that.
Because that's the point of the video.
I don't think, does he say it's evil specifically?
He's saying fraudulent.
It's,
okay, well, fraudulent and evil are two different things.
Well, he's saying it's fraudulent, sneaky, when actually I'd more make the argument that it's only fraudulent and sneaky because the vast majority of users have not sought out to understand how their systems work.
Yeah, because they trusted them to do the thing that they said, and then when they didn't do it, that's where the fraud comes from.
But they did do the thing that they said. That's the thing. They just didn't understand the thing that they said.
At the front. They said it explicitly at the front.
They did do that. They did do that. They literally did do the thing. They do provide coupons. Now you can say they do another thing, but that's not what you're saying. Well,
so
what does Twitter say? What does Twitter say at the front end? Does Twitter say we're going to harvest your data and sell it to sellers, or you can come on and use our platform to make tweets and talk to people? Come to the world's fucking like town center. It's like, yeah, sure,
says,
great.
Broadcast yourself, not broadcast ads.
Yeah,
fraud.
It's so Twitter's fraudulent. This is what I'm getting at.
No,
it's
not.
No, hold on.
What are you talking about? What do you mean? What?
Because
what was the misstatement and what was hidden? What was hidden?
Please, Pepsi.
So, first off, there are issues with data harvesting, and that is a consumer issue. So that is a thing that's been gone after, and people have been taken to court for, and that issues have been risen over. This stuff is highly complicated.
Yes, but
when it gets down to
even
the
like
final
now where
nitty-gritty
we are here, a company does not start its pitch to you with "we're going to harvest your data," and that's
which is why there's issues with data harvesting, and why there was like exposés about it, and why that's a major legal talk, and that's why fucking Zuckerberg had to go fucking speak before Congress.
But
TikTok guy had to go speak before Congress.
But
what are you talking about? There's a major issue.
No, hold on. But there are lines. Okay, why is TikTok being removed? Is it because it's harvesting people's data, or because that data could in some way, or because it could be used in some way by the Chinese government? And the question of fraudulent, the question of legal is not the same as question of unethical. And I agree with you that this is unethical and scummy.
I don't care about. I don't care about the ethics of the situation. We're talking about the legality of it, because that's the most extreme thing, and the extremity of the claim is the issue that you have with the video. And I say the claim's not extreme. It's pretty straightforward.
Okay.
We keep coming back to that.
Yeah, I think I just disagree with you then. I think that until like somebody can display and break down very clearly through case law, an actual lawyer,
that this is illegal and explain exactly why it is and what laws they are breaking. Like not just the general thing, but how it applies and how it specifically applies in this case. Until somebody can do that, I'm not convinced, because I have heard this.
I think that's an excessive fucking bar to cross.
I think that if we were more like, maybe this is a bar we need to be more excessive with, because every time somebody is not, it feels like
I don't think it's the case. I don't think that's the case at all. What's the harm? Like, what's the continuous harm of having discussions over the propriety of stuff relative to the legal system? Like, who's being destroyed? Whose careers being ended? With such
the harm
with such
is it's an
suddenness
extreme the harm is that it's an extreme claim. The stuff that Honey is doing is clearly unethical and quite scummy, and if you make that extreme claim and then you cannot meet it, then the rest of the story falls apart. That's the harm. Because
that's not the harm. That's the situation. The harm is a thing that happens.
Okay, hold
after
on.
That's the effect.
If the rest of the story falls apart and then people stop caring, then they go, well, we were told. It's like, I had people in my chat saying this earlier. This video opens with like fucking Honey is eating children, it's murdering people, and not, I'm being hyperbolic. But then by the end you're like
hyperbolic.
Yeah, but
yes,
that's the point.
Kind of constantly.
But the problem I'm having here is, like, when you're presenting something like this, where the claims, you don't need to make those hyperbolic statements, because then they fall flatter. Whereas actually what this video displays is Honey is fraudulently advertising. Its business practices are scummy and unethical. Linus Tech Tips knew about it, and it's ridiculous that he hasn't said anything about it and then worked with another fucking company. The way the coupon system actually works is not good for its users. That, this is detrimental. But when you load it at the front end with this is legally fraudulent, and that's the implication of the video, then
I don't think that's the implication. I think that's pretty explicit. I think it describes a situation of fraud.
You may say that, but everyone else who's DM'd me about this has said this must be illegal. This is theft. That's because that's the takeaway from other people, and that's what I'm railing against. Because there are other things in this story.
I think you're going so in error. I think you're wrong, man. I don't think you have a legs to stand on here. I think you're a little lost in the sauce. I think you've been misled. I don't think your guy that was trying to help you out there has a pretty strong grasp of what's going on here. The counter arguments that he was trying to get into, they're worthless.
I think that I think that saying that this is stealing from YouTubers, like theft from YouTubers, I think that that's a really high claim, and that, again, unethical, scummy, sure, but I think that you're making this high fucking claim for it. I don't think it needs to be there. I think it's a disservice to the story.
I don't think it is at all. I don't think you've managed to prove that. You kind of keep having to jump around. I think it's pretty straightforward. Yeah, they're being stolen from. If somebody's getting in there and they're taking money that should go to them,
how would it? You keep saying this. Simple. You keep saying if somebody's getting in there, they're not just getting in there. They're added by the user. That's my problem.
Yeah, under false pretenses, which is fraud.
But again, we keep coming back to false pretenses, and I just disagree with you.
Yes,
I think it's deeply lacks transparency. But
that's false pretenses. You know what I mean? It's deeply lacking in transparency with what it intends to do, and it's going to do something else, and then it doesn't do it. That's fraud. It's that simple.
No, hold on.
It really just is. I feel like you're lost here. I don't know why you're clinging to it so hard. It's just that simple.
Because when we're talking, oh fuck me. Because clearly this is something that is discoverable fairly easily, that Honey itself ties itself to and admits to. And if it was fraud, I think that there would be I think that, do you know what, if the story here is Honey is committing fraud, and not only that, but openly admitting to it, just like fucking fraud on their website, then that's a little bit more extreme. Like I think some lawyers are getting fired in the morning.
Well, here's the thing too. There's So this is another issue that you're running into, and I think this kind of comes from you keep saying like, oh, the point of the video is honey is evil or something, which it's not a claim I made, and I don't think it's a claim the guy made. He said that they're doing something wrong. I haven't seen any proof or insinuation that they were intentionally setting their system up to defraud people. There is a possibility, very, very well established in law, that you just don't understand that what you're doing does not meet the bar of legality. That's a common occurrence. It's actually a very strong excuse for you to not have to face legal or tortious consequences for it, which is why cease and desists are usually the first thing that people do
we're talking
issues
about
of
this,
fraud happen.
but we're talking about this as a scam. And I don't see how it's a scam for users.
Users. Okay, this is the issue. I just figured. What define a scam for me, so we can get on the same page. I think we just literally nailed.
So
that's what it is.
When we're talking about like the way this is presented as scamming people, it is telling somebody that they are going to receive a service, and then essentially, what's a good way to put this? When you are scamming somebody, you are presenting yourself one way, and then your actual intentions are otherwise. They're either to remove money from somebody or goods from somebody to deceive them in a way that is actually going to end up harming them, right?
That's fraud. Do you think that do you think that it requires monetary loss as a necessity? Specifically monetary instruments like a dollar or a penny or a pound?
I think it needs to demonstrate harm.
Okay.
And
so
I don't think
in a case where someone has misrepresented what they're going to do as a facilitator of a interaction between two individuals, and then takes money that's supposed to go to one of the individuals and keeps it for themselves, would that rise to scam? Especially if they do this as a matter of
if there was no mention
business.
of affiliate marketing. And I've got something else here, because it seems like 10 years ago. Hold on. Let me finish the statement. I've got something else here, because it seems that the founder on Reddit said that that Honey doesn't do this. So I'm interested to know when it changed, whether that's always been the case, whether they did lie. But it seems in their later promotions, when we're talking about in the last 6 years, that information of the fact that they used affiliate marketing, particularly for their reward scheme to give back to users, that information is available. And it's available to the users. You can just simply Google it. And the fact that people...
That's not that doesn't rise to the sufficiency of availability. So in establishment of a contract, right? You know how you have to be presented the contract?
Okay,
right?
but this
if you
yes,
like
sure.
so that you can read it and understand it and all that sort of stuff, that's like a long form contract. If there's a part of the contract that's not there, that's not established, a term, a condition, an issue, you can't argue later on down the fact that that was easily find outable when it's a highly specific, highly technical instrument to the interaction that's there. Something that most people would actually need additional technical background knowledge to even understand. Do you know what I mean? Like I had to have I watched the video too. I had to have the guy explain to me the fucking URL reclick idea, because I didn't know that was a thing that you can do. I'm not that fucking computer savvy, and I fucking work on the internet. Do you know what I mean? So the possibility that someone could even understand that was an issue that could come up is something that you have the benefit of 2020 hindsight now. You are being sent links. You are being informed now, right? Which makes it feel like the information was always readily apparent and readily obvious, but that's not the case, which is why a lot of people are reacting to this in the way of, I didn't know that they did that. That's crazy. It's not what I expected from them. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and that's true. And again, we keep looping back to the fact that just feels like what a lot of companies do, and many of whom are doing it within the realms of the law. Like the example I gave earlier, when somebody's just found a clever loophole within the legislation where they're able to run something where otherwise, if it was in any other country, would be illegal. I can't give you exact examples because I can't.
That's kind of the issue, that the lack of the exact example because you're asking for that from me. You're asking me to present you a literal case. I don't know if you understand that. You and your other guy. You're asking me to present, and I don't have.
But my point.
You know that I
can't
even access all the case law, right?
Sure.
It's not like all Googleable.
But the example,
I would have to have this.
Sure.
There's a whole system
I'm not
that's a
asking
$40
that of you.
Well,
I'm not asking that of you. I'm asking
you were demanding that. You literally asked that earlier. You
asked. Yeah, I would want to see a test case, not necessarily out of you, Tyler. Out of Megalag.
Well, I mean, no, like seriously, do you
his
understand that that's a
investigation.
very difficult bar to cross because of how hard it is to search legal cases?
Well, now we're just back to how I feel when people were talking about Dogpack. Oh, well, he can't be sure about the James Warren stuff. Do you have any idea how difficult it is to search? Yes, I do. That's his job.
No. That's two different things. You haven't let me describe it. There's a system. I think it's Aegis that contains all the United States court law. It's a paid service that's very, very expensive. Like $60 plus a month that you have to have a subscription for in order to keep up with all the case law unless it's published in a relevant journal. It's a highly complicated field. That's why lawyers get paid so much. What you're actually literally asking as your minimum standard of evidence is for me to provide you a actual standing legal opinion on a case that is
my opinion is this, and this is how I function with this channel. I do not give a legal take unless I have some sort of legal advice to back it up. That is actually how I do things. That is my opinion of where the bracket should be. You can say that's excessive.
Tell me a time that's happened so I can double check. Not that saying that you haven't, but
the James Warren stuff. And every time
who gave the legal opinion?
I went to 2 different lawyers.
Who? What kind of lawyers? What kind of law?
So we were going through with that one. We were going through a criminal case law. So I went to a criminal lawyer. He got an opinion from somebody else who's in the state as well. When he wasn't able to provide like ironclad stuff, we did some more digging. But we went through and he was like, "Look, I'm not an expert on North Carolina law. However, the stuff you're presenting here with these court cases seems pretty accurate to like your conclusions." And the additional things that you can't evidence, you should note that these aren't evident, that you can't evidence these things, which we didn't. With the other story I'm alluding to, I've gone and asked to find a lawyer from that country, which hasn't got back to me, and that's why I'm not prepared to run it as illegal, as a case of this is illegal. So I think that is just that's my personal standard, and I don't see that in the video. So I personally don't want to sit here and say that's illegal. You're right, I don't know. But me saying I don't know, therefore I don't want to call it illegal, is not me saying he's wrong. It's that it's not evidenced in this video that I can go, yep, bang, illegal. There are things that are evidence in this video, like the advertising stuff, where I'm like, yeah, that's pretty cut and dried. That's them saying they do one thing when they're clearly not doing it.
So here's another question. Why do you think talking to one lawyer about a case actually gives you that information? Why do you think that that's sufficient?
It may not be. It may not be. You may need to go through multiple lawyers and do the work and do additional work on your own, and then have second opinions. I think that's absolutely fine. I think depending on what it is, depending on how strong your claims are, depends on how many lawyers you should fucking talk to. Right?
What if they're all wrong?
They could all be wrong. That's absolutely true. They could all be wrong. But for the standard of the claim you're making, you're like, okay, well, the lawyer was wrong. They were meant to know. I think it's far better than going, well, look at the fucking wording of this from a lay position. I'll give you an example, the one I always use from my sector. Have you ever seen those videos where they say, like this wave occurs once? Scientists thought this wave occurred once every 10,000 years. Seen those videos?
Oh, is that the freak wave?
Yeah. Do you know
It's
what?
like 500 feet tall.
Yeah. Do you know how often those waves occur?
Probably like 7 or 8 times a day at least.
Yeah, all the fucking time. Because when YouTubers make that video, they see a 1 in 10,000 year event, and they go, that means, because they're lay people, that a wave occurs once every 10,000 years. That's not what it means. It's a probability presentation. It has a 1 in 10,000% chance of occurring in any given year. And when you expand that massively, it happens all the fucking time. It's because they don't understand the language when it's applied to the actual field. That's where my issue lies. And we are doing this as lay people. I don't want to do it as a layperson. I don't want to make claims that I need something more than a YouTuber pointing to it and going, that's fine. Because that's how we ended up here, by the way, with Linus Tech Tips and other people promoting a service they didn't fucking understand when it's quite literally their job to understand these things. That's where my issue lies.
So here's one of the biggest problems with all this sort of too, is that this is one of the first times, you said it hasn't been really covered or talked about before, and now it's being covered and talked about. But you're saying that it doesn't rise to the sufficiency that you want, which is an insanely high bar. You want the entire court case to be all the way through appellate court before you say it is what it is.
I would be happy if anyone had taken them to court over this, or even attempted to, or even alluded to. That would satisfy me.
Why do you think that's sufficient for the bar? Like why do you stop at it was taken to court?
Because if a large company can go through their lawyers and go, is this illegal? And what they're doing, can we kind of get fucking rid of these people, especially when they're a competitor, which Honey is for Amazon, for example. That gives me a bit more surety. The fact that no one's taken that action is...
Why do you think that no one's taken that action?
Because I think that if they... Again, you're right. I don't know no one's taken that action. But I feel like it's something that we may have seen something of if it has. And that's what I'm waiting on.
Why, these are kind of like fundamental premises for your argument. That's sort of the issue
Amazon,
I have.
If Amazon was suing another company for point of sale theft, yeah, I think that is something.
Why would they sue them? Why do you think they would sue them? Why do you think that has to happen? And that's one of the indicators that you would have.
No, hold on. Because Amazon quite clearly doesn't like them. The fact that they've released an article saying, don't use this, it's a security risk, not don't use this, it's fraudulently stealing from sales from affiliates, or any of the other things, suggests that Amazon's being kind of careful. Okay, hold on.
And I've said this a series of times before. Do you understand that lawsuit is not the first immediate act when something happens? It's a cease and desist.
Yes, I understand that, but
cease and desists are private. So if they told them to stop doing something, I think you guys have said it that a bunch of this is from a while ago. Yes, if they stop doing the thing after they received
hold on. But they're still doing it.
Well, then maybe the Keel court case is being built up. Maybe it's on its way.
Maybe, but
there's some.
I feel like we're going back and forth on the fact that I haven't said that this video is a lie. I haven't said that Mega Lag is lying. I haven't looked at other parts of the video and gone, the entire thing's bunk. You're all reacting over nothing. I haven't said that what Honey's doing is ethical or good or fine. I am questioning one particular part of it, and you seem to be like nailing in on the fact that I won't call it illegal because I don't know, and said that I don't know if that's illegal, and said that what he's describing to me hasn't met that. I think that's a reasonable place to be. I just think it would be more crazy for me to say I don't really understand US law. This video's just...
here's the part. Here's the issue I take with that is that that's not really necessarily been you're kind of downplaying your reaction. I was watching the video before, and you're getting in with the purple Pepsi guy talking about taking a pill out of this guy's ass and sort of trying to run down his claims and saying that the guy's being duplicitous to some degree. If you say someone's being hyperbolic, you're saying that they're being duplicitous. That's the implication of that, is that they are telling more of the truth than actually exists. You're exaggerating.
No, I definitely do have issues with the other parts of this video's presentation. Why is it that this is just glanced off what Linus Tech Tips did? It's a tiny fucking section. It's tiny. Why is it it's fine when this happens between bloggers and YouTubers, which he says it does. This happens between bloggers and YouTubers. Exactly, pretty much what's happening between Honey and the YouTubers. But that's fine. But when it happens between Honey and the YouTubers, that's when it becomes a problem. And there is a clear bias to the video.
I can explain that. That's a very easy thing to explain, because Honey is misrepresenting what it does. That's the crux of the argument. That's why we keep coming back to it. They're misrepresenting what they do. Okay,
but and the fact that A, people have been aware of this, and B, it seems to be on their website. Maybe in jargon, sure, but
Some that
small amount of people. Honey's been. I got rid of it because it wasn't doing anything that it said it was supposed to do, which is kind of usually the issue with fraud. It's not like it was obliterating people. It wasn't, some sort of like insane loan scam that put people out of their houses. It's Superman 3. It's pennies and dollars here and there, but it amounts to a large thing. That's why you haven't heard it, because the harms aren't so extraordinary that they need to be the height of the news cycle. It's just this moment. Hey, did you know this is a fucking scam? It doesn't do what it says, and it gets in the way of other people making money. That's very straightforward, and it's really not hyperbolized. It just really isn't.
Okay, well, I disagree with you. I think the way the salesman's presented, the fact that users are installing this, actively click on it, the fact that they can turn it off, and not do any of this and not utilize it in any way, I'm not there with you.
The fact that they can turn it off, but it hasn't told you that you need to turn it off in order for other people to do stuff. It doesn't tell you. That's the problem. That's sort of the thing we keep getting back to. I think
hold on.
My biggest issue with you is I feel like you're kind of misinforming your audience.
But it's also
because you're casting aspersions on this guy.
No, because the problem is the initial point of where Honey is interacting. You're saying Honey replaces affiliate links, but Honey doesn't replace affiliate links. It does, but it's not the intention of Honey. Honey changes to its affiliate link because that's how its system works. But Honey is not doing this and going, haha, they've come with an affiliate link, but we're going to take. They're not doing that at all. They're just doing it at point of sale. That's what they do. That's how their business model works. So
okay, so that's kind of what a scam is. If the fundamental business model,
why is it no? Hold on. Let's just say you just clicked on the product, no affiliate link at all, and that's how their model works. They just go, yep, cool, we've done our thing, we've entered our affiliate link, because that's how it works. That's it. There's no previous YouTuber involved. There's no previous salesman. Is that fraudulent?
When the action that is the fraudulent action isn't happening, it doesn't remove the culpability of when it does. You know how the mob will have like a pizza place that sells real pizza, but also they'll chop up bodies behind it. It doesn't make you can't say oh well, they served pizza here. There was good pizza. It's not all bad.
But it's just okay. But again, fraud.
You're distracting, literally distracting from the
fraud
issue.
Seems to imply intent. Scamming implies intent. You are scamming somebody.
There's an aspect of intent.
You said malice. Those were your words. But it's
yeah.
not.
You can
but
malicious
it's not
negligence means you might not know what you're doing.
Okay. But
so if you don't do the research,
they might never have thought as to why we'd need to share with other affiliates when we're the ones doing the point of sales work. That's the point of our. Okay, look, I'm gonna draw a line under here because I feel like we've looped a lot and this has gone for a while. Look. It's fine. We'll see what comes out of it. I'm going to continue being cautious. I generally don't like the fact that we keep doing this with massive legal claims. I've seen that with other things, by the way. This isn't new for me. I have had criticism before where it's like, well, Beckett doesn't care about the legality element. I hope he never calls anything illegal ever again. I don't. Unless you can show me, and that's a core part of why it's there very, very clearly. I care about the fact that it's an ecosystem violation, the fact that it's, I care about the YouTubers who've done it, I care about the fact that they seem to be fraudulent in their advertising. I care about those things. But when it comes to affiliate link replacement, I think that I would need far, far more than has been presented currently, that this in some way meets a legal definition of fraud. I think there are definitely other things here that do, but I just don't see it with that. I don't think we're going to get any further.
All right. In my closing, and I'll say I love you. I'm sorry. I'm having a good time.
It's fine.
I've been able to talk for weeks because I've been sick.
Heat is fine. Heat is fine.
I think that there's a major issue here with sort of trepidation about talking about issues that puts an inherent cooling effect on warnings that are a must-be. Essentially, there is an issue of legality that needs to be decided. There's a clear act of malfeasance. It's very, very obvious. I don't think there's going to be a lot of people that disagree with me on it in the grand scheme of things. and putting the onus on someone warning of pretty clearly bad behavior to essentially provide sufficient evidence that it is a entire you have to basically do an entire court case before you can say that something's bad and clearly happening is not great for talking about things that could happen.
Sure. Aiden, welcome to my stream, which is just randomly invading. Welcome, buddy. How you doing?
Hey, how's it going? How's it going? Is anyone saying this isn't bad?
No.
Okay. Because like it sounded like. Correct me if I'm wrong, Tyler. Are you essentially implying that like the other side believes like a court case needs to occur before they're willing to call it bad?
I'm not implying that. That's what he said.
So Becky, you're not willing to call this bad until a court case happens?
No. I'm not willing.
You said that.
No. I didn't. Hold on. I didn't.
You said you would need to see a court case happen on it. You did.
I've said all the way through that this is unethical and scummy behavior.
You said that too.
No, I've
But
said
not
that.
fraud.
I've said this all the way through. Yeah, like for the legal definition of fraud, I would need a precedent court case of something incredibly similar, or I'd need to see some action in that direction before I make that claim, because it feels very much like, well, it's illegal is a very strong YouTuber claim that people make without any legal grounding to make it, and it annoys me, and I'm sick of seeing it.
Yeah, so what's wrong with that stance, Tyler? He's not denying that it's unethical. He's not saying it isn't bad. He's just saying he needs a court case before he's willing to call it fraud, which is like a a legal term.
Yeah. So is murder. Do you think like Luigi Mangione actually killed that guy until after the end of the court case?
Okay. So
Can you actually give me a court case? Here, I'm just gonna help you out. Can you give me a court case where some random Italian guy shot a dude in the back 3 times with a suppressed pistol, and that guy happened to be the CEO of United Healthcare, and the other dude was like a rich kid? Can you provide me something that's sufficiently similar to that I know that it'll be murder?
So with murder, we have a much more like objective.
No. Sorry, you go there. Go there.
No, that's a false equivalence. With
No,
murder,
it's not.
Murder, all of these factors that you're adding in don't like change or leave the term of murder.
I added those factors the entire time to the one that I'm talking about. That's what he meant when he said test case. Get dunked on.
Oh my god. Okay.
I know where you're gonna go with it.
Do you realize that fraud is much more like multifaceted than like a crime like murder, right? So with murder,
why is that? Why prove it? Prove that statement.
Okay. So murder is just the act of killing someone unjustly, right? With fraud, it encompasses.
No, is that? Do you think that's sufficient? That murder is just the act of killing someone unjustly? I'm pretty sure there's more aspects to that. Do you want to go ahead and look up the federal statute for murder? Literally just go look up the federal statute for murder. Don't you need motive, intent? Do you have to prove that it was unjust? Maybe it is just. Do you mean illegal? The illegal killing of somebody?
Yeah, the illegal.
Be specific with your terms if we're going to talk about the law. I mean, I think I heard. Aren't you supposed to be like fucking like the king of autism or something? You're like the best person to ever speak English.
Why are you getting so aggressive? I'm just trying to establish what you believe.
What do you mean to establish what I believe? How could you do that? Do you think you have the capability to establish my beliefs?
By talking to you. I'm trying to talk to you and assess like what issues you hold with like him saying, hey, before we like determine whether or not like these practices are specifically fraud, because fraud is a much more like broad term than murder, right?
I don't think it really is. No, they're just both legal terms. Fraud is when you deceive. You can just read the stuff. It's right here. You know what I mean? It's a pretty simple word. Fraud, murder. You know, actually, it's actually simpler because it's only one. It's only one fucking syllable. So
doesn't the attempt to deceive? Doesn't the attempt to deceive and fraud require intent?
What? Wait, maybe. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sort of.
Sure.
I mean,
how are you? So how?
If you intend to deceive, what if you accidentally do fraud? What if you accidentally like mislead somebody but you didn't know?
Wait. Correct me if I'm wrong. Like. Under like legal definitions of definitions of fraud, like isn't
like which one
required?
Just you can refer to the actual legal definition. They're in books and shit. So which one? Do you want to go to Black's Law? Do you want to go to Cornell? I'm at Legal Information Institute, 18 U.S. Code Section 1001. Did you not come prepared? Did you not listen to me talk before? So I have to restate everything.
No, I don't think.
Are
I
you
need
new to the class? Did you bring a fucking?
I am.
Did you bring a little thing?
I
Did
am
the
new
hall
to the
monitors
class.
pad your
Thanks. My name is
your
Aiden.
bottom on the way in?
Yes, I'm new to the class. Thank you for bringing me in here. Pleasure to meet you, Tyler. So
have a seat. Have a
okay,
seat.
I am seated. My chair.
I want to feel you pantomime it out. Okay, you're sitting. Go ahead.
So sure. Under I don't have a legal definition on hand, but is there a legal definition that you know of that doesn't require intent?
Let's see. Except as otherwise provided in this section, whoever in any matter within the jurisdiction of the executive, legislative, or judicial branch of the government of the United States knowingly and willfully falsifies, conceals, or covers up by any trick, scheme, or device a material fact, makes any materially false, fictitious, or fraudulent statement or representation, makes any or uses any false writing or document knowing the same to contain any materially false, fictitious, or fraudulent statement or entry shall be fined under this title. Does not apply to a party in a judicial proceeding for statements, representations, writings, or documents submitted by such party or counsel to a judge or magistrate in the proceeding. With respect to any matter within the jurisdiction of the legislative branch, subsection A shall apply only to administrative matters, including a claim for payment, a matter related to the procurement of property or services, personnel or employment practices or support services, or a document required by law, rule, or regulation to be submitted to the Congress or any office or officer within the legislative branch, or any investigation or review conducted pursuant to the authority of any committee, subcommittee, commission, or office of the Congress, consistent with the applicable rules of the House or Senate.
Can you tell me what definition you're using, or what where you're getting this?
That when I said 18 U.S. Code Section 1001, statements or entries generally, that's literally the fucking United States Code. That's what U.S. Code means.
Yeah, I'm asking you to repeat that. Sorry. Thanks. I didn't remember. Just typically asking it. You seem very on edge.
Why?
Okay.
Do you think so?
You know, I just asked you like where you're
what,
getting
on
that
the edge
from,
of
so I can
what?
pull up on my screen.
Like I'm gonna fuck it. You think I'm gonna crash out?
Is this just how you like normally?
You think I'm gonna
converse?
have a little bit of a Joker moment?
I don't know.
I thought you were like aren't you a fun guy? I thought you're the new Vosh, right? Like you're like the new pedo guy, right?
No.
Fuck lolly shit.
I had a conversation about it once.
Once? Just one time?
Well, I guess it was a conversation over like a continuing conversation over like one day, I should say.
Cool.
All right.
Do you got that Vosh vibe though? Or are you more like a Destiny guy?
I just
Are you like Pisco?
I think I'm just me. So also conceals or covers up by any trick, scheme, or device material. So yeah, doesn't all of this like either imply or directly like state like intent or knowledge in like your deception, the code you just cited?
If you fall underneath like Section A, yeah. But
Yeah.
B says subsection A doesn't apply to a party to a judicial proceeding.
So wouldn't we need a fucking court case to establish Honey's intent?
No. Why?
Because what evidence do you have to assess Honey's intent here?
That they did it?
Oh my
again and
God.
again and again? What do you mean? What evidence? What additional evidence do you need? They did a thing.
So didn't Beckett?
Do you think they didn't know what they did? Do you think they didn't know what they were doing?
So didn't Beckett?
So like if you do something.
Hold on.
Right. If you say you're gonna do something and then you don't do that, do you think you did that on accident?
Let him ask the question because he's trying to clarify. Aiden, go ahead.
So didn't Beckett just provide? Didn't Beckett just provide a plausible? Didn't Beckett just provide plausible deniability for like intent, as evident by the fact that Honey's system will switch out the URL for any link in general, not just affiliate links. So this seems to be more how their system operates, as opposed to something specifically targeting affiliate links meant to switch it out and give Honey the commission price and fuck over the creator, right? This is just how their system works.
If it's just how the system works, then that's intentional because it's how they made it.
No.
No. I mean that is. I mean, do you think that like it was an accident? Like they just woke up one day and just coded a whole fucking thing into existence, or do you think that they were like, oh, it should do this sometimes?
If people are being fucked over as a byproduct of their model, right? But the model wasn't designed to fuck over these people, then would that meet the definition of fraud?
you'd have to prove all
Exactly.
of that additionally.
Court,
No, hold on. No, you have to like your statement's crazy.
What's crazy?
Where are you getting that information? Hold on, say that again.
I just asked a question. I said, right? So this switching out the URL or whatever, where Honey gets the commission, occurs for any link, affiliate, non-affiliate. So this just seems to be the overall way their system is designed.
Yeah.
Would you agree that the majority of purchases online are not made through affiliate links?
Why would that? What does that have to do with?
Well, I'm getting. Okay, wait, can you just answer my fucking question?
I don't, who gives a fuck? I'm not. This isn't
So
fucking.
you can't. So you can't. So you're incapable of answering a question. So you're too incompetent to answer a basic fucking question.
No, let's
What do you mean
keep.
too incompetent to answer a
Hold on.
basic? What?
This is.
What do you mean by a basic question? Why does it have nothing to do with what we're talking about?
I'm leading. Oh my god, you are a fucking moron. I am attempting.
No, I'm not. I think I'm actually just playing chess with you.
Calm.
I'm not going to go off into the fucking weeds.
No. The question that Aiden is
Nor am I
asking.
going to fucking play 20 questions. Just fucking make statements. Like if you don't know what you're talking about, then don't know. I don't care about the Socratic.
I've answered every question you've asked me about being Vosh. All these are also relevant bullshit. And now I'm asking you a question to get to a point, and now you're fucking running away from it. And now you're running away from it.
I'm not running away from anything. I'm still here.
You are. I mean, you are. You just are.
Ladies, ding, ding, ding. Hold on. Aiden is asking a question about intent. That is what he's driving at, and he has given an example where he's saying that if Honey is doing this generally, and fraud requires intent, or like to be shown intent, the fact that this is just the way their system works, and he's asking you if you agree that that is just the way their system works, not to maliciously fuck over anyone else, just because that's the model.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if you design something to do something and then it happens, yeah. But also that's not the fucking crux point anyway. Like you're moving the goalpost ultimately. Because it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if these additional things happen. If you do a thing and you mislead somebody, then you've misled them.
Okay.
By offering the product in the first place.
So if we've already established, if you already agreed that by the statutes you've cited, right, fraud requires intent, correct? You've already conceded that?
No, I never said that.
So you don't think fraud requires intent to deceive?
It never said. It doesn't say intent in there.
Didn't I literally just say, doesn't this code like inherently like imply intent and like knowledge?
It says knowingly and willfully.
Knowingly and willfully.
Yeah.
So what do you think that means?
Make a statement.
I'm asking. Do you?
I don't care
like,
if you're asking. Make a statement.
Do I need to change my?
Make
do you not
statement.
understand? No. I'm asking a question. Are you like offended by? Are you allergic to questions?
Make a statement.
I am.
I'm not going to do your work for you. Make a statement. I'm not under fucking interrogation here.
I'm asking a question.
I don't care if you're asking a question. I know why you're asking a question. You're trying to fucking hammer me down into some bullshit. The asking the question implies that the question in the first place is
clearly you're unwilling
above
to
board
engage.
and verifiable.
Clearly
I'm engaging with you right now. I'm literally talking with you. You're the one that's unwilling to engage.
So then answer my question.
No. There's no reason to answer your question. Make
there's no point. Then there's no point.
If you know what you're talking about, then talk about it. If you don't know what you're talking about,
having this conversation, you're a coward.
It's not a conversation. It's not a conversation if everything that you say is a fucking question. It's an interrogation.
No, it's not. I've made several statements.
It is.
Oh my.
Okay. All of your crux points are questions. Make statements. Stop it with the fucking Socratic horse shit.
I will. I'm trying to establish.
The asking questions over and over again implies the validity of the question when the questions are very often not valid in the first place at all.
So I'm trying.
If you don't know anything about the law, then look the law up.
So obviously, when we're building on an argument, we have supporting premises, and I'm trying to see whether or not you agree with my premises.
I already said no. You're not asking me if I agree with your premises.
Oh my god, that's what.
You're asking me foundational questions about other bullshit. State your premises. State your issues.
Sure. So my premises for this would be fraud requires intent to deceive, right? That would be premise 1. Premise 2 would be we cannot establish we cannot establish Honey's intent to deceive. So my conclusion would be that it is totally okay for Beckett to say that he would want to wait for a court case to occur before he calls something like this fraud.
No.
I can't tell. This is
typical leftist position of trying to
No, but
compel
also
my
like
speech.
it's not literally intent to deceive. There's a whole bunch of other stuff here. Falsifies, conceals, or covers up by any trick, scheme, or device a material fact. Makes any materially false, fictitious, or fraudulent statement or representation.
Do you not think the words okay? In this context,
If you have a system that inherently changes stuff built into it, then that is literally a device, is it not?
yes, but when the way they're using
So then,
false,
if you put that device together knowingly, did you knowingly put that device together and make it do
you
the
put
thing
it
that
together.
does the thing that's
Wait,
deceptive?
you put it together. Okay, so the reason I had asked the question that you
Dodging the question, of course, dodging the question.
I am.
What a fucking
this
coward.
isn't 20 questions.
Absolute
this is an
fucking
interrogation.
pussy. Look at
Make
this
a
guy.
statement.
Asking him
Make a statement.
Yeah, seriously.
Make a statement.
Isn't it fucking?
This is 20
It sucks. It
questions.
sucks.
What's a
It
question?
sucks
Why don't
when
you
the
answer a
fucking most
question?
basic sophist shit gets turned on you, doesn't it? It's fucking irritating.
No, it's just impossible to have a conversation with you.
There's not a conversation. We were never having a conversation.
That's why
you came in here. You came in here literally doing the Cato Institute definition of bad faith because you're trying to get internet clout. You don't care about this stuff. It's why you go and fucking argue on behalf of Lolly, man. You don't give a shit.
Yeah,
Very
obviously.
cool. You're like Patrick Bateman.
I
You're
love
a cool
money.
guy. Like, have you ever seen Have you ever seen American Psycho with Patrick Bateman? He's literally me for real.
Okay. Stop, because I'm just gonna listen. I'm checking a lot of messages, and I'm also getting stuff ready for work tomorrow. So
that's all good.
I'm getting shouted out for not moderating. Look, Aiden, do you feel this conversation is going to go anywhere? Or are you good?
He's already admitted he's not willing to answer questions.
No. I haven't said I'm not willing. I said I refuse.
Jesus fucking Christ! Right, Aiden. Thank you, buddy.
Yes, he's
purposely misstating what I said in order to try to get an edge on. What a deceitful, what a Weasley little liar, dude.
He has admitted to running.
Nothing. Literally admitted nothing. Admitted nothing. Admitted nothing.
Wait, did you claim I tried to argue on behalf of
asking
Lolly?
Another question because he can't make any definitive statements, and I've been paying attention, really, pretty clearly, not paying attention.
You're not paying attention.
Just a guy that doesn't know anything is what's going on right now. I got to ask a lot of questions, trying to figure out his way through life.
Yes, that's me. Okay, cool. You thought I argued in favor of Lolly?
Didn't you?
No. Were you not paying attention?
Did you ask a series of questions that alluded to the legality of Lolly and the ethical permissibility of it under certain circumstances?
So I argued against
the
premise. I argued against the notion that it should be made illegal. I gave several statements, and then I.
Damn, you want Lolly to be legal?
Hold on, let him finish
Fucking
the statement.
weirdo.
Let him finish the
Yes,
statement.
I think it is totally okay for it to stay legal.
Do you like it when guys jerk off to pictures of little kids?
No.
Then why do you want it to be illegal?
There are a lot of things. Wait, pictures of little kids. I think CSAM should be illegal.
Yeah. Well, so what is Lolly then? What is that?
Lolly is drawn depictions of like anime children.
So children, so kids.
Okay.
What's the difference between a picture? What's the difference between a picture and a picture?
Since you want to get like hyper specific, everything else, a picture and a drawing.
No, hold on. We're not doing a fucking another Lolly debate on this.
Because he's gonna lose?
No, because I'm going to. No, I'm not sweeping at all.
Dude, he's
Aiden,
desperate to defend Lolly. Let him go, Beckett.
No, absolutely not. Because like, Aiden is not fucking defending pedophilia, defending pedophiles, and I don't want to do this again at the end of a fucking long night. No, absolutely not. You can.
Do you not think if he's making such a serious claim, insinuating to your audience of 160 people that I'm somehow playing defense for pedophilia?
But then
I
you just
have a right to
defended it.
defend myself?
Well, why are you defending it?
Okay, fuck it. Go ahead. No, fuck it. Go ahead. I'm gonna start working on the Excel spreadsheet I've got to deal with. Go.
Okay.
Fucking have fun.
Do you think that me saying that something should not be regulated by the government or illegal is me saying that that thing is good?
Why is that a standard? Why
do
do you
mean,
think that logic would even follow?
No, I'm asking you.
And I'm asking you, why do you think that logic would
Yeah,
follow?
so can you answer and then you could ask your question?
Well, can you answer and then I can answer yours?
Why would that logic follow? I don't know. That's
Yeah.
why I'm trying to establish why you think that logic follows.
Why would you think that I mean, my answer to that question could establish?
Because you are claiming that I am playing a defense for this concept when my only argument is that it shouldn't be illegal. So obviously, the implication of that would be you think me saying something shouldn't be illegal is me thinking that something is okay or good.
Well, then, yeah, I mean, like, if you were going to say anything else that's illegal shouldn't be illegal, wouldn't you say that that's, okay to exist, good, in so many words?
No, I don't think that just by virtue of something not being illegal, it is good. I think alcohol should be legal, but I don't think alcohol is good.
But alcohol doesn't have anywhere near the same level of harm as, depictions of children.
Okay, what harm
Naked.
does depictions of children have?
I mean, well, first off, how that you can't answer that is kind of like fucking bonkers. Because
Wait, no, you just
naked
said
kids in the
it
first
doesn't
place.
say the harm is depictions of children. I'm like, okay, so what's the harm? You're like, well, you can't answer that. Dude,
I mean,
I'm dealing with a fucking
why would
genius.
you like literally why you would ask that is fucking weird. Do you know what I
Because
mean?
you just-
Like that's fucking weird.
It's
Like,
weird that
so
you're-
can you
it's
carry
weird that-
around
it's
pictures
weird-
of naked kids? Like
It's weird that you're questioning the statement that I just made. You just said when I brought the alcohol example that lolicon has more harm than alcohol. So I'm saying, okay, what harm is that? And you're like, well, it's ridiculous. I have to even answer that. You just fucking
I think I said naked
cited
pictures
it,
of
you
kids.
moron.
I think I said
You
naked
just-
pictures of
you
kids.
just cited it, you fucking
I said naked
moron.
pictures of kids. I
You
said
can't
naked pictures
point
of
it
kids.
out and then
the real question is
refuse to
the real question is why do you have to
specify.
change?
How
Why
fucking
do you have to
stupid
change
are you? No, you said
several
that
little bits of the words?
afterwards. You
Why
said
do you
that
have to
afterwards.
No, I
Answer
didn't.
the
I didn't.
question.
Rewind.
What is the harm?
Rewind.
What is the harm?
I said what?
Answer the
I said
question.
why do you want to have legal pictures of naked kids? That's what I
No,
said.
No,
You're the one that immediately says,
This
"Oh,
is a
naked
conversation
kids,
about
man, that's got to be
lolicon.
lolly."
This is a conversation about
Do you draw an
lolicon.
immediate connection between lolicon and like actual like
We've
real life kids?
established
Do
we've
you see a
established
difference
from-
between those two?
we've
What do you think
established-
the difference
We've
is?
established from the get-go that this is about lolicon. You've just made a statement you know you can't defend, so you're trying to pretend like we've been arguing about actual pictures of naked kids when obviously
These are actual pictures of naked kids. What are they? What else are they?
we're talking about drawings. We're talking about drawings.
Okay, so
I am
if you
saying-
draw a naked kid, is that somehow like better than just
obviously
taking a picture of
actual
them?
CSAM is harmful. Actual CSAM should be illegal. Yes, I'm talking
Okay,
about
so like if
lolicon.
you draw the person
No,
instead
you
of
just
taking a picture
said-
of them, is that
no,
different?
No, you just
You're the one that's
stated-
saying that. You're the one that's saying drawings and pictures are different. I'm saying it's the same thing.
Okay, so do you realize that there is research that shows that alcohol increases the risk of childhood sexual abuse, and lolicon doesn't. There's no research that shows that. So
Who would
so how are
research
the harm-
that?
What?
Who would research that?
You want me to link you? Well, who would research?
Who would
what?
research the lolicon stuff? Who would do that? Who's being paid to do that research?
I don't know. Maybe you could start. but
Alcohol
you
is
did-
like really widespread.
but
Isn't
obviously-
alcohol like
but-
a really common thing? Like there's an
But
industry for
obviously,
it?
but obviously,
Like
but
a
obviously-
massive like nationwide
Wait,
industry
wait,
for it.
can
So
I-
wouldn't it be
wait,
wouldn't
before-
it make sense that we have more fucking
Before- no,
information and
no, no,
research
no, no,
studies
no,
for
because we-
alcohol research than we
hold
would
on,
for
hold on.
lolicon
Hold on,
research? Don't you think
hold
that's a
on.
bit
This is
disingenuous
totally-
that you would make
this
that
is
point in the
totally-
first place?
This is totally my
really
fault.
fucking
This is
really
totally my fault
fucking
because
going
you did a
hard for the
pivot.
defense of
You did a
lolicon.
pivot, and I'm totally letting you
I
get
didn't do a
away with
pivot
it.
at all. You
I want to
did.
go back to our original point. So I brought up the alcohol
What
example, and
original
you said alcohol has way less harms than lolicon. Okay, so what are the harms of lolicon?
What are the harms of lolicon? What are the harms of naked pictures of naked kids? First off, it's fucking gross. Second off, it attracts pedophiles. What's
Okay.
the harm of a dead body versus a bottle of Jim Beam? The Jim Beam you can drink and then oh shit, you're fucking drunk and stuff. But the dead
So I
body's
think-
just
I think-
sitting there. It doesn't
I
do
think
anything
alcohol-
except for it
wait,
attracts flies and creates diseases.
I think
it's
alcohol
a
is gross.
repugnancy that needs to be
think
dealt
alcohol
with.
attracts wife beaters. Does that mean it should be illegal?
I don't think it really attracts wife beaters. I think it attracts people that drink.
Alcohol,
some of whom become wife beaters.
alcohol increases the risk of domestic violence.
Does
You ever just
lolicon? Do you
tune
know?
out a
Does it
conversation
do it more?
and then
Has
talking
there
about
been
fucking
research? So
domestic
what's the
violence and
comparison?
alcohol?
No.
Fucking-
So then how could you claim that harm exists when you don't have research to substantiate that?
Why would I need the research? You're the one that says it needs
Because
to be a
you're the one
research
that made
point.
the positive claim that lolicon causes more harm than alcohol. So obviously, I would think you
Yeah,
have something
because
to
there's a lot
cite.
of people that have
You made the
lolicon and
claim-
they destroy
you
their
made the
lives, and
claim
there are a
in
lot
the
of people that
affirmative.
drink and they're fine.
You made
It's
the
pretty much
claim-
an
wait,
observable
wait.
fact.
You
Doesn't
made
need
the
to really
claim
be
in the
researched.
affirmative,
It's
you
like
fucking
clear.
moron.
It's plain.
It's
All the people
plain.
that go into a fucking a fucking stadium and get drunk on a fucking Sunday, and then they leave and they're fine, except for maybe one guy that gets in a fucking alcohol or an accident. Fucking Mudahar gets within a sneeze breath of fucking Lolicon, is half his career's over. So clearly Lolicon has a lot of fucking effect there. It seems pretty fucking dangerous. Radioactive, in fact.
It seems. What's dangerous about it?
Well, it attracts pedophiles because it's it's an attractant. It's advertising naked pictures of kids.
Okay, I know the answer to this, so I'm not saying this isn't the case, but I want to know why you think this is the case. Why are
Well, if you know the
pedophiles
answer for it, just
harmful?
make a statement.
Why are
What is
pedophiles
this story?
harmful?
Why
do you
would
think
I
pedophiles are
entertain
harmful?
a question where
Why do you think
I have
pedophiles
to
are
presume that
harmful?
what you say
Okay, I'll
after I
answer
say
for you.
something,
I'll answer
you're
for you.
inherently
Pedophiles
correct.
are harmful. Pedophiles are harmful because they hurt kids who can't consent. Now, if the harmful
Well, no,
part,
no, hold on, no, that's wrong.
This is not President Lolicon.
Pedophiles are bad because they hurt kids. Kids
Yes,
can't
that's what I
consent
just
is an
said.
additional aspect. Why
That's
did
what
you
I just
add?
said.
Why did you add can't consent?
They
just
hurt kids.
Hurting
they
kids is
hurt
bad.
kids.
You don't need to add anything to that. You don't need to fucking
Sure.
gild the lily.
That just specifies it, but that doesn't change anything about my argument. This is like a weird autistic thing to focus on. How does that change anything about what I just said?
Because you're adding a qualifier.
Yeah, the qualifier
can't
doesn't.
consent.
The qualifier
So you're
is just
suggesting
adding
that
an
the kid
additional
can't
specification
consent
that
is like the
doesn't
major
change
harm.
the original argument.
You're saying that the kid can't consent the major harm.
Children cannot consent. Yes, you disagree?
That's an aspect of it.
Yes, and I
Children can't
I
consent.
cited that aspect. So why do you have contention with me citing that aspect?
Because you gilded the lily. You added an additional thing. So you try to say that factor is hypercritical. Because you're trying to suggest that consent is the major issue with the harming children.
No, it's
harming the
part of
children
it. That's why that was the second portion, right? That was
well,
not the
why did you
only-
put that part in instead of all of the other things?
That is
that
it.
happened?
That is literally an aspect that you admit is a component of it. So obviously, if I'm getting
Yeah,
a
so
little
why
more
did you only
specific,
name
there is
that
no
one
contention
component,
adding
not
that
all
in.
of the other
This is
components? Why
this
did
is
you
a
focus
total
on that?
pivot. This is a total pivot.
It's not
to
a total
avoid-
pivot.
No,
We're
so I'm not-
literally talking about it. It's not a pivot at all. No one's
So let's-
pivoting. I'm
so
still
let's get
talking to
back
you
to-
about the
let's get-
same exact
so let's-
thing.
Let's get back to the main dialogue. Okay. So the problem is, right? Pedophiles are bad because they hurt kids, right?
Yeah, so now you've corrected the statement. We're not going to add because kids can't consent subsection there. We're gonna modify it.
Well, yes, kids can't.
So you concede
consent.
that that was excessive. You concede that. You
No,
concede that.
No,
Do you
because I think that's
concede
a
that?
valid point. Do you disagree that kids cannot consent?
Who would ever disagree with that? Why did you want to add it, and then why, after I pointed it out, did you take it away?
So
What
you don't
was the
disagree with
duplicitous
it?
action you were taking?
Because
what
you-
was the
because of-
duplicitous
because-
action you were
because-
taking?
because it's
Why
triggering
did you
your
add it?
autism.
Why did
Because
you
it's
add it?
triggering your autism. How is that relevant?
Why would I care if my autism is
I'm trying
triggered? If
not
I'm
to upset
autistic,
you.
then
You've
the
admitted
fucking
that
thing, my
either you
desk
disagree with
texture
it
is
or not.
triggering me.
Either you disagree with
Why
it
would
or
that-
not.
what would that materially
Why do you hold
change? My
issue with me
triggered
adding
autism.
that? Why do you add? Wait. Why do you have issue with me adding that?
I already stated that. Why did you not pay attention when I said the reason?
What is the reason?
Because it hyper focuses on one specific aspect. It tries to draw the conversation from harm to
But that's-
children to consent.
No, but that's not
You're trying
the
to
only
focus on the
aspect I
consent
cited.
aspect
If that
of
was
it.
the
Then
only,
why did you drop
no,
it?
I added because that is an aspect. I added multiple, right? I
Well,
didn't
what about
just
all the
say
rest of
that.
the aspects?
So I brought up the other aspect.
No, you didn't. Not
Do
until I fucking called you
do you
out.
not agree?
Then you
do you not
added
agree?
it.
Do you not agree? Harm is another. No, I said harm at the beginning as well. I said it harms kids, and kids can't consent. Do you disagree? That's what I said. Because
No,
anyone
you
can
said,
rewind
no,
the
I
body.
do disagree. That's what you said.
Anyone
You
can
said
rewind the
specifically
body.
it harms kids who can't consent.
That's
how you articulated
kids
it.
and
Rewind,
kids can't
rewind.
consent.
Do you need to rewind? Go ahead.
I said it harms kids and kids can't consent. This is like you're
No,
just
you
trying
said
to get
it
caught
harms
up.
kids
You're
who can't
This
consent.
does not make any fundamental difference to our
Yes,
conversation.
it does. If it doesn't,
No,
then
it
why
doesn't.
are you changing it? Just say what I
No,
said.
Because
if it
I
doesn't
don't
make a
care
fundamental
to-
difference, then say what I said.
I did.
Which is
and
what
then
you
you're
said.
like, why'd you remove it? I removed it because it's upsetting you. And I
No,
don't
you
care
didn't.
enough.
You
to
removed it because I caught you out on it, and that was going to be the crux
call
of
me
your
out. There's no
argument.
calling me out on it when it's still a totally valid point. It's just
Then
one that
why did you
happens to
change
upset
it?
You. I changed it because I didn't
You
want to
don't-
upset you.
You
So
didn't
we can
change
get on
anything
with the
because you didn't want to upset.
discussion.
I mean, you got excited that you fucking triggered me because I'm autistic or whatever. You're very excited about me getting upset. You admitted earlier that you're a clout fiend,
You're
getting
trying
other
to
people upset on the
filibuster.
internet.
You're trying to filibuster. Okay, if we're gonna
I'm
filibuster,
not really
let's
trying
talk
to
about
do
your
anything.
wife.
I
How
feel like
much
I'm
does
either
your wife
accomplishing
weigh?
it or
I
I'm
want
not.
to point out.
What is your wife's BMI?
I really want to point out that you guys are fucking. Literally, someone started a goal who wasn't me to end this conversation for money, and they were like, "I've done it
Do
now."
it.
And I'm like, "Fucking."
How much money? How much money?
Fucking 10 super chats. Like, I think it's just 100. If someone gives 100, that was the current price
Saturday night.
put on it.
It's a fucking Saturday night. Gin them up, man. You're not the one. Just do fucking work and let me talk shit to this fucking asshole and make money.
Oh well, no,
Go for it.
No, because no one's gonna pay to end this. I'll tell you what. For 50, I'll actually moderate this conversation, and we're gonna go until I get bored, basically.
Boo.
Yeah, no.
What is
you
your
just,
wife's
you just
BMI?
scream at each other. I still need to read.
What is
super
your
I don't know how to
chats
fucking
BMI?
measure
as well.
BMI.
How much does your wife weigh?
You never say a lady's. You never say a lady's.
Are you allergic to answering questions? Why are you avoiding answering the question?
I just answered that question.
I will
I
also
think
bring in
you-
other people to this conversation for money.
I think
What's your wife's BMI?
I am not yet married. I'm
Single.
19.
Single.
Well, I'm 19. I think generally I like to wait until I'm a bit older, more mature. before I make a lifetime commitment to somebody.
You have complete control over you not getting laid. That's 100% on you.
No, we're talking about marriage. Wait. Do you think marriage is the same thing as getting laid?
I mean, for you, right? Aren't you like some sort of like religious guy or no?
No. Wait, what?
Oh shit! I thought you were like you said you were saving yourself for marriage, right?
So now you're just lying about me?
Probably, yeah. I don't know. What's your situation? You fuck? Do you date?
I want to wait for marriage, not out of religious reasons, but because I believe that sex is a very special thing that should occur with a very special person, and I don't want to whore myself out. So, I am.
Are you at risk of that?
I'm at risk of what?
Being a man whore.
Being a man whore. If I wanted
you're
to,
beating them away, right? You're not just beating yourself.
Yeah, they're lining up.
Beating off all the ladies.
They're lining up. Your wife
Beating off the
actually
guys?
texted me, and I said I'm not interested in Shamu the fucking
Okay,
whale.
okay.
I
Hold
totally
on.
get that.
No, it's fine.
Right.
I mean,
I've been given money to moderate a bit. Thank you, Getzer, for the 50. I will read super chats and then, hey Musty, how you doing, bro? Hope you're good. Right. Moderation. Stop asking each other about the wives. We're gonna bring this back to fucking Lolicon. What a sentence. Kill me. Right. So Tyler, your opinion is that Lolicon is illegal, that Aiden's or should be illegal. Aiden's position is that he can see other positions to do with it. Stop insulting each other for a second. Tyler.
I think my ultimate position was like arguing for the legality at all, or against the illegality of lolly is creepy and weird.
Okay, so that's just like a coward take. You're saying we're not even allowed to have
Why is that a coward take?
Aiden.
You're trying to dictate to people what issues they're allowed to discuss, right?
Yeah.
You're allowed to discuss any contentious issue. To say, oh, this issue's off limits. You can't discuss it. There's no room for debate is like hive mind thinking. It's such fucking cowardice.
What's the hive? What hive?
It's like, oh, this issue is creepy and weird, and if you discuss it or disagree with the popular opinion, that's weird. You can't. Your argument doesn't matter. The validity of your argument doesn't matter.
Do you disagree with the popular opinion?
Is wrong. I mean, we don't hold this standard for any other subject. Anyone else who did this, we would say is fucking crazy to say we're not allowed to debate an issue of like high contention.
There's all kinds of stuff that we don't debate because it's fucking gross. It's a taboo. Do you know what taboos are?
Okay, taboos. Depending on the taboo, some taboos are people who won't cross them are cowards.
Okay, so why is the taboo that you want to cross defending
Like,
lollies?
for example, not asking.
Like, why are you so
wait.
excited
That's
about
coward
it? Do you
shit.
have like lollies in your audience? Like, what do you get from it?
No, we're gonna focus in on the taboo. Aiden,
It's
go.
an easy argument to win.
Why? Why
I
do you
love
think that?
winning.
What is the win? What is the win state? You
win
fucking
is
do a
that
little
people
pee
hold-
pants and say, "Oh, you
win-
ran away! You ran away! You can't answer! You're a coward! You didn't answer
I
my
think
question!"
lolicons are disgusting, and I don't want them in my audience. But I think that this is a very easy thing to win on, and I love winning. I love being victorious. So I love
Maybe
debating
one
with-
day you'll be able to feel what that's like. The
have.
same day that you finally get to touch a
right
lady,
now.
maybe.
I'm feeling it right now.
What? You're fucking your 2-incher?
Somebody, I
Alone
should
in
do what
your
you
house?
did to find your wife. I should pay off some Japanese fishermen to go on a whaling tour. See if
That's
I can
actually
spot
pretty
someone and
solid.
ask them for marriage.
Okay.
He's solid. He's actually bending over
That's
and
how I
taking
met
it.
your
The
mom.
right strat.
Reeling back. So, Tyler, why if
bed's
Aiden
empty.
wants to, if I'm just moderating her, if the position is that Aiden thinks that he can win debates on the basis of just winning debates and debate scoring as a sport, and something like a taboo subject is an easy win for him, is that not like a valid position to take, even if it's a devil's advocacy position?
No. No, some things shouldn't be argued over. Some conversations should not be broached.
Why?
Because the best fucking reason. Specifically in the case of Lolly, it's because the entire point is that your main defense that it's like a coward's position or that there's some sort of hive mind mentality against it normalizes an idea that a gut reaction that's just based on disgust is insufficient to be repelled by depictions of children, which is a weird stance to take.
Not what
It's
I'm saying
disgusting.
at all. It's okay if you want to be personally repelled by it, but in the context of like legislation and laws, we should probably have something more than a gut instinct to go off of.
No, that we don't need more than that. It's an obscenity law. That's what it is. It's the prurient interest. What
you
is the
think-
interest in lolicon?
So you think our laws should like be based around gut instinct?
They are.
Okay.
That's where the start of all law comes from.
Yeah. Wait. So you
Or
realize
did you
that's
think did you think
Wait,
we
so-
actually sat down 5,000 years ago and like started legalizing murder because we were like, the long-term utilitarian harm of killing people?
No,
all
right,
laws
depends-
start with a gut feeling of impropriety.
It depends on
As
the
a matter of fact,
side of it. You
it's
can-
the opposite of motive.
You could name a law today, and I could give you an argument for why it should be illegal.
Well,
For-
you can give
I-
it to you can give it for us today because you have the hindsight of 2020.
Okay. And can you give an argument for why lolicon is currently illegal? It is legal. Can you give an
It
argument?
is
why
actually
shouldn't be?
illegal in a bunch of places.
It's
It's illegal in
I'm
Canada.
talking-
It's illegal in a few different
I don't know if you're
states as well.
Canadian. I'm talking in the context of the United States.
At the federal level, it's not illegal yet, but at the state level, it's illegal in a few different places.
Okay. And why?
So, why? Because it's an obscenity. That's sufficient. The people don't like it. It's disgusting and it attracts freaks. Therefore, illegalize it because it need not exist. There's no inherent value to it. It's for the prurient interest specifically of only people who want to fuck kids.
Okay, so let's say there's a guy who gets
Who wants
there was
to
a
fuck kids.
There was a horrible house fire, and his face is horribly disfigured in the house fire. And every time he goes to a restaurant to go sit down to eat, people can't even finish their meal at the sight of his face. Should we implement a law where this guy has to wear a paper bag over his head in public?
That's a completely different situation.
Oh my God, you're doing it! You're doing it, bro. It's completely different. Yeah, we're never comparing two identical things.
They're not identical. Is it a
Obviously,
picture of him that's
why
being
it's a
sold on the internet?
comparison.
Or trade,
Obviously,
it's
that's weird. That's why it's a
Well,
comparison.
yeah, you can compare two things, but they might
When
not.
are we ever
They might not link
comparing
up
two?
well.
When are we ever comparing two identical things where none of the details differ? When does that ever
When you
happen?
liken them. When you liken them.
Yeah, so if we're like assessing a standard, obviously we're going to talk about a situation where like
Do
the
obscenity
premise is-
laws? Do you think obscenity laws have anything to do with somebody's legitimate physical appearance because of a deformity? Do you think no one's considered that possibility before? Why do you think that's the same thing as depictions of people? We're talking about depictions versus the presence of a human being. Those are fundamentally different.
Obscenity laws particularly they also relate to the possession. So the distribution. So I'm against like probably the distribution of lolicon. I'm okay with the possession of it.
So it can't be on the internet at all.
I guess like you yourself posting it, probably not.
No, you can't have it like on the internet.
You can have it on
because
your
the internet's
computer.
constantly creating copies of it. That's distribution. You can draw it on your home. I mean, yeah, you can't really illegalize something I can't catch you for. But that's
Wait,
not really a standard.
Wait, can we go back to my comparison? Why does that comparison not work?
Which comparison? You did like
The one about the guy with the burned face.
because he's not a depiction of something, he's a guy.
Sure, but why would that like differentiate the moral standard? Why would
Because
that be a-
he's not a depiction of something, he's a guy.
Yeah, but you're
You're talking
moral
about an
standard-
inanimate object and a person?
Oh my God!
Are you fucking stupid?
So your moral
Do you know the difference
standard-
between an
so
inanimate
your-
object and a person?
Can I-
Do you understand the
yes.
difference between
Yeah,
a person
obviously.
and a picture of a person?
Yeah, do you know how comparisons work, you fucking moron? Obviously, when we're comparing two things, dumbass, they are not identical, right? There's always
Dumbass.
there's always
Did you know that if they don't have a fundamental
it is not
similarity,
my
that's
fault
that's
your wife is
necessary
obese.
for the
It is
law?
not my fault your wife is
I
obese.
didn't know wife
Okay,
is. Hey, everybody,
wait,
hey,
hold on.
everybody.
Can I-
Aiden's here till the end of the week. Ladies and
hold on,
gentlemen,
hold on.
Aiden.
Hold on, can I- hold on,
Aiden
can I-
coming by. He's got one
can I
joke.
keep going?
He's got one joke.
Can I keep
Can we
going?
get a slur,
Can I keep
Aiden? Can we
going?
get a slur? No,
So
can we get a
typically-
slur,
so
Aiden?
typically-
Aiden. Come on. We talked
So-
about the
so
fat
if all
wife. Can I
equivalent-
get the next joke?
Beckett,
Can I
are you
get the
gonna
next joke,
moderate?
Aiden?
Yeah,
Aiden,
sure.
Okay. Can we
Right. Okay.
beg
Stop.
Beckett for
stop.
help?
Stop. No. Because you are gish galloping him. So
No, I'm not.
please.
That wasn't a gish gallop.
No, it's fine because I think
I
okay.
was making fun of his bad joke.
No, that wasn't a gish gallop. But
Okay, well, I don't fucking know. I'm not a debate, bro. Right, okay. I left this all behind. Right. So, the example Aiden is giving, just put it in simple terms, is if your argument is people don't like it, it's obscene, that's why we have laws against it. There are other things that may be disgusting or cause a visceral reaction in people. Why do we also not ban those things?
Exactly.
Just asking.
Holy fuck.
Because the material circumstances of their existence are different.
But why are they different enough to like change how the standard is applied?
Because
You give it-
one is a person and the other is a depiction
No.
of something.
Let's just say. Okay. Well, let's say there's another piece of art then. Let's say there's a type of art that causes a visceral reaction. It's to do with violence. Would that also be something that, because the public views it as obscene, we should burn books, for example, if they're too obscene?
Why would you burn the books?
Okay, would you ban the books?
Them?
Sure.
It's legal to ban books in America. It's illegal. People do it.
Sure. The question is, should they?
Should they?
Under
I mean, if
obscenity
they
laws,
want
yeah.
to. Yeah, if it's against the law or if it's in the spirit of the law, then do it. It's their right. They're a people. They're a democratic organization. Do you have respect for the agency of people? Do you have respect for their abilities to gather and make laws?
I'm just trying to give a framing of Aiden's argument here. But there are, generally speaking, when we're talking about literature, they're banned for political reasons or they're banned for maybe religious reasons. But when we're talking about something like obscenity laws, it seems to have hit a particular thing with Lolly, is the point that Aiden is making, which we'd probably be a bit more challenged to make those arguments with regarding, say, like if Edge, the French novel, was banned. But many people are like, well, actually, that should be, it's a very, very violent book, but your disgust at that shouldn't ban the book. So why is it true in one case and not in the other? Or why?
Wait, if it's a book,
yeah,
it's a book and another thing. They fall underneath the same spectrum. If people want to get rid of it and they don't want to see it in their community, it's their right to get together and say they don't want it. It's their community. They have agency over their decisions. They're a democratic body.
Aiden?
Oh, sorry. Yeah. So I don't want to go down this I don't want to go down this side conversation. I just want you to explain. Okay, you understand the way we prove that someone's position is invalid. When they argue for their position, they give a set of criteria. Your set of criteria being, we have a gut visceral reaction that's disgusting, so it should be banned. To prove an argument is invalid.
No, I didn't say that.
You show that is the premises you provided. You then
it's
show
not.
you then
That's
show
insufficient. You're not describing what I said.
you then show a scenario where that premises still holds true, but the conclusion would be false. I.e., right, there are other things that we have a gut visceral reaction to that are disgusting that we shouldn't ban. A man with a burnt face. That is how the two are comparable. Just because their nature is different, the premises you provided as a justification to make lolicon illegal can be applied.
Those are your
to man-
interpretations of my premises, and they are incorrect.
That is yours.
And that's actually, you're actually legitimately trying to be duplicitous.
Verbatim.
You're getting
Those
caught.
were your statements.
Almost verbatim is
bro.
not verbatim.
Verbatim.
It's actually like
Verbatim.
that's actually
Nope, I'll say verbatim.
No, that's
Verbatim.
an oxymoron.
Verbatim.
No, you correct. You're running from your own
Verbatim.
statement. Can't. No consistency. Obviously, in the case of obscenity laws, they have to deal with speech. So if there's no formation or creation of a record, then the existence of a person naturally in their own habitat, in their own skin, just going about their day-to-day life and not trying to represent anything, they wouldn't fall underneath the speech issue. You can't get someone in trouble for existing under obscenity, simply for existing. Now, there are aspects of a person that do need to be adjusted. We agree as a society, not just one person's gut reaction, but as a society. If we say, oh, no, we don't want to see everybody walking around naked all the time, you can get together and make rules of that because you all agree, or a sufficient amount of you agree, because you're executing your agency as democratic members of a society.
Yeah, so
And
what
that's
if
sufficient.
so what if all members of a society agree that we need to imprison the Jews in concentration camps? Do you think that that would just be like a okay thing to do?
What do you mean okay thing to do?
Like, you think that would be a
Like
good
morally,
thing to
do you think I think that like the legality of something makes it moral?
Okay, so
who does that? What, Nazi Germany?
So when
America
you're
didn't
sa-
do
no,
it.
no, when you're saying you think that something should, when you're saying you think that something should be illegal, that implies like you have a reasoning for why you want that to be illegal, right? And you're saying the reasoning in this case would be like the consensus of the majority or whatever. Obviously, if you were in Germany, would you say yes, this should be the case that Jews go to concentration camps because everybody wants it?
Did everybody want it?
Let's say they did, for the sake of the hypothetical.
But if the hypothetical's got to completely change then.
But I did eat breakfast
Right?
this morning. This is obvious. It's a hypothetical. Engage with the
Yeah, but it's a
hypothetical.
dog shit
you
hypothetical.
fucking
You're trying
coward.
to prove. You're trying to prove
No,
some sort of
hypotheticals are not
philosophical
entirely
standpoint.
based in hypotheticals are not entirely based in reality.
But the part that reconnects to reality is the most important part because that's the thing that you're trying to prove, and
I'm
what you're
saying-
doing
oh
here is
my
changing
God.
the fundamental basis of it.
And I can.
So you're
because
trying. You're
I'm
trying to completely change everything in order to prove one
Okay.
stupid thing that's not even possible.
Okay, then let's do a totally make believe one, right? Totally make believe. Let's say majority of a society that you're in comes to the consensus that we should kill all racial minorities. Would you say
Where does
we
that
now
happen?
Let's say it does. Let's say
Why?
it fucking does. Because it's a
When is it going to happen?
Oh
then?
my god.
When it's a hypothetical on a possible thing that I would do.
It's a
if it's never even
hypothetical.
occurred. If it's never occurred before, then why would it happen?
I did eat breakfast this morning.
Where's the why? Where's the why? Like literally though. It's a
Imagine
dog
that,
shit
imagine
hypothetical.
that you didn't eat breakfast this morning.
I didn't.
Can you do it? Oh, fuck me, dude. This is a troll.
No, I
can't.
did though. I did though. I just imagined that I didn't.
So can you imagine?
Fuck.
Can you
Okay. Listen. I'm
I
gonna.
can't do it,
I've got a lot of DMs about this fucking conversation.
We have to pull the plug. We have to pull the plug.
I'm gonna.
I can't do this.
I'm gonna give an opportunity to one other person to come and fucking talk about this.
love you.
But I'm not gonna let you get dogpiled. So we're gonna add morale to this fucking call.
Oh, I'm talking to
But-
you guys. Hey, give me a second. I know you're tired. I'll be back.
Okay. I hate all of you. Just to be clear.
Hello, gentlemen. I've heard tale this fine fellow has lost the lolly debate. Is that correct?
Please
Many
don't call
such
it that.
cases.
Okay. This is
Well, many such
not
what
this
is-
is
what
not
was
the
he trying
lolly
to
debate.
argue?
This is the debate of this is the lolly debate, if you like. For my regular audience, we're not making this a regular thing. Not intend this to turn into a fucking debate. We have been doing it all fucking night. I really just wanted to talk about honey. I don't care about this. I'm purely doing it because some of you are giving me
What do
money.
you think of honey?
Do I think of honey? Fuck me. I think it's highly unethical. I think the way that they have advertised their services as providing the best coupons is very likely fraudulent. I struggle to care about some of the affiliate stuff at this point, if I'm honest, because I don't know if it's the intention or not. And I think that the big question I personally am asking is why the YouTubers who supported this and promoted it haven't said anything for fucking years when clearly people like Linus Tech Tips knew and ended their relationships because of it. I think that's fucking wild, man. Wild.
Okay. So you think you're just skeptical on if you want to make like a legal claim, like this is illegal, and then he is essentially the
specifically about the
fraud
theft from YouTubers. That's
Okay.
We're not relitigating. I'm just explaining, but that's it. The stuff that's later on, where we're talking about the affiliation with sellers and the choice of discounts and the way that's presented, I think's super egregious. So
okay,
there we go. That's where I'm currently sat.
Oh, did Aiden leave? Aiden, I love you. I'm sorry, man. Thanks for hanging out. That was actually a blast. Aiden, hit me up if you want to talk on my stream sometime. I don't care.
Okay.
Sorry.
Hello,
What's up?
Tyler? I've heard tale.
Hello. I'm sorry.
You lost. You lost the lolly debate. I've heard. Is this true?
Who'd you hear it from?
Oh, well, I have sources. I'm a journalist. you
Yeah.
see.
I'm gonna
Oh, are
fucking
you?
kill myself. Right. Okay.
Did you lose the lolly debate? Come on, be honest. It's okay.
Did I?
You're in good hands.
You
You're in
say,
good-
give me your assessment. Give me your assessment. I want to hear it.
I haven't seen it yet. I've just been told you lost the lolly debate. I was in the middle of watching, and then I had the opportunity to join. So I haven't seen it yet. I'm asking you, do you think you lost the lolly debate?
Everybody loses the lolly debate, baby.
It's true.
The only good lolly debate
according
is
to
how
the
big of a fucking wood chipper you want to buy is the actual fucking lolly debate.
Who is the biggest Berg out of Aiden and Tyler? Is
Yeah, it's
60%
where do you-
Aiden and 39%
What's your last
Tyler.
name and what's your address is the best two questions to
Jesus
ask in the lolly
fucking
debate.
Christ. Okay.
Sorry, go ahead. Come on, what's up? What's
So
up, man?
you,
What
you
actually?
you believe that definitively what Honey has done is illegal. That's what your argument is? Or that's what you've been arguing, I should say.
Are we going back to
Wait,
Honey?
what?
Okay, we're going back to
What
Honey
the
apparently.
fuck?
Well,
Dude, I thought you were talking about
kinda
some
wanna-
stream or talking about lolly. What the fuck?
Okay, we can talk
Let
about
me-
lolly.
let
Do
me-
you want to talk about lolly? What's
Yeah,
up?
I'm not going
No.
for another hour. I'm not going for another hour. Okay, you've got like
Okay, you're not
10
going for another
minutes.
hour.
Okay?
Yeah, I don't
10
have that
minutes.
much
All
time
right.
either. I gotta get
West
off
Side
here.
Tyler, can I ask you dog warts? That's all I want. I think if I only have 10 minutes, that's what I want to use the 10 minutes for.
What?
Can I ask you a hypothetical about dogs?
No.
Can I do it anyways?
No.
I'm going to do it anyways.
No. You're violating my consent. What is this? Is this a Chud Logic stream?
Well, you listen, you're an ex-Marine. You know a lot about violating consent, so it's nothing new for you. Let's get into it. all right?
What? When did that happen? When did that happen?
We know. Listen,
me about it.
I've heard tale of your war stories and the things.
Yeah,
that you've
which one?
gathered in
Tell me one.
Iraq,
Tell me
all
one.
right?
Tell me one.
The
Recite
one
it
where
to
you
me, 'cause
raped.
I was there.
Obviously, let's get into the hypothetical. Okay, let's get into the
What?
hypothetical.
Did that happen? When did that happen? Who'd you hear that from? You're not doing great. Is that the same source that you got your fucking lolly debate lost info from? I think you're getting fucking misled. Do you get misled a lot?
I have multiple sources.
Yeah. Do you get misled a lot? Do people trick you often?
Tyler, I'm going to ask you a.
I'm already asking you a
about
question.
dogs.
I mean, I feel like I don't have
No,
to answer your question. I'll answer
no.
mine.
I'm fucking done. I'm fucking done. We're never gonna get. Listen, we're not doing this. Do it on your own fucking time. I suggest you guys have
I'll
another
do it on my
conversation.
time. Listen, I'm streaming. You can leave this call, Beckett. I have what I
Lovely.
need. Right
Thank you,
here,
Tyler. This has been great. Thank you very much. Thank you both.
And thanks, Beckett. Hey, take
Peace.
it easy, man.
Yeah, later. Okay. Firstly, I have super chats to do. Find some joy in your heart and spare us. Yeah, thank you, Mally. Right, I've got a ton of fucking DMs for this. Yeah. Right, okay. Super chat time, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you all for your support. Listen, this stream has gone about 3.5 hours longer than I intended it to. I guess hi Ico, because it's a Tyler thing, so Ico will probably watch this. Hi. I hope you had fun. So where are we? Let me see. So we went past Sliggins, who became a member. Welcome to Earth. Funnily enough, a lot of these are welcome to Earth, so I'll actually just, and they're all in twos, so I'm going to read them all, but I'm mostly just going to be like, if I don't give a name, I don't say an amount, it's welcome to Earth. Thank you, buddy. You've been massively supportive. Appreciate it. Excited to see possible Lion versus Bill Super Bowl. I don't know what that is. Sounds fun. If you are needing a break, you up for some singing? I cannot sing. Beckett, this guy sounds like Kermit the Frog, Jesus. Chrome, aka Google, would have that data, right? Don't know. President Sunday is right about CTE victim from Spencer Howard for the 2. Thank you very much. Fuck this gay debate. Change to the ethical implications of eating another human for taste rather than survival. Thanks, Chris the Narc, for $9.99. President Sunday with a 5. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, buddy. Hope you're well. Spencer Howard with the 2. Beckett, Tyler has brain damage. Be nice to him. Thank you, Spencer. Spencer Howard for the 2. Ask Tyler how he'd feel if he didn't eat breakfast. We did actually get there. Kai Rise with the 5. That's the stream yellow again. It never ends. Isn't that fucking true? Fortunately, we have a massively supportive community. If you'd like to like and subscribe or dislike, call me a slur. Fucking buy a membership. If you want your name on a video, become a member of Molding, and then your name goes on videos. Cloudy with the 5. Time for the dinos. You're welcome. Thank Chris, actually. He suggested. Kai Rise with the 5. Why is Pepsi using the Lyo defense of show me the evidence right now? I don't think it's just the Lyo defense, but also thank you very much. Kai Rise with the 2. Fun debate happening, and the chat bullies Beetle. Always the case. Cool Anime Girls with the 5. 2 debates in a short amount of time. Is Beckett getting into his debate era? No, we are not doing this. It's a very slow content period. Artemis with the 5. Seeing Aiden get mugged by his own tactics is great. Welcome to Earth with the 199. Somehow these guys are more downs than Jason Gomez. Jesus Christ. Razeman with the 5. Autopilot stream. Sorry, Beatles. Listen, I was honest. Listen, you guys wanted this apparently, or at least a few of you did. So I just let it run. Welcome to Earth 199. Check DMs. I didn't, but I will have another look afterwards. Cool Anime Girls with the 5. Forget it. Bring Queeman in here as well. Might as well. He didn't DM me. He was welcome to join. He might join Morales, you never know. Kai Rise with the 5. Put them in the Thunderdome. Jesus. Musty. This is top tier for the 5. Based. Kai Rise with the 5. Aiden. Define weird. Cool Anime Girls with the 5. Just mute yourself from Tyler and Aiden. Talk to us and play Fable or Elden Ring or something. I have actually installed Grayspawn recently. I was thinking of doing a Grayspawn playthrough. Might do more Fable. I installed a mod where the Fable faces don't look so fucked anymore. I'm actually pretty pleased. Musty for the 10. It's Mariga time. So true. I'm glad that's become a thing. Soul Skibbity with the 2. What on earth have I missed? That's a good fucking question. Welcome to Earth with the 2. Can you check my thing? Have you $50 for the night? Thanks very much. Also, Getsaberry gave 50, and it didn't come up on fan funding. I don't know why, but thank you very much for the 50. Cool Anime Girls for the 5. Great job controlling your stream, Beckett. You totally didn't get pushed out, lol. Thanks, Cool Anime Girls. Yeah, I did. Let's be honest. Just give the fuck up. I don't have any missed messages or DMs. I don't know what that was for. World. I didn't receive that. I've got no message requests that I can see. Is it on my other account? If it was on my other account, I definitely wasn't going to see it. Nope. I can't see any missed things. I apologize. I don't know if I can. Okay. Fuck. Let's put this back up here for a second because I'll need it there later. Oh, morale 1 based. Okay. Listen, this has gone way longer than I wanted it to. It was nice to get some content out of it, but it's really late. Who's still live? Who is still live? Deoria is still live.
Oh, okay, yeah, like sports.
Deoria is doing the Rosa Pansino stuff, I'm guessing. So I will probably send you to him. Okay, because I assume that if you guys don't want to be sent to like continuing Tyler debates. We all lost today, except for Beckett, who got paid. That is, yeah, that's true. That's just true. I have shit I need to do, and people who have, oh god, this was so many fucking DMs, guys. Jesus Christ. I just wanted a quiet stream to talk about honey, and that was it. That's all I wanted. I have viewers' remorse, me too. I'm going to send you to Deorio. I will be back probably now Christmas Eve for the My Nationalist Pony stream. And I've got a couple of other things planned for the rest of this year, but not much. Thanks very much for your attention. If I don't see you before then, or you're not in chat, Merry Christmas. And I will catch you on another one. Peace.